To earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, Bay Area. Quick timeout for the homeowners. Do you know how championships are built? Strong fundamentals, no shortcuts. That's how Marvin builds too. Marvin creates beautifully designed windows and doors engineered for performance, durability, and serious curb appeal. Here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners and builders get projects done the right way. With trusted products and local expertise, at Ashby Lumber, they build their reputation on standing behind products they trust. That's why they value partners like Marvin. Brands that care about craftsmanship as much as they care about the community. Whether you're upgrading a few windows or planning a full remodel, start with the team and brand built to go the distance. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord or head to ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin. Because when it comes to your home, you don't rebuild every season, you build it right the first time. Marvin and Ashby Lumber, a championship combination.
Bay FC fans, it's the first California rivalry match of the season on Saturday, March 21st at 5:45 p.m. Bay FC hosts Angel City FC at PayPal Park as they honor the players who wear the Bay FC crest and the Trailblazers on and off the pitch who paved the way. Grab your tickets now.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys Autocross racing action. Explore the Dead End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. March 28th and 29th in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
he's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
In San Francisco today, lots of sunshine and a high of 80 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Rise. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we are back, baby, and better than ever. Happy hump day. And it's a hot hump day here in the Bay Area. It's been toasty all week long, and look who the cat dragged back into the studio, baby. Nah, we missed you. It's Joe Shasky. Shout out Sam Lubman, who filled in the last 2 days.
I don't mess with cats.
No? Not a cat guy?
I think if you're look, I'm not trying to do this, but I'm going to do this.
You're profiling cat owners. Is that what you're about to do?
If you're a single man who owns a cat,
let's got specific.
I look a little sideways.
This got specific.
I'm a dog, dude. Not saying you can't have a cat.
Wait, Risotto, are you thumb-upping that you are a single guy with a cat?
No, I'm thumbs-upping because I agree with him.
I'm a dog guy, not a cat guy. Well, my dog's at.
You can be both. How about that? Because I grew up with both dogs and cats, and they got along swimmingly.
I pet discriminate.
I do that with certain dog breeds, but we're not going to get into that. We're not going to get into that. We're starting off on a shaky start here.
Guru.
But I don't want PETA and the SPCA breathing down my back.
Guru and I had a whole dog conversation one time about how he leaves his dogs outside for weeks on end. I'm like,
oh my God, in Sacramento?
I just growing up, he was talking about it. And I'm like, yeah, our dogs are part of the family. We view it different. Every culture has their own intricacies.
Yeah, we had a dog growing up. His name was Willie, rest in peace. He was actually part wolf. So he's like a wolf dog. He's massive, German Shepherd, Husky, a lot of energy. And we had this those dog igloos that are huge where they can live in, but that's for outdoors.
Uh-huh.
He lived outdoors.
Oh.
Then I got older and I was like, it was normal as a kid. It's oh yeah, he just lives outside, outdoors dog.
Homeless Willie.
Yeah, and then I was like, Mom, why did we leave our dog outside? Wasn't that kind of messed up?
Some dogs like to live, the certain breeds do like to.
Well, that's basically what my mom was saying. He's he was
if he's a wolf, then that makes
part
sense.
Wolf pup, and he was howling at the moon and constantly. I was like, yeah, but that's why our neighbors were pissed off half the time. Neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Joey. We missed you. We had a great game last night in baseball. Venezuela taking the WBC championship over the United States, 3-2. Great story for Venezuela, obviously coming back to beat Italy in the semifinals. USA gets back to the title game again for the second time in a row. Lost to Japan last time out and now loses to Venezuela. Where should we start, Joe?
Well, I love all of the people just absolutely destroying America this morning. Travel baseball has made everything awful and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, wow. Like, hey, man, tip your cap to Venezuela. Everyone take a deep breath. All right, let's take a deep breath. Eugenio Suarez, did that mean a lot to him?
Yeah, it did. Hey, Eugenio. It's a great name. I mean, you call him Gino. Did you know that?
It meant a lot to him, correct?
Yeah.
It meant like a lot to him. And so, I think it meant a lot to all those guys.
You saw Jose Altuve in the stands. You saw Miguel Cabrera on the bench. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I just look at it and I say to myself, like, I'm sure the other cultures, like, it just felt like to me they wanted it more than us. Not that our guys didn't want it, but it meant a lot to those people. And maybe one day, we want it as bad. It's just, I think most of the guys that are in the USA dugout, like, yeah, they want to win. Of course they do. But they've been breeded and seeded and developed for decades trying to get to the bigs and win a World Series. And that's kind of like the reaching the finish line for a lot of those people. And I just don't think we had the same thing. Like, if that's the case, where's Tariq Skubal? And I know Tariq Skubal, and this is where I actually will defend the young man. Like, everybody, like, why isn't he pitching? Well, because he could be getting $300 million this offseason, and one pitch in the wrong direction, he's getting a 1-year, $25 million deal as opposed to a 6-year, $280 million deal. And so I understand why he would be a little pessimistic on trying to, waste some bullets here in the WBC. Like, I get his point of view.
I guess, and I want to know the people's thoughts if they watched this tournament at all. Did it change how you feel about the sport and international play? 888-957-9570. I thought the entire tournament was great.
Venezuela.
Yeah, it was awesome. And I'm happy that's their first time winning the World Baseball Classic too. So shouts out to them. But I'm kind of with you, but I'll take it a step further. Either be all in or all out. And I understand, I think we're both going to agree here. This month, like starting it right before the season might not be the best move. I think maybe doing it kind of like, the English Premier League and some of these other big soccer leagues have these tournaments mid-season. Maybe that's when you do it. Maybe you do every couple of years, you do it in July when these guys are already ramped up and they're ready to go and you know who's healthy, who's not. I don't know. That's a conversation maybe for another time, but I think you have to be either all in or all out if you're doing it. So if I'm Skubal, if he's on the team, you're on the team. You're slotted. You're going to be pitching all these.
Just let me stop you, though. If I'm paying Skubal and I am the Detroit Tigers, do I want them exerting my guy before I'm trying to make a run on the World Series?
Then don't do it. Then put it in his clause, his contracts, whatever.
I don't think it's that cut and dry. I think it's very gray area, and I think when you're playing, like, look at Logan Webb, for example. Do I want them wasting every bullet of Logan Webb as a Giants fan, knowing that he's our top dog heading into this year? Like, I want him to participate. I want him in, but I also have to take the bigger approach because that's my team. And like that, again, because I'm Americanized and I'm like, the World Series means more and the Giants mean more to me than Team USA. My prerogative, my perspective is different than another team from another country.
Correct. And you can feel that way as a fan and as ownership, as Buster Posey, general manager, Tony Vitello. I'm saying if I'm the athlete, and I want to be all in, and I want to give Mark DeRosa, the manager, all that I've got and tell him I'm available, I should be able to do that.
Well, but Joe, you also have to be reasonable, and I think Skubal made his decision, correct?
He did. I'm saying I want people, if you're joining Team United States, to be balls to the wall and all in, not half foot in, half foot out.
But when you're
Mason Miller being available yesterday, the best closer in baseball, some say, and it was only available if a save situation was on. Well, that basically was a save situation in the whatever it was, top of the ninth, when you just tied the game and then you relinquished the lead.
This isn't basketball. If you're a center fielder or a shortstop, you're.
They had a day off in between, though, Joe.
What?
He had a day off in between. His arm's fine.
Okay. As we've learned in baseball,
40?
As we've learned in baseball over the last decade, every pitch can be, look at Hayden Birdsong right now. Just hear me out. Look at Hayden Birdsong right now. He might not pitch for 2 years.
Might not.
Right? And so that is the real fact.
That was in spring training. So it could have happened in spring training for Mason Miller, right? It can
happen any time. That's why these guys are so cautious. The arm and the shoulder of all of these pitchers.
Should the Sharks not have allowed Macklin Celebrini to play in the Olympics? Should the Sharks have said to their young phenom, you know what? You shouldn't play this.
Look, even if he tears an ACL, right? I mean, his rehab is maybe a year. If you hurt your shoulder, that is your moneymaker. So I just think that the arms in baseball, we all have to acknowledge they're a little more delicate, and that is these guys as moneymakers. Like Mason Miller, I don't know, has he even hit free agency yet? He's only been in the bigs for a couple of years, right?
No, he has not.
Most of these guys, and this is also a byproduct of baseball, and they're 3 years of team control, followed by 3 years of arbitration before you make a lot of money. Like, you know, not everyone is Julio Rodriguez, where he got $200 million and he got bought out in year one of his mega deal. I look at it different. Like, if you're a position player versus a pitcher, like, there's a bigger risk on a pitcher. I know that the average fan saying, what do you mean? How is it any different? It's like, well, Tariq Skubal hasn't gotten a big payday. Like, he just hasn't. And I kind of get it. Like, I'm not even mad at him. Like, I understand. Any pitch could be your last. Robbie Ray, right?
Yeah, he
already had a Tommy John injury.
Yeah.
Like, I would love Robbie Ray to be representing USA and be on this team, just hypothetically in this.
I think he'd be fit perfectly.
But can we also acknowledge we would also be depreciating on some level and risking whatever his impact would be for the San Francisco Giants, which is through the roof this year.
Absolutely.
Right? Like, they need him tremendously. And so, look, guys, like, we have to understand that there's a balancing act that's going on here. And the reality is that the money is always going to override whatever the love is for the flag.
I'm going to be very curious to see how, this conversation takes place when the Olympics come to town in Los Angeles in a couple of years. And that's going to be during the season, I'm assuming. I mean, it's the Summer Olympics, right?
On baseball being in the Olympics. I think it should be our 20 and unders. I don't think it should be the pros.
That's kind of what I'm also getting out the World Baseball Classic, quite frankly. Maybe we should just do minor leaguers.
Yeah,
maybe we should just do the young. If we're going to freak out about it, I want everyone to be balls to the wall if you're going to be representing the Stars and Stripes. Like, that's basically what I'm getting at here. And we didn't have our best in the right moments. I had a guy I've never even heard of.
No, we did have our best. Yeah. His name was Aaron Judge, and he went out there and he failed.
But not a pitcher. Who the hell is McLean? Yeah, Sam told me this yesterday. Yeah, Nolan McLean. Well, I was like, Mick who? Never heard of this guy. He was a Rookie of the Year candidate last year, I guess, with the Mets. That's in the that's the championship game. Nolan McLean, not any of our other big studs we got out there.
He stepped up, scoreless outing.
2 earned runs.
Oh, never mind. All right.
Yeah, he walked.
I'm a back at it.
They scored 2 runs. They scored 2 runs in the 8th inning to tie it. Bryce Harper has one of the most
That was a great moments. That was awesome.
It was amazing. And then you walk the leadoff guy, and then you let him steal second base because you can't hold a runner on to save your life. And the next thing, everyone knew he was stealing. And the next thing you know, base hit, boom. There's the game. Like, you can't walk after tying the game and your team, finding a way with 2 outs, mind you, in the 8th inning. You can't walk the leadoff guy. So, look, I think you just got to tip your cap to Venezuela today. They were the better team.
They were, and we'll tip our cap to them. And I thought overall the tournament was great. I thought like the Italian storyline was awesome. Them almost like shocking the world. Hell, if they had made it, maybe given that United States performance yesterday, maybe they do win the whole damn thing. But Team Venezuela wins it all. 888-957-9570. I do want to talk about the thread yesterday going in on the manager, Mark DeRosa. I mean, it started off this whole thing with him being, I'm glad you said it.
Did you hear he's getting ready for game 2 today?
He literally went through that game yesterday like he thought it was a best of 3. I was like, Mark, this is do or die, brother. I had shades of Bob Melvin 2014 AL wildcard game. I was like, Bob, are you leaving all your bullets in the chamber? Like, what are you doing here? You didn't have Jeff Samardzija up for this game? Like, that's kind of how I was feeling about Mark DeRosa yesterday. And I've just been out on him ever since he didn't know the rules, quite frankly. He's like, oh, yeah, we'll tinker with some things. We've already qualified for, the knockout round. It's like, you don't qualify for anything, buddy. You better hope that Italy beats Mexico. So that's when I was initially out on Mark. And then after last night, he cannot be Team USA's manager come Olympic time in a couple of years. And I thought Risotto in the chat had a great point. We couldn't have gotten Bruce Bochy. We couldn't have gotten, I think he said Mike Scioscia. I was like, I don't know about that one. Anyone who's actually done it. And then like this thing with Alex Bregman, we got to stop. Like, if we were just picking all-star teams and we were trying to win today, Gunnar Henderson's in the lineup. Now, I know he pinch hit late in the game. Alex Bregman went 2 for 14 in the WBC. And we're out here forcing Alex Bregman down our throat. Everyone, you ask every pitcher in baseball right now, who would you rather face in a situation? Would you rather face Alex Bregman or would you rather face Gunnar Henderson? They're all picking Bregman because he's the easier out versus Gunnar. Gunnar Henderson is a 30-plus home run, monster. He's a monster. He should have been at third base. It's criminal, quite frankly. And also, you know what else is criminal? And I got to give Risotto some more credit this morning. I don't like how much credit I'm giving him today. I mean, Cal Raleigh couldn't get an at-bat yesterday? The guy that hit 60 home runs last year?
He had 0 hits in the WBC, buddy.
Yeah, but I don't care.
He was over. Donut.
That means he's due. Like, come on. Oh, really? You're really going to scoff at Cal Raleigh?
221. I mean, I'm like, he had a great year last year.
Will Smith batted 230, not much better. So, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Come on.
I just...
We couldn't get a pinch hit for him?
I watched every single game. Like, Cal Raleigh's fine. Like, they went with Will Smith in this game. That is not why they lost this game, because of Cal Raleigh.
Again, you can get on so-and-so about Gunnar Henderson, but you scoff at Cal Raleigh, who had 60 home runs last year. Like, he couldn't get on that bat in the most important game?
I don't know.
I mean, come on, dude.
Kyle Raleigh doesn't get on base in these small sample size.
I just wanted a home run. Right. That's all I wanted.
Well, you got the home run. You got Bryce Harper to hit a home run.
Bryce
Harper had a pretty decent, showing. But he had 30 at bats.
We haven't even brought up the big rat on the table, elephant in the room. Aaron Judge. He's a big fat choke artist in the big games. Let's just keep it a buck.
I mean,
Giants dodged a bullet on that one.
Arson Judge was on the at-bat yesterday. 0 for 4. I hope he does that more a week from now, because that's when the Giants will be playing the Yanks, by the way. Oracle Park, opening day, baby.
Well, I think this is where you're like losing your mind about it. Like, look at the advanced number. Like, again, Cal Raleigh had a monster season last year.
Oh, we're
right?
back
And he
to
hit
Cal
a lot
Raleigh.
of home runs. Over 150 games, right? You can strike out a lot, and you cannot put the ball in play a lot, and that's okay. In these small one-off games, this is why putting the ball in play, hitting the ball to the other side, moving a runner over, stealing a base, small ball always wins in the playoffs. Putting the ball in play. Aaron Judge is a great example. I love Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is a superstar, mega superstar. How many times are we going to watch Aaron Judge take a strike right down the pipe? Dog, swing the bat. You're one of the most, unbelievable athletes of this generation.
MVP.
Swing the bat. Stop taking pitches down the middle. You're facing the best of the best pitchers, the best of the best defenses, and you're allowing balls down the zone, and you're falling behind in the count, and then you're having to expand. So, I'm just a believer where I know there's the 152-game strategy, and then there's the playoff strategy. And in the playoff strategy, small ball, getting the runner over, working the count, hitting the ball to the right side, tagging up, hitting the cut, all the little things matter. The fundamentals matter. And I think it played itself out in this game for Venezuela. They got a leadoff walk, which always comes back to bite you. They stole second base. And then a guy had a hell of an at-bat, drove one into the gap, and they scored. And then you saw him have a base-running mistake at the end that they had to challenge and go through. Like, right now, they didn't have any runners on base in that game, the USA. They couldn't scrounge any runs.
They couldn't.
And they fell behind in almost every single at-bat. So, look, I'm a believer in putting the ball in play. I know over 150, people want the 3 true outcomes, but in the playoffs, you got to put the ball in play.
We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco, and it is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Fun show for you today. We are back with our game show that is just sweeping across the nation. First to 5 is going to be at 9:30 today. Do I tell the guests who's going to be joining us, the special guests?
Sure, why not?
Grant Cohn coming back for round 2. He wants another piece of this action. I'm going to have to, beat him again. And Daryl the Guru Johnson, who I know is so excited. So we got Grant and Guru trying to take down Spadone.
And I'm looking at this WBC, like, I don't know why, but why wasn't Mookie Betts on this team? Why wasn't Freddie Freeman on this team? Right? So everyone's losing their minds. We didn't give our best.
No.
Now, we had an unbelievable lineup. I still think we should have found a way to win this game. We didn't. Tip your cap to Venezuela. They were the better team in this one. But that's not our best team. I'm sorry. I love Paul Goldschmidt. He's at the end.
He's old.
He's at the end.
He's Paul Oldschmidt.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's a 4. Come on. The Oldschmidt was pretty good. No one said that before. What? You missed me. Come on. You missed me the last couple days.
The $2 jokes. I mean, tip your waiters and waitresses.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. You brought up Aaron Judge, though, too. And I do think that's a part of a larger conversation about athletes, maybe in today's era, and that are playing right now, that have just failed to answer the call when the lights are the brightest. Like, you could see it when he's at bat at the plate. Something is flickering on and off. Like, he feels the moment. Not in a good way, by the way, feeling the moment. Some guys feel the moment in the best way possible that are clutch players. Like even Alex Bregman, who I understand, like he was not good.
No, but he's a bright lights player.
He is.
And so is Will Smith. That's why I always bring up Will Smith. I'm like, look, you guys can look at the raw average.
I love Will Smith. He
gives you a great at-bat in these playoff games.
Yeah.
Like Buster Posey's postseason numbers aren't that great. They really aren't. But who would you want up in a big moment, right, in the playoffs?
Yes,
you want Buster Posey.
Of course.
I look at someone like Paul Skeens and what he did in the last game. If this game truly mattered, Paul Skeens would have came out of the bullpen in that ninth inning, and that's who you gave the ball to.
Absolutely.
Right? Like, that's like Paul Skeens. The next big game Paul Skeens is going to be when? 2030? 2032? Whenever he joins the Yankees or the Dodgers?
I mean, the Pirates could make the playoffs this year.
Paul Skeens might be, you want to talk about American hero number one? Just like, boom. Love Paul Skeens.
They call him Paul Bunyan. Did you know that? Because he kind of looks like him. He just needs the blue locks and the axe.
I love him. He's amazing.
We got so much coming up next.
He just gets it.
You have another opportunity to qualify for Knockout at Chase Center, which is going to be Monday, April 6th. But you have your chance to qualify today. Another opportunity to do so. We're doing that all week long. As I mentioned, 1st to 5 coming up at 9:30. And on the other side, current athletes that are all-timers, potential Hall of Famers that just can't get the job done in the playoffs. That's all coming up next, brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway all week long for chicken tenders from the deli for only $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Ever notice how your floors still look dirty even after you mop?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Swiffer Power Mop gives you a deeper clean you can actually see.
I'm listening.
Unlike string mops, Swiffer Power Mop absorbs more dirt and locks it away, even in those hard-to-reach spots.
Like behind the toilet?
Exactly. The new micro scrubbers deliver thousands of tiny deep cleaning actions, so your floors look, smell, and feel clean.
Bye-bye, dirty floors. Hello, Swiffer Power Mop.
Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars. kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com. Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today. Now back to the Joes on the Morning Roast. Shasky, you're my guy, but calm down.
No, you don't tell my guy to calm down, Mark Willard. I need that energy at 6:30 in the morning. He wakes everyone up. It's the Morning Roast, not the morning calm down. All right? We're fired up. We were talking some World Baseball Classic. Aaron Judge coming short yet again after his comments that this is bigger than the World Series. And I was like, well, you're performing like it's the World Series, Aaron. Not good. He had that throw. I'll give him that. That was cool. And then Julio Rodriguez robbed him. Although that ball against the Dominican Republic, I think it was coming up short, personally. I don't think that was going to be a home run. It was a cool play from Julio.
That was a hell of a play.
I just don't think it was going to be a home run. Not to take it away from what he was able to do.
Still a great, unbelievable.
It was.
Freaking catch.
It just wasn't going to be a home run. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity.
That was your takeaway on that play?
Yeah, because if it was going to be a home run, it would make it more special. But it wasn't going to be a home run. So
I thought it was going to go over the fence.
It would have been a double.
Okay. Well, you don't know that.
I think it would have been. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Joe, you had a super hot take off air just now, and I'm going to put you on the spot.
What was it?
You didn't think Sinners, the movie, was that great.
It was.
Really?
Well, it wanted to be like 4 different things.
I'm happy with Sinners.
No, look.
We're all sinners.
Everybody hyped it up. And then maybe I was late to the party. And then I watched it and I was like, okay, so this is a period piece, right? Meaning we were like
no one told you what it was about at all.
I had no idea.
I had no preconceived notions.
And I love Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
Like he's freaking great. I thought he stole the show in Black Panther.
Oh yeah, he was.
Like he was the best character by far.
Killmonger, right? That was
He's
the villain.
He's been in a lot of really good movies, right? Like, anyway, I normally just enjoy him. And so, like, it was a period piece, and he played 2 characters, and I was like, okay, I'm kind of in on this. It was just, to me, it tried to be too many things, and then it went, vampire, not zombie or whatever. Like, and it was just all over the place. And then they had, like, modern music with, like, I don't know, kind of like the flowiness when everyone was dancing and everything.
Kind of bluegrass,
and there was clearly some like KKK vibes. And
although, no, not clear. It was obvious. They're going to murder all of them.
Exactly.
Spoiler alert. Yes.
Yeah, but like it was just, the whole thing was just all over the place. I don't know. I'm not saying that it wasn't a solid movie. I didn't think it was. What did it get? Like 17 nominations?
16.
16 nominations. And that's won like 4 or 5 Oscars, I believe. Yeah.
Which 16 Oscar, like that movie.
That's a lot, dude.
That was not a 16 Oscar nomination movie.
Wow, you guys are just haters right now. Oakland's own and Richmond's own.
No, it was a good movie.
It was a good movie.
Michael B. Jordan definitely deserved the Oscar. Ryan Coogler definitely deserved the Oscars for the screenplay. But
I love Ryan Coogler. I don't know. I thought it wasn't as good as everybody made it out to. And again, maybe I was like caught up in the hype and I took forever to see it.
I think that's what it was. People hyped it up so much that it didn't reach or live up to the hype for you.
Yeah, well,
sometimes that happens.
To me, when I'm watching it, I was thinking like, this reminds me of like a Quentin Tarantino movie from back in the day, From Dusk Till Dawn. Like that's what it reminded me of, where that one turned and twisted a lot. It was unique. It was good. I mean, I don't know, but like, I didn't think 16 is kind of crazy.
Did you watch any of the other
nominations?
Did you watch any of the other Best Picture nominations?
No, and I don't normally love all the Oscar stuff. I just
One Battle After Another.
Hollywood just tried. So I started watching that the other day, and it was all over the place early on. It wasn't bad, but I didn't even finish it. I fell asleep.
Okay, there you go. You're getting put to sleep.
It is a long movie.
It is.
2.5 hours is a lot.
That's what I'm saying. It is like it's
one. They should call it 1 hour after another.
That's a 3.5.
Dude, you are like the $2
Come on,
jokes today.
These are pretty good, guys. I'll be here all week, baby. Let's go.
Every time we bring that movie up, I just think of Evan dressing up as Leo's character in that movie for Halloween, and he actually pulled the outfit off really well.
Well, he pulled off the mustache too, or whatever the goatee he had going on in that one, Leo DiCaprio.
Wow.
Thank you, E-Dog. He'll be pulling for St. Mary's as March Madness officially started last night. Did you do a bracket, Joe? No. You done with that stuff? Lucas invited everyone.
If I get another text message from another person telling me to put $20 in their crummy little bracket, bro, I'm not 14. We used to do that when I was 14. I'm done. I'm done giving you money for a stupid bracket that I don't care about. I have no collegiate allegiance outside of Notre Dame. And even then, it's not that.
Outside of Notre Dame.
It's not even that serious. I didn't even go to Notre Dame. But like all these stop. And I watched a ton of college basketball this year. But no, I'm over it. I don't care. I just don't. But look, do you, boo-boo?
I didn't do it. I don't know who you're talking to. Not me. But are you talking to the guy that started it all?
Lucas, Grandy, my boy Brian Sung. I got hit up by my other boy. Like, I got it. We got it. I get it. You guys are all doing tournaments. I do it every year. So does every 7th grader.
Has our reigning fantasy football champion gotten paid yet? Is that what?
You better be careful. Wait, who's the reigning champion?
I mean, Carter Chickering, I think, is still waiting for his check from 95.
He's doing all right.
Yeah, Carter's doing all right.
Oh, we're defending. Now we're defending? Okay, that's what we're doing. All right.
I said we're defending. We just said that Carter's all right.
Carter is all right.
Go build another piano.
He would be more all right if he could help pay for his new baby out there, the lovely Sienna. And shout out Sierra. I hope you're doing well if you're listening.
Well, if he wants to show up to work, he can do that.
Well, he's on paternity leave, Sam.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
He's getting paid to be away.
I'll give you this. Sinners was at least original and not like a reboot.
Yeah, it was original. Yeah,
not like a reboot of the same genres and the same spin-off movies. Not everything deserves to be a franchise. Not everything needs to be spun off. Like and so in that sense, like it's fantastic that we have some original thinking. But I thought it was okay.
Best movie I saw last year was Frankenstein. Shout out Guillermo del Toro, the actor, and Oscar Isaac. I think had a very good performance as Victor Frankenstein, but was not nominated for Best Actor or Supporting Actor, Sam. So we'll leave that there. Is Aaron Judge, I guess he was the best, actor last year in the sport of baseball. He won the MVP. He's won multiple MVPs. He's gotten to a World Series with the New York Yankees. But there is something about the championship rounds for him that he just struggles. We saw it in the World Series a couple of years ago against the Dodgers, and we saw it this World Baseball Classic and specifically last night, Joe. What is it about some of these players? We can go all time, but let's stick in the last, 20 years, whatever, this century, or currently we can stick to as well. I think about him, James Harden, like they're so good in the regular season. But what happens come playoff time for these guys?
Well, these samples are small. So in a 5-game series, like hypothetically, for someone like Aaron Judge or Stanton or whomever from the Yankees, maybe you get 15 to 20 at-bats. Like if they pitch around you, the bat just comes out of your hand, right? So you don't even have an opportunity. Everybody's hyped up. Almost everyone's available, right? Because it's the postseason. So you're not facing Scrabinos that got here from, AAA on the bus back and forth. And, that's a week of baseball. You have a couple down games, you hit a couple hard right into a glove, and the next thing you know, you're 2 for 16 and your season ends. So I just think the samples are really, really small. I would say the same thing for someone like Lamar Jackson in the playoffs. You have 2 bad drives at the end of the second quarter. Next thing you know, you're down 10 points. You're playing catch up. It sucks. He in that AFC Championship game that they hosted against the Kansas City Chiefs, remember, he threw a really bad interception.
He did.
I mean, it really came down to that one big interception. Zay Flowers had the fumble on the goal line.
Yeah, that was brutal because they were coming back then, yeah.
And now your entire year is evaporated on a couple plays. The samples are small. And so I just think it's really difficult. I think of James Harden playing a certain way for 80 games. You get into a 7-game series. Next thing you know, you're down 3-1 after 4 games. And you're backed into a corner. You have a couple bad shooting nights. Maybe your teammates aren't hitting. And the next thing you know, you're in trouble. Foul trouble can completely negate getting Jokic off the floor. And now he's not a factor. So, I mean, these things are result. Remember, there was a block charge call in the Warriors-Cavs series, the one where LeBron went absolutely bananas when they had KD. Could have gone the other way. Cavs might have stole one.
Yeah. I mean, J.R. Smith also on line 1.
No, I know, but there's a variety of things that can happen that can change the outlook of an entire series.
Well, and I'm glad you brought up LeBron because that was the guy for the longest time, right? Where it's he got there, he couldn't win the big one, then he even joined, the Miami Heat, the Heatles, all that, and they still lose to the Dallas Mavericks. It's oh my God, this guy's a playoff choker. He's never going to win the big one. He'll never be MJ. Then he goes, wins one, then he wins another one, then comes up short. As 2016, obviously, they have the comeback. And then he wins one in the bubble with the Lakers. And, I still think for the most part, people kind of hammer him, and that's going to be his legacy, where it's oh, yeah, you won a lot of championships, but you also lost a lot.
He did?
He did. But does he get credit for getting to 10 consecutive, right?
Yeah.
It's a feat. It's almost like the Buffalo Bills, right? It's Jim Kelly.
Well, it didn't hurt Magic Johnson.
Right? It didn't hurt him. Yeah, that's a great point. Magic went to a bunch and lost. 9. Yeah, he went to 9
overall.
He's 6-3.
But 5-4.
5-4. No, 5-4. You're right.
Yeah,
he didn't win 6. Kareem won 6. Kareem had the 6. Excuse me, because he had the one from Milwaukee. So yeah, it happens, man.
These samples are small, and I look at someone like Bonds. The first couple, the 3 years with Pittsburgh, a couple of different play-ins with the Giants where they had the game against the Cubs, 97, 2001, it took them a while until 2002 to really bust out. And what ended up happening, Joe, they played in all the way to the World Series, so he had opportunities to have impact. I mean, he had a monster playoffs just in general, and it kind of evaporated all of his playoff shortcomings.
We are giving the people another chance, I teased it earlier, to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center. That's going to be coming up Monday, April 6th. It's less than 3 weeks away, people. Listen all week long, right after the injury report, around 8 a.m. for your chance to win something money can't buy. It all continues, 8 a.m. right here on the Morning Roast. And for more info, go to 957thegame.com. And the knockout is presented by Beam Law, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back Bay Area. And what's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. Joe, you missed some big news that took place the last couple days. One being potential NBA expansion. You're pretty fired up about it, and I want to know why on the other side. Spadoni, Shasky, the Morning Roast rolls on at 95.7 The Game.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows TimberTech decking blends the warmth and beauty of natural wood and splinter-free comfort. TimberTech materials are on sale now through the month of March. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com. That's DolanLumber.com.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, look, hey, when is this Ford truck month? Well, it's here, it's right now, and it's at Ceremony Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky, and this is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. And we're talking special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, the Super Duty, the Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog. The 2025 F-150. You like that, Joe. I know you do. Right now, get 0% APR for 60 months. plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing. You can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so get to Ceremony Ford right off at 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When I joined Alameda County in 2018, I brought years of private sector experience. Like many, I moved from job to job, chasing opportunity. But this time was different. At Alameda County, I found more than a job. I found a home. My talent was recognized, and I was encouraged to innovate. Now, I oversee an IET team where I mentor future leaders. My story is the Alameda County story, where people grow and communities thrive. Join Alameda County at acjobs.org.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Darren from Modesto. Awesome job, guys, and very happy in all. Excellent customer service. Fabian and his coworker are very professional and super friendly. They went above and beyond to help us. I am so glad that I chose RNS. Thank you.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40, there's a scent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
San Jose Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
I mean, I love money, obviously, like everybody else.
Who doesn't?
I love money.
You know, it's so funny.
What's funny?
This America, we love to be outraged over everything, and I'm guilty.
Bless America.
As anybody is. We just love to be outraged, and right now everyone's picking on the NBA, and I'm going to defend the NBA.
I thought you were going to go at LaRussell for a second.
Well,
I went down. You like to go down rabbit holes, Joe? I just went down one there. We won't talk about that, though.
That was
the
a third rail topic I would not have brought up.
I'm not touching it.
It's so funny. You know, I'm like, for example, I love you, Bonte. I know you're out there listening. And I'm sure he'll aggregate.
I hope
me
he's not. I should be sleeping.
But he's like, Trent Williams needs to get every dollar in a team sport where there's a salary cap. Heaven forbid the owners get every dollar in expansion fees, though. It's just funny to me.
Well, because owners don't get sympathy from.
So we're going to go to the NBA and expansions. Just real quick. Let me just say something. Does the NBA have some problems? Yeah. Does Major League Baseball have some problems? Yeah.
All leagues have problems.
Problems? Yeah. It's like when I hear people like dumping on San Francisco or Oakland. I'm like, dude, show me a major city in the world.
Right.
Forget America, in the world that doesn't have some issues. I'm well aware of what our issues are. Yeah. Trust me, we're working on them. And in some cases, we're making no progress. In fact, we're going backwards. That being said, everybody's losing their minds about the thought process of expansion in the NBA. We're at 30 teams. We want to get to 32. They want to balance it out. No, really what they want is they want $4 or $5 billion of expansion fees for each of these teams that would, conceivably come in. And they want to put some teams in some markets. Like, yeah, newsflash, it's about money. Not sure if you know this. The company that you work at, wherever you're working at right now, they care about money too. We all care about money, and everything's going to be driven by money. So money is the end all be all. But I ask myself, like, if there were 40 teams in the NFL, don't you kind of think the Arizona Cardinals with their current management would still be one of the worst teams in the league?
Yeah. Ineptitude will always be inept no matter what.
Right?
Yes.
Now, we'll see what kind of owners come into play, right? We've seen lots of owners that have tons of money that still can't win, like at all. Like Ballmer has all the money in the world in the NBA. Is he good? I'm not even sure. No. I know he's not inept, but I also am not sure if he's great.
Just because you spend doesn't mean you're going to win.
Right.
AJ Preller with the Padres once upon a time.
Yes. Michael Jordan running the Hornets for so many years. Like, I thought he knew what he was doing. Clearly he doesn't.
Yeah.
Right? How many bad teams are there in the league right now?
For the NBA?
Yeah.
I would say bad, probably a third.
I'd probably agree with you, right?
Third.
So, truly atrocious? I don't know.
There's Kings, Jazz, but even the Jazz have talent. But I'll go Kings, Wizards, Nets for sure. Atrocious.
All
and
right.
Pelicans. I'll do that. So how about those?
That's totally fine. If I were to go back to 2014, 2015, like right now there are 12 teams under 500. Now, 500, there's a big difference between 37 and 45 versus an 18-win team.
Right.
We would all agree, under 20 wins for a season is a horrible, horrible year.
You have to try to be that awful. Like, seriously, you have to try to be that.
There are four teams right now with under 20 wins.
Yeah.
And SAC has 18. They might get to 20. We'll see.
And the Jazz are at 20. Yes.
Right? So there are 4 teams under 20. How many were there in 2014 under 20?
I'm going to go on a limb and say 4.
3.
3, okay.
There were 12 teams under 500 at that time as well.
Oh.
All right? Same amount of 20-win teams. Similar amount of 30-win teams.
Oh, but I thought this was a new thing.
2009, 2010. I'm just going back every 5 years. That's all I did. 2009, 2010. How many teams under 500?
4.
12. Under 500.
Oh, under 500. Excuse me. I thought we were
3
doing
teams
that.
under 20 wins.
3 under 20 wins. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So that's
2004, 2005. Exact same number.
Oh.
1999. Exact same number. 3 teams under 20 wins again. So I guess what I'm saying is there's always been this bottom barrel, and I'm sure if I did this exercise in other sports, it would be the same. But, I get it. Everyone thinks that right now is the worst amount of tanking that we've ever seen. And I'm just going to read this off to you. The 1999-2000 Golden State Warriors went 19-63. The 1999-2000 Warriors, 19-63. The Bulls won 17 games, and the Clippers won 15 games. How many good seasons have the Bulls had since then?
Oh, not a lot. Not a lot.
How many good seasons do the Warriors have pre-Steph Curry?
Oh, not a lot.
Like
they had one.
2.
We believe. And then the year they didn't make it, but they're
okay.
close.
How about the Clippers? They're a 15-win team in 1999. How many good seasons have they had?
They had a stretch there with Lob City, and then a couple years with Paul George and Kawhi. So not a lot.
I guess where I'm going at with this is that everybody's losing their minds about expansion and how there aren't enough. There aren't enough good ownership groups and front offices. That's a different conversation. That I'll listen to. This thing that we don't need enough to. You know what we do need expansion for? To get a team in Seattle. They deserve to have a team. That's a world-class city. That's going to be a great spot. We need to have them. I'm sure Vegas will get a team or a team like them. I don't know. Does New Orleans deserve a basketball team?
No.
That's a debate, right?
No.
I'd like to see what they would look like with good ownership.
Yeah.
I was watching the WBC last night, okay? You know where that game was held?
Miami.
Who has failed to connect to the fans for the last 20 years in South Florida for baseball?
Yeah.
The Miami Marlins.
It's funny because that's the only time outside of maybe opening day that stadium's going to be full. And even opening day, I don't know if they get a full stadium at Miami Marlins game. Seriously.
Now, maybe there's a difference when I take the flags away and I just insert the Marlins in there. You take away the national pride and all that stuff. Maybe there's just different ingredients that create that fervor. But it looked like to me from afar, I think if you put a winner out there that was consistently, that market could support something.
The stadium looks great when it's full and exciting. It was like, I got the atmosphere. Yeah. It felt cool.
So I think the argument that needs to be presented by all the people saying we don't need expansion. No, what we need more competent front offices and more competent ownership groups. It's not about teams. There just aren't enough competent front offices and ownership groups. Here's where I actually think it's a good thing for the league. Right now, there has been a very big difficulty in creating trades. Would you agree? It's very, very, very convoluted in moving these salaries. A lot of people feel stuck with some bad, crappy salaries.
Yeah, it's one of the problems even discussing the sport right now is all the salary implications.
I would agree. Yeah. When expansion comes in any sport, you know what ends up happening? An expansion draft.
Yeah.
Where guys can get plucked off teams because they need to fulfill salaries and they need to just bring competent players in.
And who we just see that with, the WNBA's new expansion, the obviously the Golden State Valkyries. And by the way, speaking of that, and we'll get back to the topic at hand, does look like they have a tentative verbal agreement between the WNBA and the Players Union. So hopefully that gets rectified soon. Yeah. We can start paying attention to some Valkyries basketball.
So, we could have all this screaming and yelling and fervor about tank jobs and how many bad teams there are. My argument would be there's always been bad teams in the league. I went through it. There's always been unwatchable basketball at the bottom of the bracket. I'm talking about when you look at the league as a whole.
Oh, yeah.
And looks, maybe throwing in a couple of extra teams. Maybe you have one of them is mediocre and one of them is poor. But there's always going to be a balance of great teams, solid teams, and unwatchable teams in every sport.
Well, I guess, and I know that this sport the Q rating is so much higher than this other sport I'm about to compare it to, but where was all this anger and vitriol when the Golden Knights, the expansion there in the NHL? Was there any anger and saying, oh no, there's all these bad teams at the bottom of the half we need to worry about all these bad teams in the NHL first. We got a problem here. It's like, no, they want to expand. They want to see what they got over in Vegas. They smell something, and that's been a huge success for them and the NHL. Obviously, they've won a Stanley Cup since then, and their first full season. Didn't they get to one something like that crazy? They have been such a huge success story that I think other leagues have now looked at them and said, you know what? Let's go to Vegas. Oh, the Raiders. Oh, and I know that it's much more complicated than that. Oakland fans, I hear you. I know there was a lot there, but they looked at Las Vegas and said, yeah, I think that's going to be the next big spot. The Aces have worked there. The WNBA, it's worked there. Well, and now we're going to get a baseball team, it looks like, there too, potentially. So we'll see if it happens. And then, obviously, NBA.
there's this thing on like the actual play and the style of play. That's a conversation. I'd love to have that conversation. Like, how can we adjust the rules and change the schedule to make the actual product on the court better? The number one biggest thing that the NBA has to sell you, transactions, right?
Yeah.
Is it not?
Yeah.
The transactions are huge. 2 days after the Pistons won the 1989 championship, the NBA held an expansion draft for the Orlando Magic and the Minnesota Timberwolves, okay? And I remember this. I was a young kid. I remember this because I remember I got the card the next year.
Right.
You could only protect 8 guys on your team at the time. They did this in the NFL as well. I don't know if you remember, but the Texans when they were new, and the Jacksonville Jaguars in Carolina, you could only protect so many players. So while the Pistons are basically doing a victory celebration, do you know what ended up happening?
They got their team dismantled?
Rick Mahorn ended up getting claimed.
Yeah.
And he's out the door. No one ever talks about that. Now, whether Mahorn, I don't know. Whether he would have stayed with the Pistons or not, or whatever they would have moved, it doesn't matter. He ended up never playing for the Timberwolves, and I believe he got traded to the Sixers. Steiny would know the whole story. But I think who gets protected, who doesn't get protected,
interesting,
is going to be fun fodder for everyone in the league. Are we not? Or if the Warriors
hopefully
can only
Pods
protect
gets protected.
9 or 10, well, let's do it now. Like if right now they did an expansion draft this summer, hypothetically, wouldn't it be interesting to see who would get protected and who wouldn't? Not just on the Warriors. Locally we would have a field day with that. The Kings, the Clippers, the Lakers.
Yeah.
Every team in the league would be having these questions. And then, hey, we didn't protect, I'm just going to go hypothetical. We didn't protect Moses Moody.
And what does that
but
mean?
He didn't get claimed.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
How does he come back into that locker room? So I actually think this creates unbelievable drama and storylines and fodder that I think people are kind of missing the boat on.
I also just like that Las Vegas is going to have a team and Seattle's going to have a team. Like at the end of the day, those are 2 teams on the West Coast, basically. Great. So can we get the teams that are in the Western Conference right now that are not in the West into the East, a la Memphis? What the hell are you doing? I'm just going geographical here in a second. And then maybe New Orleans and or Minnesota. We'll see.
So think about this. If you're OKC, they're loaded.
Yeah.
If you could only, and I don't know what the number might be, but let's say it's only 8 guys. If it's 2 new teams and you can only protect 8 guys. Now, do they strategically let Hartenstein or someone who has a bigger contract not be protected?
Good question.
Or do they throw Chet on there because they know they can't? Like, does that lead a preemptive trade to set up your roster to where, like, again, think of what we could have in terms of fun dialogue on who gets protected and who doesn't if we're having expansion drafts. See, I get it. Look, I know. You get triggered by it, and everyone's losing their mind. And look, there's lots of things about the league I got issues with. Expansion is relatively low on my issue list.
I guess I would ask the people, as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and issue on San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors. Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app. Can you live from Laughing Monk Studios? I guess I would ask, at 888-957-9570, why would you be against adding teams right now? Like, what is the key argument against adding Las Vegas and Seattle to the NBA? I would love to hear it because I'm with you right now. I would love for this to expand because I think once you expand, it's better for everyone. And I think those markets in particularly Seattle, because they kind of got hosed. The Supersonics always had a great fan base. And I already called it the other day, Joe. Kevin Durant's finishing his career there.
Oh,
when it's all said and done, which will be really cool.
Russ should go back there too.
Right. Wasn't he? That's what I was talking about. Wasn't he?
I thought he was an original OKC guy, but it would be funny to see him go back there.
I thought he had a Supersonics jersey, and then maybe, who knows? I don't know.
Wrong. But Joe, think about it this way. If you're a guy like Jonathan Kuminga, that gives you, and I'm just going to him as an example, it gives you 2 more suitors on the open market who might be wanting to have you. Yeah. It gives you more slots if you're an NBA player and more opportunities. Like, can we all agree? Pat Spencer belongs in the NBA somewhere.
Somewhere. Yeah, he's an NBA player.
Exactly. There will always be guys like LJ Cryer, Pat Spencer, who can get a spot somewhere. And, I think that there's always going to be guys that are going to get overpaid. I don't care what the sport is, whether we have 10 teams or whether we have 40 teams. There's going to be overpaid and underpaid guys, and there's going to be people making the most of it. Right now, the NFL. Do we have 25 great quarterbacks?
No. Great? Hell no. Maybe I have like 5 or 6 great quarterbacks.
Now, if we expanded to 36, Would anybody, like, honest, would you really be that opposed to it?
No.
I don't think anybody would.
We're not even outraged that they're going to be playing on Thanksgiving Eve.
You know?
Like, we want more football. That's what we want. Hell, Joe, I would love for a team to be in London. I'm all for it. Just play the East Coast teams. And now that might be a problem for some people traveling-wise. I'm in on it. Why not?
I don't know. I think it's a good thing. I think everyone's lost their minds. And I get it. Believe me, I totally hear style of play, and there's no sense of urgency.
Product on the court sucks. That's why. I was like, that's going to change because you're adding 2 more teams? The teams that suck are just going to suck because of ownership and because of just negligence at the general manager and head coaching position and drafting and all of that.
Again, like I did the every 5-year clip. We're always going to have 12 teams under 500. We're going to have 3 or 4 teams that are going to have under 20 wins. We're going to have inept front offices and inept ownership. Like that. The question now becomes like, will we ever have a place where there are 25 competent, great ownership groups, great front offices? Probably not.
No. And that's the case for all sports leagues, by the way. Every sport is like that. You might, and this is why they do. This is why they do have a relegation system overseas. This is why they have, hey, if you're not going to be competent and you're going to fail miserably, well, we'll just get you out of our league. And this league will only be the best of the best of the best. By the way, it is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We got First to 5 going on at 9:30. If you don't know what that is, well, it's just the best new game show sweeping the Bay Area and thus the nation. Grant Cohn's going to be a guest, as well as Daryl the Guru Johnson, trying to take away my crown as I'm the reigning champion.
Like, one thing I always think of is like, okay, if my team went on the road, would I want to go to that venue one time in my life and go see them? I've been to Seattle a few times in recent memory. Went up there for the game. I went up there for softball, whatnot. It's a great town. Yeah. If the Warriors played up there in a playoff series, you could fly up in the morning, go to the game in the night, spend the night in a hotel, or leave that night, come back on a red eye. If they went to Vegas.
Oh, it's not even clear.
It would be so much fun.
Yeah, it'd be great. 48 hours. There we go. In and out.
You know, like, I don't know. I'm not triggered by expansion in any way. I actually think it involves some interesting nuance and creates some dialogue and some discussion that I think would shake the league up a little in a good way.
In a good way. I'm with you on that. And by the way, if you're just joining us, you don't know what we're talking about. The NBA will hold a vote at the Board of Governors meeting next week to explore adding expansion teams exclusively in Las Vegas and Seattle. Sources told ESPN, with the 2 new franchises being targeted to start playing in the 2028-2029 season. So that would be pretty freaking soon. And I would love that. Now, is LeBron going to be part owner? He's been linked for so long being part owner of whatever new Vegas team happens. That would be a fascinating angle in all of this too, is who does become the owners in these things. That, again, I think that stuff's interesting like you, but we're both nerds for this stuff. We're junkies for sports. So maybe the average fan that's listening right now, maybe they're like, oh, great, yeah, whatever, more teams, right? What's going on with the Warriors? That's all I care about. Well, as you mentioned, maybe some of the players you like could potentially get poached from these teams when they have the expansion draft.
Let's have a little fun with this, just for a hypothetical, okay? Let's go. You want to go the current Warriors?
Let's do it. Yeah, if there was an expansion draft this summer,
all right,
how would it look?
Well, okay, if you could only protect 8 players, hypothetically, all right? Now, that doesn't mean that your guys are getting claimed. All right, the guys that you don't protect, right, because you could go through this and not claim those guys. But if you're looking at today's roster and who would be on it next year, okay, Joe.
Do you know the last franchise to get expanded, by the way, in the NBA?
The Bobcats.
Yeah, the Charlotte, 2004. Yeah. And then they became back the Hornets. And then
the Bobcats. Yeah. If I were to ask you right now, first guy that you're protecting would be Steph Curry, correct?
Yes.
Now, here's where it gets interesting. Do you protect the $60 million contract of Jimmy Butler?
Oh. Do you want that off your books right now? I'm protecting Jimmy.
But do you see where I'm going with this?
I am. It's interesting, though.
Do you see where I'm going with this? Yeah, I got 2 players in, and we're already having a conversation.
Yeah, but why would someone else... See, this is another thing. If I leave him unprotected... It's not saying, Jimmy, we don't want you. We don't think this other team's going to try to take you because they don't want that contract immediately when they're starting their new franchise.
Or do they want the cachet of Jimmy Butler coming back in year 1?
For 2 months?
Joe.
No, it's interesting.
I probably wouldn't protect him.
How we're talking about it right now.
I probably wouldn't Because why would that team want to claim him?
Correct. That's basically what I was saying.
So I'm not protecting Jimmy.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's not because I don't want Jimmy. It's because I don't think they're going to claim him.
I mean,
because of the injury.
How many players are worth protecting?
So we got 2 players in, and we already are having a fun discussion. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. Who's the next guy you're protecting?
Draymond Green. Are we protecting Draymond?
They're going to protect Draymond.
It's not even a.
Yeah. But if you unprotected him, would another team want him?
Well, he has that player option. Is he going to pick up that player
That's
option?
That's what I'm saying. So think about this. The Warriors alone, we went one, Steph Curry protected, no question about it. All right?
Yeah.
We had a conversation about Jimmy. We had a conversation about Draymond. Now let's go to the third guy. Let's go straight to him. Pods. You protecting Pods?
Well, I was going to go D'Anthony Melton first, but we can go Pods.
Are you protecting Pods if there was an expansion draft?
No. Probably not.
I'm protecting Pods.
Okay.
Yeah, what are we doing? Come on. He's a good player. He's solid.
I mean, nah.
He's young. He plays in every game. Come on.
Again, Joe.
You're not protecting him.
Again, are you going for a clean slate potentially this offseason? You might be. Instead, you just clean house. You might just do that and say, I don't want to give that salary to anyone that's not, outside of D. Santos and Moses Moody. I'm keeping those guys.
Okay, so you're protecting them.
Yeah. And Moses.
And Moody. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm protecting Melton.
Okay, even though he's probably gone, but that's
probably,
fine.
But you know what?
That's
I want
6 guys.
Okay.
What about Will Richard?
Yes, I'm going to keep Will Richard.
7. Okay. Al Horford?
That's where I'm tricky right now. He's old.
Kristaps?
Yeah,
he's going to be a free agent.
I'm good off Kristaps. He's going to be a free agent.
GP2?
They don't have a lot of guys where it's like for sure, other than 3 maybe. So that's the thing.
Do teams have to? Because teams can protect what?
You
7, 8
can't
guys?
protect a free agent.
Well, can you do you have to fill out the entire list of protections? Can you only be we only got 4 guys we want to protect, and that's it?
It's up to you. You could protect as many or as little, and guys are going to want to keep their team together for whatever their reasons are: budget, roster, coach desires, whatever. Again, I look at it this way: I think you could have a lot of fun if you played this game throughout the league. And if you're a fan of just the league as a whole, guys being unprotected, the ramifications of that. Let's just say in this hypothetical, Hartenstein doesn't get protected, but he doesn't get swooped up. How's he feeling about that?
Not great. Not great. He's feeling like he's a little isolated right now.
De'Aaron Fox doesn't get protected for San Antonio because they're we don't really want that $35, $40 million on our books.
This will be such an ego check for all these players.
I know.
With probably the biggest ego of the big 4 sports in America. NBA players have the biggest.
Could you imagine, the Las Vegas Team X's, they've claimed Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler off the Warriors.
Oh, my God.
I couldn't even fathom it.
And LeBron James is part owner.
Has anyone, can I ask you this? You've heard a lot of talk about the expansion. Has anyone brought up this element?
No one has. No. And I'm even looking at the article right now and what can be learned from previous expansion drafts and all of that. So in 2004, Charlotte could have selected 29 players, 1 from each team in the expansion draft, but chose 19. The Charlotte front office took an approach in 2004 of selecting players who were restricted free agents. Out of the 19 players Charlotte selected, 9 were restricted free agents. The only one of those who was re-signed with Charlotte was, here's a name, Tamar Slay. Remember that one?
No.
Maybe it's related to Darius Slay. Who knows? We're up against it. I like that conversation.
Just saying Dunleavy and Draymond would be the ones. Who gets protected, who doesn't get protected.
Pretty good.
Would the Lakers protect LeBron?
Probably not.
No,
they wouldn't.
No, they would not.
Yeah.
But isn't that crazy?
That is insane.
And if you're an expansion team, you're bringing in LeBron James. That's his dream, by the way, to go to a brand new team, have all the draft picks in the world and pick the whole team, the roster, everything. That's his dream.
Let GM becomes official. We got to go. On the other side, Joe, we're a week away from the biggest day in Major League Baseball.
Unbelievable.
And it's happening right here in San Francisco. And it's brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap Meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. March 28th and 29th in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
The March tournament is here, and Kelsey is giving away $1 billion for a perfect bracket. $1 million to the top bracket and $1 million to charity. Free to enter. Download the app and use code FAN when you sign up. Eligibility requirements and official rules apply. See kelsey.com/$1 billion bracket for more information.
This month marks our 40th anniversary as a family-owned business. We know beautiful floors help turn a house into a home. That's why the floor store is donating $40 to Habitat for Humanity for every qualified purchase during our anniversary sale. Going on now.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need.
Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. Here's your starting lineup for the morning roast on 95.7 The Game. At A chair, 5'11", from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B chair, 5'10", from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky.
Well, what's up, Steve Scott? Can you narrate my life? Easy enough for me to say. God, just fumbling right there. By the way, Steve, I know you call and announce a lot of games at Chase Center. And speaking of Chase Center, that's where our knockout tournament is going to be held Monday.
You just better not stink.
Yeah, I hope so, David. Maybe David could come out here. He does marathons. You want David part of the knockout, Joe? You love David Sampson.
I do.
Listen all week long, right after the injury report, so that's around 8 a.m., for your chance to win something money can't buy. It all continues, 8 a.m. right here on The Roast. And for more info, go to 957thegame.com. And also, I got to let people know, Knockout is presented by Beam Law, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area. And you know what? I think Giants fans have been knocked down, the last couple of years. They're waiting to get back up. I feel them getting back on their feet, Joe. What this franchise has been able to do the last year, I think, has garnered some hope within this fan base that is just desperate to get back into the playoffs. So we're a week away officially from opening day in Major League Baseball. Yankees, Giants at Oracle Park. We're already starting to see some of the people that are going to be a part of the broadcast of Netflix. They got a bunch of people being a part of it. Hunter Pence is one of the names, which is really exciting. We had Elle Duncan on yesterday. I think Steiny and Guru or Evans filling in for Steiny. They had her on yesterday. She's been doing a lot of host work with Netflix. Matt Vasgersian, I think, is going to be on the call. It's going to be a major spectacle. And the fact that it's also on Netflix, a streaming service, is an interesting wrinkle in all of this. But I am so damn pumped for the start of this season. The fact that the San Francisco Giants are going to be at the center of it, it's pretty freaking cool. We should be celebrating that.
I'm pretty pumped up and have two of, the older teams in the league.
Historic.
Facing off at the beginning of the year. The Giants opened up in the Bronx a couple years ago. Logan Webb should have hit, that knucklehead in the back for what he did to the Giants.
Arson Judge.
And instead he grooved one and he hit a home run, and I saw that coming a mile away. That being said, though, it really feels like the Giants are in a really good spot. And I think about where the Niners are at, and they're not going to play a game for, 6 months, give or take?
Yeah. Australia, week 1, mate.
So the Warriors are, maybe Steph comes back. I'm just going to be I'm not trying to give out hot takes. I have a really hard time seeing Steph Curry come back this year. I'm not saying that he's not trying to, and I'm not saying that the Warriors want or don't want him to. If you ask me today, I'd be surprised that he comes
Just
back.
reading the tea leaves and all the updates we keep getting, I feel that. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
No, Joe, I was talking about it yesterday because Kristaps had 30 as his best game as a Warrior. I was like, yeah, but there's a chance that Steph and Kristaps don't even play together this year, which would be brutal.
I think that's realistic.
Yeah.
I really do have a hard time, seeing. I have a hard time seeing him come back.
I know. It's very...
It sucks. I sound like a hater. I'm not even trying to be one.
I'm just talking about the Warriors right now is just frustrating all around.
Yeah.
It's just it's a frustrating topic because there's not a lot of bright spots within the organization, although Guy Santos has been balling after that contract. So shout out, Guy.
Yeah. All right. So I'm looking at the Giants right now, and I just think that the Giants have been so kind of down and out for so long. I think they're really going to surprise everyone with how optimistic the fan base and just the Bay Area is regarding just having them back. And I don't even think they have to be great. Just be good. And by good, I mean 3, 4, 5, 6 games over 500 all year, somewhere in that zone. And I think everyone will be bought in. Now, they've got a lot of guys that we like. I think that they've got a lot of holes. I don't think they're a great team. I think they're a good team. But I think that as the season comes back, it's the everyday content that's going to be provided and kind of that background noise for people that maybe aren't as dialed into every pitch as I am. And I think that the familiarity with some of the names that we've seen over the last couple of years, I just think the Giants are in a really good spot right now. And I think that I'm talking about fan base wise.
Okay.
And I think that the
fans are showing up last year. They were.
Think about our anger with the Warriors right now. Like they've been unbelievable for a decade. And yeah, there's a lot of things they want back, but people are really angry.
Yeah.
I think Giants fans went through that same anger at the end of the dynasty run and then into the dark days of being in the middle of nowhere. And now you're not bad, you're not good.
And that creates apathy and just, I don't really care. And that's the worst spot for a fan base is just, I don't care.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I think, Buster being at the top, I think Vitello being in the dugout, I think the lineup that they're going to have in the field, some of the young players that they have coming along, and then the work in progress that is, it has to happen regarding filling out the roster. So, I don't know, Joe, I feel like I'm the most optimistic I've been about the Giants in a long time. And I love where they're at. I do not think they're the best team in their division. I don't think they're a guaranteed playoff spot. I think they should push, and I want them in the playoffs. I think they have the ability to get into the playoffs. I think they're going to have to swing some deals here to round out their team. But I just think about this. Where is the Bay Area on the Giants right now?
I think that's a great question.
What's your temperature?
888-957-9570.
You lukewarm? You cold? I want to go through the roster over the next hour, and I want to kind of project what I would believe to be their opening day roster, knowing that it's going to change a lot, even just a week in, 2 weeks in. Joe, this is like let me just read you some of the players that they have in the lineup.
Read it to me.
I don't love them batting leadoff, but projected lineup day one. Luis Ariz, batting leadoff. It's pretty good in the WBC, guys.
Yeah.
They look pretty good.
Gets hits, gets on base.
And it's a name I think Giants fans know, having played in the division.
Absolutely.
Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay. Willie Adames at shortstop. Probably in the 2-hole.
Yeah, let's have a better start to the season, although I know Sam's already in my ear. Historically, that's what he does. He has slow starts, then he gets going, and he had a really, really slow start last year.
Do we like Willie?
I love Willie.
Do people root for Willie?
I root for Willie. He's got aura and riz, as the kids say.
He ended up, he played 160 games last year. He led you in a variety of stats. He had the most stolen bases on the team last year. Now, that's a part of the hole that they need to fill, but he actually had a better year when you look at the box scores at the end of the year, the statistics. I know day in, day out, he left a lot to be desired, but he hit 30 home runs.
I also loved his energy, even when he was struggling as much as he did early on. He never let that show publicly.
I agree.
When he was, taking grounders, when he's shooting the breeze with the other players. I know that sounds dumb to fans, but that are listening, I don't really care how he is every single day. I was like, no, you need players like that because they set the tone for everyone else. Hey,
he's
our
a vibes
leaders,
guy.
Exactly.
He's
That's very, very important.
Well, you guys remember we had Larry Bear on. What did he call him? He said this guy is a culture carrier.
Thank you.
And you felt the tone that he was setting down in that clubhouse last year.
That being said,
Tony V will love him.
I have legitimate questions about his range at shortstop. And long term, I'm talking like the life of the contract.
Sure.
Like, what's that going to look like in a couple of
Will
years?
it age gracefully? I'd probably bet no, but for now, I think it's a good contract.
He's fine. Steven, what were you saying about defense in the second half? I couldn't hear you in my ear.
No, I was just going to say that his defense was spectacular the second half of the year.
I agree.
Like the first part of the year, he looked like somebody who was going to play third base this year.
I agree with that.
And he spoke with Willard and Dibbs in an interview. It was a great job. You could find it on the free Odyssey app or on YouTube, I'm sure, a couple weeks ago. And he talked about how big of an adjustment it was playing outdoors full time. Like it was a real thing for him, that playing in a dome for so long and getting adjusted to the dimensions of the ballpark, all of that. It's a real thing that I don't think we really talked about a lot, Joe, because we seem to think, he played in a dome, so weather-wise we've had. No, that's different. That's a controlled environment.
And any surface that you play on The grasses are different.
Yeah.
The dirt is different. Some place, like Steven will tell you, there are some dirts that are hard pan. Some grasses are hard pan. Some surfaces are a little more wet, little slick. Some grow the grass. That may seem like a stupid thing, but it's real. It is real for an infielder.
And also the body temperature of dealing with the Bay Area weather.
No doubt.
It's been different for him. And he actually kind of loves it. But going back to that interview, he was like, yeah, I know it's going to be like 60 or 65 degrees maybe on a hot day all year long. I could deal with that because some people have to play outdoors in Cincinnati, Ohio, midsummer in the humidity.
St. Louis.
I will take this. St. Louis,
St.
exactly.
Louis in August. I think that's really hard.
Yeah.
I don't think that's easy.
So basically I was saying he looks forward to coming back after those road trips and he loves it.
I always think about could you imagine it's the AstroTurf, it's the 1980s, and you're playing in St. Louis, and it is cooking off that AstroTurf.
Oh, God.
No wonder they were all on cocaine. All right, that being said, Rafi Devers is going to be at first base. Rafi Devers. Can I ask a question about Rafi?
I'll allow it.
Best first baseman offensively since?
Best first
for the Giants. Will Clark?
I mean, your boy Brandon Belt?
Come on.
What?
No. Belt was solid, but
he was good. But you're asking the best since. I mean,
of all the first basemen the Giants have had since Brandon Belt, I think Rafi's a little bit better than Trenton Brooks.
Come on.
No, probably, yeah. Will, you could probably go back to Will Clark.
Is that fair?
It's probably Will Clark.
Will Clark,
yes, no, legitimately, he is a everywhere power guy, shoots the gap. He could do it all with his bat.
Joe, we could be talking about
apparently he's slimmer, according to Sam, too.
We could be talking about a 40, 100, 120 guy this year, meaning 40 home runs, 120 bombs. All right, Chapman at third base.
Chappie.
Now, one thing about Devers, I do want to pause. This is the middle of the order hitter you have failed to get forever.
Yeah.
As much as I love Posey, and Posey is one of my favorite players ever, he was never the cleanup hitter or the three hitter that Rafi's going to be. Offensively, he's just not a power guy like that.
Also, real quick, before we get to Matt Chapman on Rafi Devers, Sam joined us last week live from Arizona, and he was like, yeah, he hasn't got a hit yet in spring training. We were both like, what? And then he got a opposite field jack over the weekend.
As soon as I left, he started getting hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So we got Chappie at third. I think we all feel pretty good about Chappie, whether he's coming a little out of his prime or if he's got another year or two in his prime.
I don't worry about the glove at all.
Okay. Now, when I look at this and I see Elliot Ramos in the 5-hole, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
Elliot Ramos, who has a lot of growth to go. I know the bottom kind of fell out on the power numbers in the second half. Defensively, it was an adventure.
Yeah.
It was just
tough.
Call it what it is. This is why you have the developmental staff that you have currently in place. You're hoping a guy like Ramos can take a leap forward. He's going to break the left field streak that they've had forever, right? We all assume?
Yep.
Right?
Didn't they break that last year?
I think it was broken last year.
Nope, Ramos is going to be the one that does it.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Then you have Jung-Hoo Lee in center field. Or, excuse me, right field, not center field, right field.
Jung-Hoo's in right field, coming off the World Baseball Classic.
Of all the guys that I've brought up, I think Jung-Hoo Lee, thus far, as the sixth, is the biggest question mark.
He finished pretty strong, though,
Agreed.
too. I liked what I saw from Jung-Hoo. Early on. So did a lot of the Giants, though, too. That team started to get going. Yes.
Together. All right. Harrison Bader. I feel good about Bader. I understand why average fan would think he's old and a good question mark, but I feel better about Bader than most.
He'll be a fan favorite pretty early on with the hair.
He's Kevin Pillar-like.
He'll make some plays. Yeah.
And I don't know. You think Bader's a little better defensively or what? We'll see. They have Gerard Encarnacion as the DH on a couple of projections.
He's healthy?
What do we think there? I mean, is he going to make the team, Gerard, or is it going to be Bryce?
From what I've read, it looks like it.
If you were to ask me 2 weeks ago, I would have said it's going to be Bryce and Gerard's probably gone. That being said, Gerard had a great week last week. He's turning things around. And I brought up after one of the games last week, and Tony kind of cut me off and said, Gerard's having a very inspiring week right now. So I think Gerard, because he's also out of options, and Bryce obviously has a ton of options, they have to be 100% out on Gerard to move off of him, and I don't think they're 100% out on Gerard. So I think Gerard is the DH.
Okay, so I'm going to put an asterisk and put Gerard on there. I'm going to also add him to my bubble list. Catcher, Patrick Bailey. We're all in agreement.
Yeah,
right.
I guess. His bat was awful last year. It's been bad.
Yeah,
can he fix that, please, for the love of God?
He's batting ninth.
Can we get something from the catcher position as we were talking about Will Smith and Cal Raleigh?
He told me that he expects to have probably one of his best years with the bat yet in his career, so he seems very excited about what he's going to be doing at the plate this year.
We're going to hold him to that, Sammy.
Yeah, we are. So we'll see.
They've talked about how many specific roster spots for 2026 this year, guys? What is it?
26.
26 is what I thought
for
it was.
2026.
Okay. So your bench. You're looking at the bench. I think Matos finds his way on this team. Am I wrong on that? What's everyone's feel? Luis Matos.
Probably. From what I've been reading and gathering from the beat reporters that are down there, from the Sams,
Can
from the
play some
Risottos.
center, can play some right field.
That's what it looks like. I mean, who else would you rather have? I'm asking. No, seriously, I'm asking.
I think that Tyler Fitzgerald has played himself off this team.
Right now, I'm looking at the depth chart, which is unofficial still right now, and he is like the fourth guy. Yeah, Fitzgerald.
Yeah, I mean, because he could play a little outfield, but I think he's done. Now I get to the interesting stuff. So you got Christian Koss, Casey Schmidt as your infielders.
I like Casey Schmidt a lot as kind of that super utility guy, and I think that's kind of what they love too. Just hearing from Tony Vitello talk about him.
I like Christian Koss too, though.
I do, but Schmidt's got that power that I think this team, like if you have to miss an Adames or Chapman and this guy can fill that role, he also can provide that power. He's improved a lot. I've been very impressed with Casey Schmidt because remember early on he kind of started off hot, then the league adjusted to him. He had that huge whiff rate, that strikeout rate, chase rate, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to all the rates. And then he kind of, retooled. He got hurt a little bit, but he was able to come back from that. And I'm looking for a big year from Casey Schmidt. I am.
All right, so that gives me 1, 2, 3 bench guys. I need a backup catcher. Everything I'm reading, it sounds like Daniel Susac.
Jesus Rodriguez and Eric Haas are the other two.
What are we thinking, Sam? You were down there. Give it to me.
This is another one. I think it's kind of similar to the Bryce Gerard thing, where Susac, he's a Rule 5 guy, so if the Giants don't take him on the roster, he goes back to the A's. And
he has to be there all year.
Again.
Like Blake Sable.
Like Blake Sable, though I think it would not be as bad as it was with Blake Sable because he just really should not have been on that roster. I think Susac is better. But again, I think it's another thing. They have to be 100% out on Daniel Susac for them to make that decision. Yeah. And Susac, I think, is the better defensive catcher, though. Jesus Rodriguez, I think, is right there with them. To answer your question, though, Shasky, I think it's going to be Susac.
I think so, too.
So wait, Rule 5. So Susac would go back to Sacramento.
When you claim someone on Rule 5, he has to stay on your roster, on the big league roster, all year. Or technically, your 40-man, he can get hurt.
Okay.
So when they had Blake Sable, he had to stay with the Giants at the big league level, or else he goes back to where he came from.
Okay. Which
when
sounds so awful when you say it like that. You go back to where you came from.
Am I wrong? That's how it works.
That is. It's just
that
funny.
is how it works.
It's
It's
just
a weird
funny when
thing.
you say that. Yeah. So he'd go be behind Shea Langoliers in Sacramento then. Okay.
And also he's looked real. Like Sam said, his defense has been great. He threw a guy out from his knees on the televised broadcast, and they were doing an in-game interview, so it didn't get talked about. But it was super impressive.
I agree. Again, like I'm going through this team. Guys, Matos, Schmidt, Koss, all on the bench. These were guys who played significant games for you the last couple of years.
You feel better about them being bench roles than starters 100%. For sure. Yeah.
And I'm looking at Casey and I'm like, these kind of fringe guys that could go up and go down. I just wonder out loud if they're going to bundle up a couple of these guys to go get a bullpen arm, a 6th or 7th starter to just kind of bring in, throw in the mix and be like your long relief guy. But I'm looking at it now. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That gives me 13 position players, okay? And then I would have 13 pitchers. So let's go through our starting rotation to start the year. Logan Webb, starting pitcher. I think we all feel pretty good about him in the one, right? Okay, we got Webby. I think Robbie Ray's your 2.
Yes.
You go righty-lefty. Does everyone agree?
Yep. Are you happy they didn't trade him, by the way?
Who?
At this point, Robbie Ray, or would you have traded him last year?
Well, it would have changed my whole offseason.
For sure.
Look, I told you, I would probably extend Robbie Ray before the season even starts.
Right now, you would?
Yeah,
Okay.
They don't have anything coming up.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but they're also saying, hey, it's going to be 35. Are we going to see some diminishing returns? I don't know. I love Robbie Ray, but again, it's going to be an interesting kind of topic all year long where this team is at come, trade deadline. I'm curious to see what happens there.
And then we got Tyler Mahle. I think he's the 3. Sam, you were down there. What's your sense on where he's at? He's 31 years old. When he's been right, and he's been healthy, he's been excellent. But he has had a lot of injuries.
Yeah, I don't think I actually saw Malley pitch when I was down there. But what my read on it is, my rotations, it's going to be Webb, Ray. My guess is I think Hauser will be the 3, then Roop or Malley will be that 4-5 slots right there. I'm not super high on Malley being locked in as that 4 or 5 starter. I see him as more of a swing man, but that also just gives him a chance to, prove me wrong.
I don't think they have enough arms. I don't think they can afford it right now. You got Roop and Hauser, who you mentioned. I think both of those guys are going to make the team. I think our rotation looks pretty good. I mean, I need another starter, though, like a real legitimate high-end starter.
Yeah, because I can't count on right now Landon Roop replicating what he did last year. It was really awesome, but you saw the wear and tear of a guy that never handled that many innings, Joe, and what happened is he got hurt. And I hope that doesn't happen again, but I just can't bank on him replicating what he did last year. I hope he does, but we'll see.
So that gives me 5 guys in my bullpen. I need 8 more to fill out my bullpen. So how are we feeling about the bullpen here when I start rattling these names off? I think Spencer Bivens has got to come back.
Love Spencer.
I think that's pretty obvious. It sounds like Gregory Santos, who was here before and now is back, feels like he's the guy who's going to be in it. I actually liked him way back when. I know he hurt his arm and bounced around. I think he'll be good. So I got Santos in there. I got Matt Gage, who they've talked a lot about. I got Jose Buto.
Okay, we'll see.
WBC champ.
Yeah. He looked good.
Yeah.
Eric Miller. I know he just had his first kind of go-around the other day.
I like Eric Miller, though. He was good last year.
Ryan Walker. And those are 6 guys. The last 2, I mean, who do we like? Exactly.
Joey Lucchesi, they brought him back, so he'll probably be
I
on.
hate Lucchesi. I
love
don't.
Lucchesi.
Yes.
He had a good year last year.
Bay Area zone, too. And he's a Paisan, which helps. Risotto?
Drew Baker?
I think a guy to look at right now is Keaton Wynn.
Keaton?
He's throwing way harder.
Okay.
And if you take him out of kind of the stress of living up to being a starting pitcher, he's got a split that plays.
Okay. So you like him in that 6th, 7th inning role?
I do. I like him a lot. I think that he's a guy who he's on the 40-man roster. You wouldn't have to take anybody off to get him on the team. So he's my guy.
So, all right. That gives us 8 pitchers in the bullpen, our 5 starters. That would give us 13 position players, 13 pitchers. And I just look at it, where's this team heavy?
Heavy right now, offensively. They're stacked.
I agree.
Yes.
Going down would be Bryce, Wisenhunt. On the shelf, obviously, Birdsong. Jesus Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is going down that's on the bubble here, guys?
Sam?
Trevor McDonald. I mean, he's someone who's impressive.
What about this Victor guy who's been balling out? I just every time Barracoto, I think is how you pronounce his name.
That's what Sam was saying.
Victor Barracoto, and the other one is Jared Oliva. Those are 2 guys. I said this yesterday. I think those are your first 2 outfielders, like on like the taxi squad, or like if an outfielder goes down, you're going to see one of those 2. Barracoto's been very good, with the bat and the glove. Oliva, what I like about him is he gets on base and he turns singles into doubles and triples with how much he steals bases. I think he's got like half of their stolen bases in spring this far.
And if they keep Gerard, he'll play outfield. I hate him in the outfield. If they don't keep Gerard, I think they need another outfielder defensively.
Will Brennan.
I know. And so then the last one I asked is like Bryce Eldridge going down. What do we feel about that?
I think I'm okay with it right now, but I would like to see him come up relatively like early into the season. Oh, so like that's what I would like to see happen, because it sounds from like just what I'm hearing and seeing from everyone that it's going to be, Bryce starting in the minors, which I don't hate. I need him to be like a part of this season though, Joe. Like he needs
from
to
the
be
beginning.
Not from like this, like not from like opening day, but like like mid-April, like late April. Like I would like May. Like he needs to be up by May, right? Right? Am I tripping on that? Like that's how Giants fans are feeling. They want to see their big boy.
I'm just not as high on Gerard as everyone else is. I just.
Joe, he became a running bit last year on the injury report. He couldn't stay healthy.
I'm so down on that.
So you would want Bryce on the opening day, like just roster?
Yeah,
okay.
I would. I would have him in there.
I'm kind of with you, but just from what it sounds like, it's not going to.
Well, it would give you a lot of balance too in your lineup, in the sense of Luis bats lefty, Willie's a righty, Devers is a lefty, Chapman's a righty, Ramos is a righty. Obviously, is Bailey going to go switch hitting again this year?
I'd assume so.
That's what it sounds. Yeah.
You don't like that?
Well, I just think it's tough. You have two different swings, like that's the reality of it. Bader is a righty. You get that lefty bat in there in Bryce Elder. It's good balance. And I think it kind of messes with teams late in games with the 3-batter minimum.
What have you made of Bryce's spring training? A lot of strikeouts. People are a little concerned about that.
Well, I mean,
I'm just saying.
Welcome to the big leagues,
Yeah,
you know? And welcome to this team. They strike out a lot.
Something or nothing. That's all I'm saying. Just something to monitor. But he has walked quite a bit, too. So
he's a work in progress. He's 21 years old.
So you like to let him work through his mistakes at the big league level?
I personally would do that.
You would do that.
Yeah, I want him in the dugout near the Raffies and the Chappies and the Adamases. And look, I know there's something to be said for getting 4 at-bats every single day in the minors. I just don't. Gerard, if I asked you today, Gerard on the roster August 1, probably not.
We'll see. I think Tony Vitello in all this, as we're talking about, a week away from opening day with the Giants-Yankees at Oracle Park, can't freaking wait for that. It's all going to be on Netflix, which is an element I do want to get to at some point as well. I think Tony Vitello is going to be perfect for Bryce Eldridge. Just the age. This is a guy that recruited Bryce once upon a time. Develop him. I think that's going to be the key kind of thing for me that I'm going to be looking on this year, kind of under the radar, is when Bryce is called upon, him and Tony Vitello's kind of yin and yang, that relationship is going to be interesting to monitor.
I think the number one thing that when I see this, it's all right, the Giants need 2 things. At least 2 impact arms. One has to be a starter, and one has to be a bullpen guy. And then obviously you're going to need other, around the edges, fill-ins when it comes to these bullpens. Bullpens are fickle. You have guys step up, step down. I don't love Ryan Walker in the closer spot. I would love to have a legitimate closer. I don't think he is that. I love him as a setup guy. I don't love him in this spot. And I just think they should be on the hunt of trading away one of these younger players that they have under team control at the lower levels for an impact starting pitcher under team control. They need to be all over that.
Tony Vitello spoke about the bullpen roles being fluid.
I think that'll be a little bit fluid, probably no matter who you have. But I think with this group in particular, I think there's a variety of guys you can trust in different situations. And there's also a variety of guys who are still kind of trying to put a stamp on exactly who they are or how they'll contribute. They've got a good amount of control of that, but also part of it is our say as a coaching staff and the organization of just what we feel the best combination is. So, you get that sometimes, and say this lightly, but I'm looking back on experience. You recruit a bunch of shortstops, and sometimes you got 3 good ones. You put them at third, second, and short, not because so-and-so's the best second baseman, but because this is the best overall combination. So it might lend itself to a deal where, a guy's really strong at this, but we need him in this spot. And it creates the best overall combination in our eyes.
I love that.
Regarding the bullpen, do you trust that Buster will make the right move in season to address said need, Joe? Do you trust Buster's approach on this bullpen right now as the season goes on? Because this is going to be kind of the spot where it can make or break early on. If you have a shoddy bullpen, it could screw you. Give me all the offense you want. If they keep giving up the leads, sorry, that's frustrating early on.
I think one of the most...
You're playing a lot of really good teams, a lot of good offenses to start the season.
Well, think about the next day after a blown lead game. Who are the people that we come out and crush in sports talk radio, just in general, or your friends or family? The pitcher that gave it up and the manager's decision to go to that individual.
Yes.
Correct?
Always.
Those are always on the table. And then why is said guy on the roster? That's a kind of a lower level conversation. I think Buster has proven 1 year in, he's a deal maker. I think Buster's proven 1 year in, he's pretty aware of where their weaknesses are.
And that's the big one right there. Richie in Queens. Baseball season's officially upon us.
Richie, I'm fired up.
When Rich is here. He was at the Knicks-Warriors game, by the way, the other day.
Was he?
It was. He was hoping to see Steph.
They tried really hard, and
I did.
Felt that one slipping away.
What's up, Rich?
Hey, guys. Real quick, I'm having a procedure done, but I think I could do both at the same time.
Wait, what procedure's happening, Rich? What's going on?
They're taking a little cancer thing off my forehead.
Oh, my goodness. I hope everything's okay. We're praying for you.
Yeah, I'll be able to survive the season, guys. Let me call you back, all right?
Okay, call us back, Rich. That's way more important than what's going on with this.
Love you, buddy.
We love you, Rich. God, now I'm concerned. He better call back. Get his number. Gotta reach out to this guy.
I'm pretty sure he's going to call back. What a gamer, though. He's having a medical procedure, and he's still calling in to talk about Giants baseball on the roast.
Yeah, maybe I can do both at the same time.
Other callers, can you guys get on Richie's level, please?
Let me just remove some of this cancer, but I got to tell you, that Aaron Judge guy in the World Baseball Classic, God.
BPA, I think you just got bumped out of your spot in the power rankings by Richie.
Jeez. Where do I go from there, Joe? I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, here's Tony Vitello. This was an interesting cut I want to get your thoughts on because Risotto and Sam and I felt some type of way about this response when Tony Vitello was asked about the quote-unquote outfield race for the Giants.
You might have 10 guys that can play in the big leagues out there. I bet you if my math's bad, I'm always bad on the spot with you guys with knowing exactly who's pitching today and all that stuff. So I might even be leaving a guy out that if he reads that is like, I hope I'm not because there's a lot of bodies in general, but I truly feel like those guys being away from the WBC let you guys see, new coaches see, fans see, like these guys can play. I don't have exact answers for you. And to be honest with you, this is one I don't mind pawning off and saying I'm not equipped to have the final answer either. And that doesn't mean I won't take responsibility and have meetings and maybe have a final say on a lineup card on a given day. But that's one that's going to take all the knowledge and information we have to make the best moves, in our opinion. It's kind of like bringing in a pitcher or deciding to bunt. You don't really know what the best move is until it's over with. It'll be very difficult to do.
It's like, I don't know. We'll see. That's kind of what I got from
Why are
there.
you guys so outraged over that?
Are you the manager of the team? You're not equipped to make roster decisions, and you're not equipped to fill
I don't
out.
want to be pigeonholed right now, this moment. See, Steven, you've never had a mom come up to you, where's my son going to play today?
Well, what about the lineup card thing? It sounds like he's not the one making the lineup card, which I wouldn't have I don't have an issue with.
A lot of teams don't.
Newsflash.
No, I know, I'm
Have you
aware.
seen Big League Baseball the last
But it's like
6,
you're
7
saying
years?
the quiet part out loud. It just didn't sound like he was in charge in that sound bit.
He's very confident and cool in his approach to the media.
Steven, Dave Roberts wasn't allowed to put Cody Bellinger into the World Series after he was the NLCS MVP because the spreadsheets up top told him to take him out of the lineup.
Because of the splits.
I understand that. But I think what I'm saying is that
are we going to do this to Tony V? We're going to split apart every little thing he says.
Yes.
And just break him down. Is that what we're going to do?
Because he loves to talk. He loves to say things.
Steven, and I'm not ripping you. I'm just asking because it was just a classic non-answer answer.
Well, I understand where baseball's at, and I understand the role of a manager. But it was weird. Because it just doesn't sound like somebody who's talking as if he's in charge. I'm not equipped to make lineup decisions.
Well, maybe he's not.
I think he was talking about the GM spot as a whole and who's on the team.
I think he was talking about the different options that he has in camp and trying to figure out, which ones are going to make the team or not.
I thought it was also like the way it sounded like it was a good problem to have almost. Like if he had just said that, he's like, we have all these guys out there and all these bodies. We'll see. I don't know the answer yet.
It wasn't even that part of the cut. It was more so the lineup aspect of it.
Steven, you're just I want you to be real. You're very skeptical on Tony Vitello.
That's okay if you are.
I don't think I am. I think the thing that Tony Vitello could do that would ease everybody that is skeptical of him would just be not to hear about him. Because that's how we'll know he's doing a fine job.
I agree, but all I heard about from Susan Slusser for 2 years was, Bob Melvin, he's so good. Bob, everybody loves Bob. And it's like, no, we don't love Bob. I don't care about Bob. He
was
boring.
the safe pick.
What?
He was the safe pick, and he did the safe job.
All of Bob's word salad nothingness, we're like, we're just going to check our options. It's really tough. He did the same thing, just in a different way. He doesn't say, Bob said nothing.
Yeah, but Tony's saying a lot. See, this is the difference, though.
I don't know.
He might step in it at some point, which
maybe.
But that's okay. I don't mind
he's
that.
Going to be good.
I don't mind that though. I kind of like the personality that is Tony Vitello. He's interesting.
I agree.
Thank God we got someone that's interesting to talk about.
Can I give you a little?
Please.
You know what he kind of reminds me of because he's on his own wavelength.
Who?
He's got a little tiny connection to Harbaugh.
A little bit.
In that he's just a little different. And I think that he's just kind of every question he looks at you and he's like, huh? Who said that? Why are you saying I don't know. I find him to be a little funny.
He's intense too. And I do think he has, and Sam, correct me if I'm wrong, Risotto, I don't know if you've been in a media scrum with him.
I'm not picking you apart.
He's definitely, not intimidating is not the right word, but he has a presence around him that I think is gravitating, but also he could be like a little like, you better watch what you say or I'll pick you apart too, kind of a thing. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think we've seen
He's
his
from the SEC,
yet.
bro.
I know.
You know those SEC coaches they're built a little different towards the media down there, whether that's football or baseball.
I think he's going to be real fiery come May.
Sam,
I actually think he's going to be great. I can't wait. I'm excited.
You got all the sound bites. You were in some of these media scrums. What would you say is kind of the aura or presence that he gives towards the media?
I don't know. It's an interesting one if I were to describe the aura. I mean, it's definitely a little bit different from Bob's. Like Bob's, there was kind of like a quiet intimidation there just because he's been doing it for so long. He kind of had like this dry stare that he would have with you. I think Tony definitely tries to give the most genuine answer possible. I know that saying that sounds weird, Jazzy, but
as he's getting older.
I know exactly what he's talking about though, because he did have kind of like Bob does. He just has this.
He's big too.
He's a tall guy.
He's a very big, imposing person, and it's just like you do. And this is something
he frowns a lot. No, he does.
He does. And some of the players I talked to last week kind of mentioned it's like Bob had like such a resume behind him that you had to respect just what he's done in this game. And I do think that kind of came out where it's Tony. It's like, I definitely feel like he's trying to be as genuine and honest as possible with us. And he clearly doesn't mind talking, but I do think sometimes, as Steven says, just you don't need to be this honest, dude. Like you don't need to be saying this "I'm not equipped" thing, or I don't know about the lineup card thing.
We're doing this right now. I want you guys to just know. Put it on the table. Are you in or are you out?
I'm
Tony
in.
V?
I'm in on him.
All right.
I am in on him. I love what the makeup vibe and energy that he is bringing to this team already. Like I absolutely love it. Like being in the clubhouse just last week, you feel a difference around this team.
Okay,
I definitely think he is resonating with this team in a way that if the fans aren't really seeing it right away, they'll see it eventually.
All right, Sammy, you're in. Like I'm not saying that you can't be out later on down the line. I'm asking now. Like if I asked you, if I were pushing you to make a decision today, are you in or are you out? Steven, what are you in or out?
I'm in because he hasn't managed yet. Just there's
that's not the game.
But
that's
there's
not the
nothing,
game I'm playing.
There's nothing
I'm
that
asking
he's
you
done
to make a determination right now. Are you going to be in or are you going to be out? Because we all do this. We're either in or we're out.
Well, who's out on him right now?
Well, like Tom Sula. When Tom Sula came in, I was like out, and then he talked, and then
that's part of it. He failed the presser.
Exactly.
Tony has not failed the presser.
Well, some people might think that he has. Are you in or are you out?
I'll be in. There's nothing otherwise to say that I'll be out.
I'm not saying you cannot be out down the line. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
he hasn't done anything.
Are we in for the experience? What about you?
Well, I'm kind of with him too. Like he hasn't done anything for me to be out on him at all. So of course I'm going to be in on Tony V. He's also an Italian, so I love him.
Guys, this is one of the most exciting hires. Whether it fails miserably and he barely makes it through the season, or whether like he is mediocre, or whether they're great, or whatever. Like this is Buster Posey, one of the greatest franchise players ever. You would argue his Q rating in terms of approval of Giants fans might be higher than Bonds, because Bonds comes with a lot of baggage, right? We're talking about one of the greatest players. He selected this guy out of nowhere to do something that's never been seen in the sport, to coach this team at a time when their Q rating was really low. This is a huge roll of the dice. I'm in.
I'm in on Tony Vitello too. Those of you who are out on him, I would actually kind of
hear from everyone. Let's just talk about it.
I think that's kind of like no one's out on him. They were out on the whole Tennessee, him going back.
We haven't brought it up yet. We're done with that.
Hold on. I'm bringing it up why people might be a little off-put by him. That would be the only reason, is that they might feel he had cold feet or whatever joining the Giants.
Andrew Baggerly keeps bringing up, Andrew, let it go.
Oh, are they still bringing it up? I don't know. That was just the one thing that...
He's been hanging on it.
That's the only other time we really talked a lot about Tony Vitello. Other than that, it's just been hearing some of his sound bites, talking about spring training, and a week from today, he'll be out there as a San Francisco Giants manager going up against Aaron Boone and the New York Yankees.
What if they would have... You know how many calls we took in the last 3 years? Mark DeRosa, he didn't even know the format of what was going on in the WBC. We've watched Mark DeRosa now. And again, these are like, exhibition games, I guess, to a degree. Like, is there really a big difference between Mark DeRosa and Tony V? Like, I'm just talking about like who they are right now. Both have never managed a real game.
Yeah.
But yet, if we hired DeRosa, it'd be like, well, he's been in a big league clubhouse.
Well, that's exactly what it is.
And you could be a boob still.
Well, that would be the reason, right? It's just he's had the big league experience.
Dude,
and
punt DeRosa into Saturn. Get out of here.
Yeah, but for every DeRosa, you have like guys that do have just big
he's
league
good
experience.
on MLB Countdown.
Yeah, him and Lauren Shahadi and Robert Flores. Yeah.
He's an analyst.
Forever Giant, too. What? We are brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good. Hey, people want to talk about Tony V and the Giants. SF Bay drummer Bobby Los Santos will get to you right after we get to the injury report. Was half expecting Gerard Encarnacion to be on here. But could the Warriors have Quentin Post back tonight, Joe? The Warriors center missed Monday's night's game against the Wizards with a foot injury.
Well, now it's foot. I thought it was ankle.
Oh, well, the foot.
Yes, it's a foot. Okay.
Well, the ankle and the foot, the Warriors have upgraded his status to questionable for tonight's game against the Celtics. His status could be determined by how he feels during shoot-around before the game. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and we are the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, by the way, they are probably just drowning in cash with all this weather. You're going out there, going to the outdoor patio.
Gotta do a show
Dude,
out
we
there.
got, like, with this weather right now, just go down there.
I had a tough time sleeping last night.
Me too, actually.
I was thinking about Tony V's next press conference.
Really?
And his indecision that might make Risotto throw up his pasta.
Oh, I thought
Twitter is not life.
I thought it was just going to be, the heat keeping you up at night. That's what me for me. I even slept in the nude and it didn't work. By the way, it's the Warriors Wednesday, brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today, and now is your chance, people, to qualify for the knockout tournament at Chase Center. But first, you got to answer the trivia question. And you got to be the first caller to answer it correctly on the contest line to qualify. And here's the question, people. Thank you. With the Warriors playing at the Garden tonight, how many points did Stephen Curry score in Game 4 of the 2022 NBA Finals at the Garden? The number is 415-523-4652. That is 415-523-4652. Be the first to answer that question, and you will qualify for knockout at Chase Center. And by the way, I do have to mention this. You will have two other opportunities and chances later today during the crossover with Steiny Guru Willard and Dibbs. That's going to start around 1:45 every single day. And knockout is presented by Beam Law, because it's not whether you get knocked down, Joe. It's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area. You know who else has got your back? That's SF Bay drummer in H-Town, baby. He wants to talk some Giants. What's up, drummer?
Good morning, fellas. How you doing?
Fantastic.
Man, I'm kind of excited about the Giants season. With new blood and new leadership, I think the team will totally buy in. I think they'll have a hotter start than they did last year as well. I'm expecting some big things. Like, we may even be surprised next week. They may even sweep the Yankees. I mean, I don't think the Yankees really have much to really, go toe-to-toe with us, because, I mean, we did good last year. I'm believing – I don't like Ryan Walker to be our closer. Hopefully we can get another closer, or Peguero excels into that role. And I like Rafi Devers to be a number 4 hitter instead of a 3, because I just believe he's like more of an intimidating hitter. And I don't like Chapman at 4, because I just feel like it would just be a bad play. But other than that, man, like, in the spirit of March Madness, Giants fans, we have to believe in Tony Vitello. So let's go Tony V, baby.
There he is. That was his best Dickie V impression. Thank you, SF Bay drummer. Did you listen to any of those clips last night? Because he had Charles Barkley and Dick Vitale, in the broadcast booth. It was fine. This is what you expect. They're just not going to be talking about the game. They're going to be talking about other things. March Madness is upon us, but 1 week from opening day is also upon us. Giants, Yankees at Oracle freaking Park. Let's start getting fired up, man. I'm excited about this season. I wish the weather, like this week is what it's going to be next week. I don't think it's going to be that. But could you imagine if it was tonight with like 85 degrees? I mean, incredible. The ball would also be flying left and right out of Oracle Park. And Shasky would be sweating. He'd be all red. Is LJ? Are you going with LJ next week? Are you doing that?
We just secured some club level. For Friday's game.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you get a hookup somewhere, huh?
Don't worry about how I got them.
Well, maybe I want some. You're gonna feed me too?
The door's closed.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
We have standards.
I'll remember this.
Hygiene standards.
Oh, interesting. Because people are telling me I smell better than you around the station.
That's fine.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah. So I would drown myself in cologne if I, was using female deodorant consistently as well.
What's wrong with female deodorant? You have a problem with women using deodorant?
Well, men should not be using female deodorant. That's weird.
You have a very interesting complex about hygiene that you need to get checked.
I don't think so.
I think it's very strange.
Spell deodorant again?
Oh, well, Zach Green knows how to spell it for sure.
I get another text from Zach Green.
What?
Zach, 85 from the tips at Wentty. Zach, you are hyping your game up. Steiny is coming for you. That's all I'm going to say.
Steiny or Willard? Who's coming for him? Who's coming for him next?
Because Steiny does not like when people brag about their golf game and then they don't live up to it. And I don't blame him. Less is more.
Have you played with Steiny before?
Yeah, Steiny's a good golfer. Nice. He's fine.
I've never played. We've played. I think the Stone Brace coming up soon.
Golf, you know.
Yeah.
You can have an off day in one facet of the game and look terrible. You can tell right away if someone's decent or not.
Absolutely. Do we qualify someone? Thumbs up. We got someone. Great.
Yep. Cody Jordan.
Go.
The Cody Jordan?
Mm-hmm.
Is he related to Michael?
Possibly.
That's still one of the all-time This Is Sports Centers. Where it's like reservation for who? Michael Jordan. It's just some like middle-aged white guy.
They're all just disappointed when he shows up.
So great. It's one of the all-timers. You know what else is great? Hearing from Bobby in Los Altos. He wants to talk some Tony V. What's up, Bob?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Hopefully you can hear me okay. So this is what I want to say. I want to share my thoughts on the new coach, and then, if possible, I'd like to share a guru gripe.
Okay.
Something I heard yesterday from you guys. Anyway, the coach, he gives me Gabe Kapler vibes, I'll be honest with you. Boring answers. I don't expect anything different all season. But, I mean, I get it, right? He's a college guy. He doesn't want to make any waves. So it's a bunch of non-answers. I mean, what was that first sound clip you have of the best lineup to help us win? Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks for that insight. So I feel like he's going to be just like Gabe Kapler in terms of boring answers. But the difference is he is a winner, obviously, from college. Gabe was not in any facet of any part of his career. So let's see how this experiment works. Brother has no NMB experience, but obviously we want to give him a chance. But, yeah, I don't expect any insights from him all season because I think his MO is going to be, I don't want to make waves. I don't want to be
Oh, no.
All
right, we got you, Bobby. You're back. You're back. All right, I think we got you back.
Oh, no. I don't know what part of my brilliant insights got cut out. Anyway. But hey, look, he doesn't want to make waves. He's going to give non-answers. He doesn't want to be the news. He just wants to coach, and he's a winner, and Gabe was not. So I'm excited for this experiment. But anyway, can I share my guru gripe?
Please.
Okay. Look, yesterday, I love that guy Verducci. I mean, I haven't heard him in a while, but, he is the resident KGMZ FM poetry slam artist, right? He's a dude that always comes in, spitting some rocks, right?
Very positive,
That's
yes.
Verducci?
Yes.
Yeah. So, listen, yesterday, the guys started saying EDH, which I guess means El Dorado Hills. Here's my guru gripe. If you got hills or heights in your city name, you are not allowed to abbreviate, because if you live in something called hills or heights, it's basically saying I am better than you. I'm looking down on you, so I don't think you are allowed to abbreviate, because I don't think like the Border Brother flags are flying around Oakland Hills or Berkeley Hills, right? I don't think Jed York is repping Los Altos Hills by saying LAH. So that's my guru gripe. If you got hills or heights in your name, you are not allowed to abbreviate.
Bobby in Los Altos.
Just got Border Bros mention on the morning roast. What?
Beautiful Marin right now.
John and Marin loved that one.
Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country.
Dude, that was the most arrogant call we've ever heard in our lives.
I could see the office that he was calling us from. when Risotto sent that clip, it's like this guy is sitting in one of the nicest offices in Marin right now, probably.
He's like, Gale Sayers, you may have heard of him. I don't know. I was like, yeah, just one of the greatest running backs of all time. Yeah, we've heard of him. Thank you, Bobby, in Los Altos. Not Los Altos Hills or Los Altos Heights, just Los Altos.
With the rest of the people.
There you go. He is a man of the people. So he likened Tony Vitello to Gabe Kapler. What do you think about that?
I mean, it couldn't be more different.
What about the answers that people are going to try to pick apart?
I don't think that Tony opens his mouth trying to be like, I'm smarter than you. Gabe knows he's better than you and thinks he's smarter than you.
The vibe I got from Gabe is he wanted to win every answer that he gave.
Every line.
And you could kind of see him, kind of measuring twice, cutting once with a lot of these answers. Whereas I think Tony is he's just being genuine on how he feels about something. And there's a part of me that appreciates that. And there's other parts of me that's like, you know what, Tony, you can lie every now and then. It's okay. But he'll learn.
Speaking of Tony and the roster, as Risotto was talking about that, this is the amount of say he has on said roster, according to himself.
No more than I have as far as how much do I want? I mean, we just got done. I think I was a couple minutes late down here. I missed one meeting because another meeting went long, and it's all about just having conversations. So I've been able to give as much input really on anything, whether it's free agent signings. That doesn't mean my say is what goes or I'm the final decision, but I think the communication piece has been exactly what I want. To try and answer your question on how much input, I think it depends on the topic. I think if I were to pound my fist on the desk that this is definitely what we're doing in this situation, there's probably a fair chance that might be the final say in that case. But for the most part, I would be excited about your jobs if I did your jobs, but because it involves debating and opinions and picking a side, I get to do that every day. Just a little easier because it's behind closed doors. So I like a good debate on whether a guy can do this or if he'd be better suited if we did this. So I feel like it's a high level of input I've been able to give.
He likes the challenge, Tony Vitello. That's what I appreciate about him. He likes it, babe. I love it. I'm excited. I'm genuinely curious to see how this Giants season unfolds. I do think the offense is going to carry the defense this year. And for the first time, and maybe as I go frozen, for the first time in forever. When's the last time you could say that on a Giants team? The offense is going to be ahead of the defense.
Early 2000s.
Yeah. It's been 20 years.
I know. I still think they need a frontline starter, and I want to see them make a big splash. That'll probably be an in-season thing.
Yes.
But this is the most optimistic and excited I've been about this team in a long, long time.
I'm looking at the opening day lineup for 2016. Would you say that was the last time you felt as confident in your opening day lineup as you do right now with this team?
Say that again?
2016. Is that the last time you felt this confident?
I didn't love the 2016 team going into the...
You didn't? Season. Okay. No. Well, I just use that as an example, obviously.
Denard Span, I was never a fan.
You weren't a Denard Span? Was it the gray beard?
Was the alligator arm throwing motion in center
They got
field.
him 3 or 4 years too late.
I mean,
Washington legend, Denard Span. All right, but I'm just
being real. I didn't love that team.
Okay. So when have you felt as good about an offense heading into a season?
The 2012 team, the offense ended up being unbelievably good. They had Melky for half the year, and then they made the trade for Hunter Pence, and it was Buster's MVP season. Yeah. That was a great year.
But did you feel that confident heading into the season?
They had a healthy Angel Pagan. Yeah, I did. I felt really good about that.
You did. So you'd use 2012.
But Melky, I didn't see it being that good. I just always liked Melky Cabrera.
So I could bring up the line. I just want to do a little compare and contrast about how good we're feeling about this group of guys compared to
we had a lot of
time.
questions about is Buster able to come back from this injury at all? The ankle and the ligaments and everything, we had no idea.
We still got a lot to get to today. More than halfway home here on a hump day in the Bay. I know you love when I do that, Risotto, halfway home. We got Grant Cohn and Daryl the Guru Johnson participating in First to Five at 9:30, trying to take down the top dog, which is myself, reigning champion of First to Five. That's at 9:30. Plus, we'll talk with Grant for a little bit before the game at 9:20, just to get his overall thoughts on what's going on with 49ers free agency. I also want to get your thoughts, Joe. Niners added another wide receiver. Christian Kirk is a San Francisco 49er. Get your thoughts on that move. More of the Giants. Giants fans, where are you at? Week away, Tony in Oakland, from opening day. Yankees, Giants, and it's going to be on Netflix. Are we in or out on that? It's all brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of the Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Don't miss your chance to save big on Toyota's lineup of 20 hybrid and electrified vehicles at the Ready, Set, Go sales event. Right now, score deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and the 51 MPG Camry. Or go all-electric with the 2026 BZ and get 0% APR plus up to $6,000 finance cash. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction. $6,000 finance cash only available on XLE all-wheel drive and front-wheel drive models. Ends 3/31/26.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches, for flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Baseball is back.
Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Sarah from Alice. Welcome back to the JoJo Show, the morning roast at the game.
What's up, Sarah? Shout out Alice 97.3. Hey. Sister station. And that was Guru right there.
Beautiful in Marin right now.
Yeah. It's beautiful everywhere in the Bay. God, I wish this is the time where we wish you had a pool. Just want to go just jump in the pool right now. Just hang out. Get a cocktail. Just be chilling. Get that tan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steiny. He's in Puerto Rico right now, Joe. Did you know that? Steiny's in Puerto Rico right now. San Juan.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You ever been to Puerto Rico?
No.
No? No. I think we should go. Let's do a show trip out there. That'd be fun. Go see a Bad Bunny concert.
I would love to.
Go see a baseball game, too. They love their baseball over there.
Yeah.
What's going on, Spadoni? What's going on, Melvin?
What?
You missed that the other day.
What?
Who was that caller that called in that didn't know Sam's name?
What do you call him, Melbit?
That was D in Washington, D.C., and he asked Ken, who's that guy hosting with Spadoni? And Ken said, that's Sam Lubman. And then this is what he said.
What's going on, Spadoni? What's going on, Melvin?
Melvin?
Bob? Melmet? It's all time. We played that so many times that whole day.
Did Sam come up for air in the 2 days? Ever?
Yeah, every now and then.
I'm
no more than you.
miles away, and you still find a way to interrupt me.
You were loving that interview with Bonte yesterday, Sam. That was some good stuff.
Dude, is that the newest Sharks hat you've ever seen? I mean, he literally pulled that off the rack to put that on for that interview.
That was hand delivered royally by the Sharks.
Well,
that morning.
Macklin gave it to him. Yeah.
Oh, Macklin did.
Yeah, they're tight.
My liege, your hat.
You wouldn't know. No, Macklin's he is the king. He's the king of the South Bay. Like there's king of the North, Jon Snow. King of the South is Macklin Celebrini. Shout out our Sharkies. Tough loss last night to the Edmonton Oilers and company. But we'll get back to it. Don't worry. We'll get back on it. So, like, are the Edmonton Oilers kind of like the Yankees right now? Are they viewed similarly, Sam?
Yeah, well, and the team that keeps getting there with a great player and can't finish?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're up there.
It's a decent comp, right? Well, the Giants are going to be playing the Yankees next week, a week from now at Oracle Park. It's going to be broadcasted on Netflix, which I think is pretty interesting that you're seeing all these different paywall kind of, games happening. And I know you can get the free trial if you don't have it. If you don't have Netflix at this point, I don't know what to tell you. But neither here nor there. I'm excited about it. I want to hear from Giants fans if they're excited about the start of this season. They should be, because you finally have an offense that is worth staying in your seats for. And I don't say that lightly. You have an offense where I would like to see certain at-bats, and that keeps me in my seat when it's their half of the inning, and I'm not going to go up and get, and God love, Mike Yastrzemski and company. They did some good things. I'm not sitting in my seat for Yaz. I like him. I'm not sitting in my seat for Austin Slater. Like him, but I can still get my garlic fries while those guys are hitting. You're trying not to laugh, but it's true. I'm sitting and watching Rafi Devers. I'm sitting and watching Willie Adames, Matt Chapman, Elliot Ramos, Jung-Hoo Lee. I'm intrigued by this lineup.
Yeah, it's a very interesting lineup, and they have a lot of young players in the pipeline. And what feels like for the first time in a long time, they actually have a position of depth to where they could deal someone in a deal, and it wouldn't be like this catastrophic emptying of the cupboard of every prospect who might be something someday. You know, it's they've come a long way in a short time in a lot of these international signings, whether they end up panning out or not. They just feel deeper right now from an organizational, prospect chart than they have in years.
And I think a lot of that has to do with the guy calling the shots, Buster Posey. How are we feeling about Buster Posey, Giants fans, after the blockbuster trade of last season? Obviously, before even trading for Rafi Devers and moving off from Kyle Harrison, James Tibbs, et cetera, you made the big splash in free agency with Willie Adames, making him the highest paid giant, in the history of the franchise, only to one-up him trading for Rafi Devers. You have Matt Chapman. You broke him off a big chunk of cash. You've done some really good things here. Now, how do you one-up that? Well, you got to make the playoffs. And he did make a big splash this year with a coach that's, causing a lot of ripples and waves around the sport of baseball. A guy that's had no big league experience is kind of unprecedented.
It really is.
Jumping from college, to the major leagues. We'll see how this thing shakes out. But Buster Posey's putting his neck out for this guy, Tony Vitello, and I'm curious to see what happens.
Buster is so interesting to me. Like, Chris Mullin ran the Warriors, and Mullin was a legend. I know now, years removed, especially with how big Clay and Dre and Kerr is now, really the most constant from Rick Barry through the start of the Steph Curry era is for some people, Don Nelson and Chris Mullin. Those are the two most prominent figures. If I were just going to give you the most important Warriors of all time, right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now, I know a lot of time has come and gone. I don't know, do people view Klay Thompson as a more prominent Warrior than Chris Mullin? I know the winning blurs things. When you win in a local market, that blurs how important you are.
Is it a cop-out if I say it's a generational thing? Because I didn't watch Chris Mullin really till he was a Pacer.
He was on the Dream Team.
No, I know. Joe, I'm saying it's a
Hall of Famer.
Again, generational thing. 30 years old and younger, they're going to gravitate towards Klay Thompson. If you're 35 and older, it might be Chris Mullin. So it is a generational thing. But they're both all-timers and Hall of Famers in their own right, and Warriors Hall of Famers, for sure. But it's definitely more of a generational
Who's a
gap.
more beloved Laker? If I just zoom out, Pau Gasol or James Worthy?
Ooh, that's a great question. Probably James Worthy overall because he does a lot for the pre and post game, kind of like Mully does. That matters to the everyday fan because they are on their airwaves and you're seeing them on TV. So to that degree, to your point, maybe it is Chris Mullin.
Well, I don't know. I always have these questions.
But Clay isn't retired yet too. Is he going to be an ambassador like Mully's been? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
And I think he'll get into the Hall of Fame. But anyway,
absolutely.
I guess where I'm going is there are some guys that they don't win anything, and yet we still elevate them. Will Clark didn't really win a ring with the Giants, but he's as close to synonymous winner guy as any non-championship player I can ever think of in this market.
Oh, that's a good one. Who didn't win a title?
The minute he got here, the team was really good. He helped flip the culture in the 85, 86, 87 era when they went from a 100-loss team to the team that would go on to the playoffs in 87.
Who's even close? Baron Davis, maybe, with the Warriors that never won, but he went to so many different teams.
I view Mullin the same way I view Will, even though Mullin's a little more prolific in his sport than Will Clark, winner guy. So I guess I get to Buster, and I'm making all this to say, in his respective sport, this is one of the few guys who is probably going to be a Hall of Famer who's now running a team. How many guys can say that in sports? John Elway did it?
John Elway did it. Tom Brady's trying to do it now. He's going to be a
He's not. No. He is not the every day in, day out president of.
Is he or is he not calling the shots in Vegas, Tom Brady? Is he or is he not calling the shots there?
Does he have an office? Does he have an office?
Yes.
Is he addressing the media?
Yes, as Mr. Brady.
I don't think he does. He lives in Florida.
He has any office he wants.
Okay,
yes.
You're not.
You
playing
don't think he's wait? No,
John
I am
Elway
playing
played
the game
with the media.
You don't think Tom Brady is calling the shots in Las Vegas?
No,
what are we
I don't.
doing here?
No, I don't.
He absolutely is. He's a part owner.
From the shadows, he's not working it day in, day out. The way
doesn't matter if he's working. If he's in the cubicle every day, he has a phone, Joe.
Okay, but
they're
what's his
texting
title?
constantly.
What is his
he's
title?
Part owner. Is his title? He's minority owner. What are we doing here?
So you think he's the GM?
No, he handpicked the GM. Okay. He took John
So
Spivak.
is he the president of baseball ops or football ops in this
Whatever
case?
the title you want. Tom Brady's calling the shots in Vegas. Okay, he is. Well, I just don't think that's a hot take.
We're talking about actually taking on the job. This is
It's a
real
difficult
job,
situation,
right? There's a job. Am I wrong? There's a difference between this. There's a job, right? John
We're
Elway
getting into the
was
nuance.
president.
Fine, skip Tom Brady. Let's get someone else.
But
sure.
Could Tom get fired? Because that's what all these other guys.
He's
They
part
could
owner.
get fired. At
He's
some
part
point.
owner, but
You don't fire owners.
That's my point.
Correct, but owners still call shots all the time. Shout out Joe Lacob and company. Like that happens. I don't know why that's like so.
I just think you're wrong on this one. Larry Bird has run a team. Larry Bird has been working for someone else and has run a team.
Okay.
Tom's not working for someone on a daily basis. He's not checking in with Mark Davis.
Well, I don't understand. Like, what do you think then Tom Brady is doing? Do you think he's just like sitting there being cool? Like he's having input on the roster.
That's different. The Jerry West was a consultant with the Warriors way after. He wasn't.
So you think he's more of a Jerry West type than a Buster Posey?
Working from the shadows is not the same as you're the guy who the media wants to sit next to and talk to when they hire someone, and you have to take questions from the media, and you have to then in turn to the board of Giants owners and explain why we bringing in a $300 million player.
Okay, that's the
different.
line of demarcation that we're doing.
John Elway
that's
had
fine.
to report to Pat Bowlen.
Okay, so John Elway, Buster Posey, who else you got?
Bird,
Larry Bird.
Dan Marino did the job for 5 seconds.
Jerry West, once upon a time, obviously.
Jerry West
yes.
for one part.
Yes.
Pat Riley
yes.
had to report to individuals. Like, this is a very small list of people that have done this job, this specific job of what Buster Posey's doing. And I think it's fascinating to me because he's arguably one of the most beloved Giants ever, not named Willie Mays. Who else has Lincecum?
Lincecum.
I mean, even Barry, as great and as just incredible he is, Barry's the superior player. Is he more universally loved? I don't know. Posey's as beloved as any Giant. Like Will Clark has almost unanimous love.
Will Clark, McCovey, obviously.
McCovey?
Yes.
And you go generational. Like a lot of people don't even know about McCovey.
Well, and then you go like if you're going players, but you think of them as broadcasters more. You go Crook and Kite, but that's different.
For sure.
It's different
For
though.
For sure.
And then you could think of is Bumgarner there? I mean, he's a legend in his own right, but is he below?
I think Bumgarner's below Posey.
And obviously, Jeff Kent, probably not. We just kind of had that conversation. Right. So and he won an MVP here. So that's not the end all be all. But I do think it's an interesting topic as you're kind of bringing up Buster Posey and what he represents for the Giants and why it was such an important hire post Farhan too. Like he brings so much more credibility than what Farhan ever brought. It feels like
no doubt.
And it felt like someone the fan base could actually trust. With the fan base.
Well, he has immediate credibility.
With the franchise, excuse me.
I think the way I view it is also like he's sticking out his entire reputation on the line. Like when you are the one calling the shots who can be criticized, you really are putting yourself out there in a way that at some level could tarnish how people view him. Now, for Mully, I know it's hard to think about now. Like Mully got crushed by Warrior fans for the Dunleavy selection, extending Dunleavy.
Yeah.
Drafting Troy Murphy wasn't necessarily controversial, but extending him was, and sticking with them was. And he salvaged it, by trading for Al Harrington and Stackjack. That was a great trade. He made a great trade for Baron Davis. But at one point, he was criticized as a GM.
Absolutely.
And I wondered what his reputation was going to be years later, and people have completely forgotten about it.
Well,
time has healed all wounds.
A guy that's not a Hall of Famer, but a guy that did win, and it's interesting how we view him now, but Steve Kerr did this. Steve Kerr was a
100%.
Phoenix Suns GM. We forget about that because 100%. Of what he's done as a head coach, but he made a ballsy trade once upon a time. Remember that? Sean Marion for Shaquille O'Neal. And he tried to land Steph in 2010 with Phoenix.
I think what makes this a unique situation where really only like Pat Riley, Jerry West, John Elway, to do it for the team you only played for is pretty unique.
Right.
When Steve Kerr played for a lot of teams, like his cachet with Phoenix wasn't the same cachet Buster has with the Giants.
Absolutely. No, and I think that's a pretty important distinction.
Like if Buster went to go run the Marlins, right? He like when Derek Jeter went and ran the Marlins fans didn't have the same, cachet built up with him. They knew him as Jeter and he was beloved, but they ran him out of town unceremoniously.
Well, and it's also exactly. And you mentioned John Elway. He's Bronco. He's a Bronco for life. He's a Bronco legend. He's the greatest. He's the most important figure in the history of that franchise.
And like Larry Bird ran the Pacers.
Yeah.
Which wasn't the team, even though he's from that
from
state.
Indiana, yeah, but it's not the same.
If Larry Bird was running the Celtics, it would be interesting to see. Like Danny Ainge at one time was running the Celtics.
Right.
And he's not, he's a Celtic legend, but not on the level of Larry.
Real quick on the Tom Brady thing, because I do think it's interesting.
If Tom went and ran the Patriots, I think it would be different.
Absolutely. I just wanted to bring him up because obviously he's a broadcaster too with Fox. Did you see that Troy Aikman is going to stay on with the Miami Dolphins as like a consultant to the general manager? Aikman's like an employee with the Miami Dolphins. Yeah. So the line's kind of getting blurred now with some broadcasters in with some of the teams. So are we going to get mad if Troy Aikman's calling a Dolphins game and he's not as critical? I just think
Dolphins haven't won a playoff game in 20-something.
Oh, so they're just like the Raiders, so it's perfect. So don't worry. I mean, and Troy Aikman is not calling primetime games with either the Raiders or the Broncos. Same with Tom Brady, I'm sure. Blake and Concord also wants to do a shout out for one Luis Arias in Buto in a second. So I do want to get that off his chest because they won World Baseball Classic yesterday.
Yeah, and I wonder where he's at with Posey. I mean, I think he's in a really good spot right now, but I wonder if there was ever a scenario where this fan base turns on him. I highly doubt it. I'm not asking for it either. I can't think of a guy who's so universally beloved taking on this job for this team in this market, given everything that he's done. It's a very rare situation he finds himself in.
Give it a couple of really bad seasons.
Well, if the Vitello thing doesn't last a year, that's strike one.
That's kind of, we're talking about the in or out on Tony Vitello. I am in on him, but there is a part of me that's like,
it could blow up.
This is a massive risk that Buster is taking for a guy who's not really established in this field of being a baseball executive. If it pays off and it works out, like, Buster's going to be looked at as an absolute genius. This would be awesome. But if it completely goes off the rails this year, that might be strike one and strike two, to be honest, it depending on how bad it is. So
I agree with you.
You say you don't see this fan base turning on it. It's fans, Shasky. If things go south of these next 2-3 years, it's good. They're going to be calling him Bummer Posey, not Buster Posey.
Did you guys know that Dwight Clark was assistant GM for the Niners, and he was part of the contingent that traded away Joe Montana? Do people know that?
No.
Actually did not know that.
Yeah. Like, you can look it up. Like, they had to get in a limo, and like, Dwight had to convince him to not go to Arizona, and there was a lot that went into it. But, like, he was an assistant GM, not even the main GM, and the scrutiny was so much, and him having to deal some of his own friends, he didn't want to do the job for the Niners. And then he ended up going with Carmen Policy to the Cleveland Browns and running the Cleveland Browns. No one brings up Dwight Clark as a GM, ever.
Well, it's interesting that we're talking about this with Buster Posey, and could Giants fans ever kind of turn their back if this fails miserably as president of baseball operations? I would say no, only because if this was coming off like World Series like runs or like playoff runs and he took over, there'd be an expectation.
Yes.
He's taken over. He's taken over for a guy that is just, his Q rating could never be lower than Farhan Zaidi.
You win 87 games this year.
That's what I'm saying.
People will go bananas for this.
That's
team.
what I'm saying. Unless they're absolutely the worst team and they're Pittsburgh Pirates level of inept, and they just can't be, just given who they have on this roster. That's the only way I think Giants fans are kind of sour on Buster. Outside of any scandals, other than that too, because that could happen. That's curveballs like that. Like, who knows, with Tony Vitello, something crazy could happen. No one knows, and that looks bad on the guy that hired him.
Well,
absolutely.
Look, Rafi Devers could all of a sudden,
be a bad teammate.
Exactly.
Who knows? Yeah.
Like, and then now you're stuck with a couple $100 million deal. Chapman could, go down this year.
Someone could get hurt. No,
stuff happens.
That is a real thing.
I think about this all the time. If Logan Webb walks in and does the Hayden Bird song, my elbow, one day they're in deep doo-doo.
I think it's an interesting parallel too with a guy like Mike Dunleavy, who was also calling the shots with the Golden State Warriors. He was not beloved at all.
No, he's the reverse.
He's the reverse. What was the feeling around Mike Dunleavy this time last year?
After the Jimmy deal?
Correct. This is after the Jimmy trade. No, March 18th of last year,
people were like, oh my God, Dunleavy pulled off a swindle.
And we felt great. It was like, you know what, Mike? I can see it now. This is awesome. Fast forward to now. How are we feeling about Mike Dunleavy? Not great. Because of what? Jimmy Butler got hurt.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Well, part of why the Giants don't have a closer right now, young Randy Rodriguez is recovering from Tommy John.
Exactly.
I have a question for you guys real quick. How long do you guys think Buster's going to want to do this?
I don't know.
Because he could easily, I could see him as maybe a transitional aspect to this whole thing. And maybe he's just here to transform the team. And it was something that was appealing to him in that way. But we also know that he was not afraid to walk away from his baseball career when, he was
but Steven,
still had some
good point.
things left.
Real quick, Joe, he did move his entire family over here. That signals to me he's here for the long term.
But before, to join the ownership group and the board of directors, that was before president of baseball ops.
Steven, one thing that you underrate, especially for the athletes, because they retire at a way earlier age, being retired is boring. My dad, and again, my dad is not Buster. He doesn't have the money, whatever, but you need something to fuel you every day. And one thing you talk to any of these retirees, my dad retired and went back to work within 6 months because he was bored out of his mind. You need something to do every day. And so a hyper-competitive individual, John Lynch being a great example, broadcasting wet his whistle a little, but being in the fray and in the mix and playing for something and doing something every day, John Lynch has more money. He could retire now. He's totally fine. He could be successful. He could do whatever he wants. He wants to do this because the competitive fire within him burns so much. You think just walking off into the sunset playing golf is going to fuel his fire? We talked to Jerry Rice all the time.
He'll still be around.
Yeah. What?
He'll still be around. And I will say, if this does go south, do you think he would have the self-awareness to move on himself?
Or will they have the gumption to be able to move him? I don't know. Well, we're not there yet. But it's something I think about.
If you're asking what's more likely to happen, Buster gets fired or Buster's steps down on his own accord, it's Buster steps down. I don't see that as a possibility of him getting fired. I know. We're going way down the line, but I just don't envision that scenario happening even in the next 2, 3, 4 years.
He's not even 40. What's he I'm seriously
is that true?
What's he gonna do the next?
He's 38.
I'm asking you, Steven. If you were 38 years old and you got a bunch of young kids at home, you need something to do you drop them off at school and then what are you gonna do? Go golfing?
I get that.
Prune the yard.
I just can't see him doing this for 20 years or 15 years or even 10 years for that matter.
Can he do it 5 years first before he gets to that point?
The guy needs something to do. He seems pretty maniacal. There are competitive people that need something to do.
Well, I think another good case study, too, is a guy like Andrew Luck, who did retire from the NFL. Now what is he doing after a couple of years removed?
He's GMing the
Stanford Cardinal football team. Exactly. He wants to get back into it.
How many venture capitalists or people that start up these tech companies sell that tech company for hundreds of millions of dollars, and then they're like, well, then I'm going to go start something else. And then they go do it again. I don't think this is exclusive just to sports.
John Elway lasted 11 seasons with the Denver Broncos as a general manager, VP of football ops, president, and then consultant as well. So 11 seasons.
How old is he now?
He is 65. 65. And that was back from 2011 to 2022 officially. Yeah. So real quick, Blake in Concord wants to give a shout out to Luis Arias and Buto as well. What's up, Blake?
Right on. Thanks for getting to me, gentlemen. Can you hear me okay?
Hell yeah.
Got you. What you got?
You guys are awesome. Hey, love the talk. San Francisco Giants, Buster Posey. Just want to start off with that. We are so back, gentlemen. Come on. It gives me even year Magic vibes. Does it not?
Yeah.
I sat in high school watching the day games in my class on my phone. 2010, 2012, 2014. We're so back. I love the talk this morning. And just want to shout out our Venezuelan champions. They took out the USA pretty crazy last night. Luis Arias, Jose Buto. We just had a massive showing out there at the WBC. All the Giants players. Guys, we're all in this year. Buster Posey is all in. These trades are amazing. Thanks for getting to me, guys.
Hey,
just
Blake.
want to shout out our San Francisco Giants.
Hey, Blake, you still there? Hey, just remember this, Blake. Together, we're giant. All right?
Hey, I love it. Let's go, boys.
I knew he'd love that one. And can we please, we got to break. Retire the even year magic. Where was that magic in 2016, 2018, 2020, 2022? 2024? Come on. It's time to retire it. On 95.7, The Game, brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway all week long for chicken tenders from the deli for only $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Ever notice how your floors still look dirty, even after you mop?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Swiffer Power Mop gives you a deeper clean you can actually see.
I'm listening.
Unlike string mops, Swiffer Power Mop absorbs more dirt and locks it away, even in those hard-to-reach spots.
Like behind the toilet?
Exactly. The new micro scrubbers deliver thousands of tiny deep cleaning actions, so your floors look, smell, and feel clean.
Bye-bye, dirty floors. Hello, Swiffer Power Mop.
Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys autocross racing action. Explore the Dead End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. March 28th and 29th in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Looking for a meaningful career? Join us at the County of Alameda Job Fair on April 24th from 1 to 5 p.m. in Oakland. Meet hiring managers in IT, healthcare, public safety, and more. Connect, learn, and build your future with us. Register today at acjobs.org.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Kick off the 2026 Bay Area hot rodding season at Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together, March 28th and 29th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. For more info and your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets courtesy of Good Guys, visit 957thegame.com.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
Not on a day like today. God, I can go for some lobster linguine. Get some bread on the side, too. A little oil and vinegar in there. Dip it in. Oh, God. I'm so hungry right now. 8:50 a.m. We got First to 5 coming up at 9:30. It's the new game show here on the Morning Roast that is sweeping the nation. I won last game, but coming back for some more. Grant Cohn covers the Niners for Sports Illustrated. He'll actually join us prior to the game show as well at 9:20 to talk some Niners free agency. But Guru, as well as Grant, going to be joining First to 5. Can't wait for that.
Give me some good news, damn it.
Well, we are going to give you some good news. We're talking Giants baseball because we're a week away from opening day in the Bay. And people want to talk Giants. And 888-957-9570 is the number. We've been talking a lot about one Buster Posey as well, and just kind of the expectations surrounding him. And could a figure like Buster Posey and what he means to this franchise ever be viewed in a negative light? And I think you have to put like scandal withstanding there, because that's like the only other thing that like you kind of like that happens, unfortunately. And I'm going to just put that to the side. Anything executive wise he could do to really sour on him and his standing with the franchise, I don't see it. Even if they suck, even if the Giants aren't very good, it's not like I'm going to say, oh God, I just can't stand Buster Posey anymore. It's like, oh, well, I guess Buster didn't do a good enough job and he's going to be let go or he's going to step down. I'm not going to view him any differently, And I'm sure you'd feel the same way.
Well, I got to see what happens.
Oh, no, well, I mean, how bad are you talking?
Well, you trade Logan Webb to the Dodgers, and now we're talking. Like, but
what's Logan Webb's Q rating with Giants fans right now? Seriously,
people love him. What do you mean? He's not on the same level as some of these other guys who are rock stars, but Logan Webb is a beloved Giant.
Yeah, they like him. Is he a beloved Giant? I actually don't know. Is Logan Webb a beloved San Francisco Giant?
I think he's one of the guys. I think we're going to look back at his career, and I think he is going to be the prominent player during that era that was in between eras that a lot of people look at. Jack Clark.
This isn't me trying to like cast a spurt, like trying to like poo-poo Logan Webb, what he's done. He's really freaking good. So I just question, like, do people love him?
Okay,
yes.
Great example. There are certain players that mean something to certain generations because of what they represented during lean times, right? I view like Logan Webb, I think we're going to look back at him, whether he ends up having a 15-year career or only a small career. Like, he's going to be similar to Jack Clark in that he will mean something to a lot of people who watched a lot of bad baseball, and he was by far their best player for a long time. And it's what he represented. And the poor guy wasn't able to be surrounded by enough great talent, which sucks. And it feels like he's reliving the Matt Cain career all over again.
I mean, where would you kind of place him as like, if he continues on this trajectory, makes more all-star appearances, he has all these amazing, top Cy Young finishes. Maybe he wins a Cy Young. Who knows?
I mean, he's a workhorse.
Like, where would you list him kind of just within the century as like top Giants pitchers? Like, is he in the conversation?
He's in there somewhere. I mean, but look, like they had Jason Schmidt, who was outstanding, and, you know, Kane and Bum and Lincecum, and like they've had a lot of great pitchers. Like, you know, Logan's right there. I mean, he's right there. He's somewhere in that rotation if we're doing a 5-man rotation. I don't know where. I don't want to dog Jason Schmidt has some great years. Some freaking great years for the Giants.
I love Jason Schmidt. I did.
You know,
as a kid.
So I don't want to diminish him.
Absolutely. Nor do I want to diminish the great Richie in Queens, who had a procedure done earlier in the show, said, boys, I'm getting some potential cancer removed off of me, and can I call you back later? Richie is now back. Richie, did the procedure go well? And thank you for calling back. We appreciate it.
No, I thank you for your concern. I'm good, guys. It was funny because it's a little Mohs procedure on my forehead, and I had an hour's time, and sure enough, when you guys picked up, the doctor walked in. So I had a decision. Do I talk to you guys or throw the doctor out? I felt that at that time it was better off to have the procedure done and get back to you guys. But no, all is good.
That is great to hear. We're glad it went well. And you had the right decision picking between the doctor and us. It was a no-brainer. Hopefully Tony Vitello has some of those no-brainer type of decisions a week from now. What you got on the Giants, Rich?
Yeah, a couple of things. You know, you talked about Webb. He's going to be in my look. I was lucky and not lucky enough, but I saw the last game of the 62 series thinking about the Yankees and the Giants, right? And what I get out of that game was the fact that both pitchers stayed in there. Sanford 160 pitches and Ralph Terry 178 pitches. And no changes, no switching, lefty-righty. Still upset that Alou didn't score on the double by Mays, but I remember that. So I'm really excited about what we're seeing, guys, this year. You mentioned the lineup, boys. You know, I was hoping, and I know it's lefty-lefty, I would love to see a Reeves and Lee, because I just thought they could be setups. I don't like Adames' two, as he's not your two guy used to be a hit-and-run guy. Move runners, make contact. You know, Willie doesn't do that. So I am excited about the lineup. I think the pitching is going to come into system. I mean, Maley was really going to be really good 3 years ago. You know, I'm hoping that Hauser can be, you know, consistent. We've got questions, obviously, in the bullpen. So, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff going on, and I think that they could be an 86 to 88 win team.
I'm agreeing with you.
There are question marks, you know. What? You guys feel that way?
I do.
Yeah. The major question marks, and we appreciate the call, Rich, and glad you're doing well. The major question marks is just the pitching right now, the depth at the starting position, and also just the bullpen in general. I always think this, though, like almost every team in Major League Baseball heading into the season has major question marks about their bullpen. It's not unique to the San Francisco Giants. Now, you would like to have like your closer, like San Diego Padres have Mason Miller. They know who's closing their games, and you would like to have the setup man, sure. But for the most part, I'd say, 80%, maybe 85% of teams heading into the season have question marks about their bullpen. It's not unique to the San Francisco Giants. Some teams would kill to have a 1-2 combination like the Giants do have at the top of their rotation with Logan Webb and Robbie Ray. It's the question marks after that, which kind of would give me pause right now to say this is like a lock playoff team. Because if they did have like one or two more pitchers and maybe had like a legit closer, maybe I wouldn't have them as a lock playoff team. But baseball, like things can happen. Maybe they make a trade. Maybe they could add that.
I think they absolutely have to make some sort of a trade to bring in multiple arms. They need bullpen arm, they need a closer, and then they need a starting pitcher. And they need a high-end one. So I think they need to be extremely aggressive, and they need to find a way to move off of a couple of these younger players. And I think this is the benefit of having more depth in the minor leagues, which they just haven't had. You at least have more pieces that other people want. For years, they didn't have anything that anyone wanted.
Absolutely. And according to DraftKings right now, Sportsbook, if you are going to try to place a wager on the over-under win total for the Giants, let me ask you this. Do you know what it is, Joe? Right now, according to Vegas.
83.
It's not 83, actually. Right now, this is according to DraftKings, so some sportsbooks are different.
Over-under?
80 and a half.
80 and a half?
80 and a half wins for the San Francisco Giants. I think I'm taking the over too.
Yeah.
I don't see them winning 79 games this season. It's kind of interesting. I thought it would be a little higher like you, 83, 82. That's kind of what they've been hovering the last couple of years. But yeah, 80.5 for the San Francisco Giants. I'm taking the over there. Doesn't mean they're going to be, an over 500 squad, but right there at the middle. 888-957-9570 is the number. What are some of the big question marks that you have pertaining to the San Francisco Giants team? And what's preventing you from kind of going all in on this team this season? Because I'm just looking at that lineup. Even if they're 500 after the first month, and I see this offense putting up 7, 8, 9, 10 spots, I'm feeling like, hey, if Logan Webb and Robbie Ray are doing their jobs, maybe we do make an early trade like you did last year for Rafi Devers. Maybe you do make an early splash. I
think they have to. The problem is everyone in baseball wants starting pitching.
Everyone wants starting pitching.
And it's
like starting offensive linemen that are like really good. It's like, yeah, everyone wants that.
It's really difficult. Ideally you try to target a left-hander, but there just aren't a lot of those guys available. So I've been at this table, and I'll continue to be at this table. If there's any way you could trade, and as reluctant as I would be, if Bryce has to be a part of it, so be it. If there's any way Paul Skeens gets moved, you have got to, every chip in the table.
Everything's on the. I literally let the Pirates come in and be like, pick whoever you want. Just leave Paul Skeens here.
Could you imagine him on the Giants? The marketing campaign that they would have around him. He is probably, outside of Victor Wembanyama, there's one guy that I was betting the next 10 years on, he would be at that list. Why do you smile?
I know where he's going to go, and I don't want to say it.
The Dodgers?
I don't
know. We'll see.
It's just what we do this all the time. We know where these guys are going, and I hate it.
Well,
they got Kyle Tucker
there right now?
Not yet. Give it time.
They're
Their big day rotation next year is going to be Shohei, Skubal, Paul Skeens, Blake Snell, and who else?
And who exactly? Who else?
Oh, Yamamoto.
Well,
if that was the case, but if that was the case,
he's an alternate.
Why didn't Framber go there?
That's a good point.
I'm not
because they're saving their money for Paul Skeens and Tarek Skubal.
Yeah, but they have
because they didn't want him.
What?
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't want him. That's the only way.
We don't need Framber. We're going to have Paul Skeens and Tarek Skubal.
Did Framber get this knockout mega deal that we expected? Not really. Did he?
Maybe he wanted that short term, this is 3 years, but the Dodgers are trying to do longer term, 5, 6 years, something like that.
It could just be that maybe Framber's not on the level of Skubal.
He's really good, though.
No, of course he's not. But what I'm saying is we assume every available guy is going there.
It's a great point. I'm trying to find the opening day lineup for the 2012 San Francisco Giants.
2012?
Yeah, that's the last time. That's the last time you felt as good as you do.
Melky Cabrera and left.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up right now. All right.
I think Huff was in left for that.
Let's see. Why can't I find this? It shouldn't be that difficult. 2012 opening day lineup for the San Francisco Giants.
BaseballReference.com?
Yeah, and it's just sending me to the current one. I hate it right now. Technology. We'll find it in the back. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and the Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. So visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. The Warriors, real quick, have a massive game tonight in Boston, taking on Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum's obviously return. So you get to see Jason Tatum for the first time. Tip-off at 4 o'clock right here, 95.7 The Game. 3 o'clock, Warriors live with Willard and Dibbs. And by the way, Steve Kerr did join the boys yesterday. If you missed any of that interview, find it on the free Odyssey app.
Giants 2012 opening day. You might be right on Huff being out in left field because I think it was either 11 or 12. He was in. And then
Huff started in left field. Then remember, a month or two into the season, he had his "I can't do this anymore" moment and pieced out.
Yeah, I think you're right. Where they had the chalk line. Remember they had the chalk line.
That was 2011.
I'm almost positive Ryan Theriot was your starting second baseman to start that year.
You're actually right.
And I think Crawford was a rook. Or close to it.
It was his first full season, his first opening day. He debuted in 11.
Yeah. Pablo at third because it was the all-young infield outside of Theriot. Posey behind the dish. It had to be Pagan in center field to start the year off.
Yep.
I'm assuming Lincecum on the mound because his 2011 year was really good, even though he didn't finish the year in the starting rotation. Like I said, Cabrera was in the outfield. I guess he's in right then if Huff's in left.
Yes, because remember what happened? Yeah, Huff obviously
And then
left
belted
team.
first.
They moved Cabrera over to left, and that's when Gregor Blanco started cracking the lineup.
There you go.
And you can't forget about Brett Pill, or that name, Brett Pill.
I mean, that's baseball. When I think of Brett Pill, I think of Marty Lurie having conversations about Brett Pill.
The mosaic.
It's a mosaic. I'm not ripping Marty. I'm just saying, like, you say the name like Brett Pill, it's just like, come on.
Yeah, I love some of the names. I mean, Guillermo Mota, just what a name.
Ryan Theriot scored the run in extra innings
That's why.
in Game 4, if memory serves. Ryan Theriot was the guy who scored the run.
knocked him in. Theriot was the go-ahead and
Was the go-ahead, yeah.
That was the last thing he ever did on a baseball field. He
never
retired.
played again?
He never played again. He retired right after that.
Well, and Mark DeRosa was the starting left fielder on the 2010 team.
And I also think Theriot was the only designated hitter in a World Series game to ever hit ninth.
What? That's bizarre.
That's a fun fact. Do you remember who the right fielder was on opening day in 2010? This is a deep, deep cut. He also led the team in home runs at the All-Star break.
Nate the Great Shearholtz?
Close. I don't think you guys are going to get it. John?
No.
Oh, you already said his first name. You just said his first name, so.
What did he say?
I could have been lying.
John.
Bowker.
I didn't know you guys were actually, but yeah. I remember he was leading the team in home runs at the All-Star break that year.
How many did he have?
He had 9 home runs at the All-Star break that year to lead the team.
And Buster finished with 18 on the year, something like that, yeah. But they claimed Pat Burrell, and he hit like 18 home runs for the Giants because he hit the big one, the 2-run home run in the 8th inning against the Dodgers on trade deadline day, July 31st, my bachelor party.
Is that what we're doing now?
What?
Or 2012? What are we doing?
We would jump back to 2010.
Oh, God. Jeez, that's why. I was like, what is going on here?
Freddie Sanchez. I love Freddie Sanchez. He's just one of my all-time faves.
One of the all-time stances and like faces he would do. He'd like squint super hard. It was just, everything was great. And just, thank you. He's just constant motion with it. But the greatest batting stance of all time for a San Francisco Giant is obviously Aaron Rowland. Everyone knows that. It's not even close. Why bring up that name? You literally just went, hello, darkness, my old friend.
The Giants brought him in to set that new culture. It's like, we're the gritty team, the gamer. We ran into a fence to play baseball.
My dad hated him, dude.
That dude literally, he got a $80 million contract just because he ran into a fence.
Yeah, okay, Gary Radnich, that was his bit. They gave him an extra $20 million after the nose went.
That was an homage to Gary Radnich. Please, thank you, Sam.
They call me the Gary Radnich in 95.7.
So, of all the Giants during that era,
he didn't want to touch that one.
09, let's just say 09 through 2017-18, who's the guy you thought was going to have the 10, 15-year career that never materialized to what you expected it to be?
From what time frame? Sorry.
From the Giants, 09-ish to 17.
Oh.
Who's the guy that left the most on the table from what you thought he was going to do at the beginning that looped you in to what really ended up happening?
Joe Panic, but he got hurt. I thought Joe Panic was going to be really good for a long time.
Dude, Matt Duffy, there were so many people crying about Matt Duffy forever.
But Joe showed you in the playoffs too, though. In one World Series, he was legit, dude.
An All-Star game.
He was incredible.
Yeah, I thought he won a Gold Glove one year.
Nate Shearholtz.
Yeah,
you guys bought into. You were kids, huh? Yeah.
Nate the Great.
He should have been playing every single day.
He had a big hole in his swing.
20 home runs when he left in Chicago.
That arm,
So
though.
what?
Great 5 o'clock shadow with the bald cut too. Great, elite, one might say. Jason Statham-esque.
Not Johnny Sanchez, not Duffy.
I was told that Gary Brown was going to be the next greatest thing.
No, Kelby Tomlinson? Kelby?
I like Kelby a lot. Good contact hitter.
Tomlinson?
Joaquin Arias?
Kobe.
Hey, Joaquin Arias made the final out.
He did.
From deep third.
Arias from deep third.
I don't know. There's a lot of Giants that came up at that time that, everybody thought was going to be the next. We thought we had the Patriot magic.
Right. Well, Joe Panic was going to be that guy until his back gave out. I truly believe
it was
that.
just he also had concussions.
He had
too.
concussions.
He got hit with the ball.
He had,
a variety of issues. Was it Tampa where he got the concussion?
Oh, I was going to say.
I think Blake Snell hit him.
Oh, really?
Accidentally,
in
right?
Tampa.
Yeah.
I mean, that Mike Matheny on line 1, right? As a Giant, his last ever game.
Well, I think you can make an argument for Pablo. Pablo, I think, could have been
that's a good one.
An unbelievable player. I think he ate himself out of the league.
Who's my guy? I thought Pudge's son was going to be really good.
Oh, D-Rod.
Yeah.
Oh, he was so good in 18.
I thought he was going to be really good.
Really nice that one year.
And then that's what happens sometimes. That's baseball, you know?
I remember people were comparing him to Brett Tomko.
Oh, Chris Heston. That was the other one.
Oh,
Chris
yeah,
Heston and Stratton, too. I thought those two.
I never bought into Stratton.
They're going to carry the torch. They're going to keep it going. We don't need Zach Wheeler. We got Chris Heston and Chris Stratton.
What about this guy that's still in the minors and pitching in spring training? He's still around. The last remnants of that Giants World Series team. Hunter Strickland.
I was excited for him.
He was going to be good?
I was excited for him. It's like, oh, now we have one of those 100-mile-an-hour throwers. It's just he can't throw strikes or unhittable strikes.
I saw Mac Williamson hit 25 home runs in San Jose.
One of the worst gloves ever.
I think he has the longest home run as a Giant in that ballpark in the Statcast era.
So you guys bring up Nate Shearholtz.
He's the reason we have bullpens in the outfield.
Yes. Him and Dustin Moore, because Dustin Moore fell down the other bullpen on the right-hand side in like 0304. But when you guys bring up, Nate Shearholtz, like for so long it was Dan Ortmeyer, Todd Linden, Nate Shearholtz, Mac Williams, all
Ryan
those guys
Rollinger.
were 4A players. Every one of those guys. And Fred Lewis, like all of them, all 4A players.
Remember Fred Lewis had that cycle against the Rockies and everyone thought, it's like, oh, he did something Willie Mays had never done. And then he never did anything ever again.
When he said every at-bat, what are you trying to do? I'm trying to go yard. It's the greatest
Fred Lewis
line
is a
ever.
terrible fielder.
Oh, I kind of love that, though. It's a great line. Who else is out there? I love Giants you thought, or players in general, you were convinced were going to be great for the next 10,
Eugenio
years.
Velez. That's one I forgot about.
Never thought he was going to be
Hey,
great.
That dude's got speed. He
thought
can hit the
Nathan
ball a little
Perez
bit.
was better than Eugenio Velez.
Now he's like an arms dealer, right?
Yeah, Velez is in jail now.
No.
In the Dominican Republic. He was a part of a crime organization.
He's a gun runner.
Yikes.
I'm sure you don't want to be in jail there.
Was his nickname the Pharaoh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Such a dumb nickname.
Him and Emmanuel Burris. I thought up the middle for years to come.
Emmanuel Burris,
Washington.
Yeah.
Oh, name I haven't seen in a while. Brian Bocock.
Right. Never.
The future the shortstop of the future before Crawford.
I mean,
Darren
I think
Ford.
it was after like what you said, but like Joey Bart, I thought he showed some flashes to me with the power and the glove. I was like, I could see it.
Is he still with the Pirates?
I think so. I think he's still a Pittsburgh Pirate. I kind of would like to have him the last couple of years.
Joey Bart or Marco Luciano? Who are you taking right now?
Luciano
when they trade for Paul Skeens? Can we bring Joey Bart back?
It was funny. September 12th, 2024. There was a fly ball. Luciano's at second. Fitzgerald's at short. And that ball fell to the ground. And I remember making a big deal out. I did a video. Tyler Fitzgerald's never been the same since. And Luciano had already kind of worn out his welcome.
Then.
Like, ever since that moment, Kapler was done. Farhan was done. Fitzgerald was done. Luciano was done. The only guy hustling after that ball on that play where they dropped in San Diego was Luis Matos. And he's the only one still relevant in baseball right now. Isn't that kind of crazy?
That's baseball. It's baseball.
Tyler Fitzgerald. Poor guy.
We got Grant Cohn joining us in 10 minutes to talk some 49ers free agency. We got First to 5 in 20 minutes from now at 9:30, where Grant, Guru, and myself will battle it out for sports trivia, pop culture trivia, and also technological trivia. Can't wait for that. It's the game show sweeping the nation and thus the world here on the Morning Roast. Real quick, got about a minute. Christian Kirk, newest 49er. You like it? 1 year, was it $6 million?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's actually better than people give him credit for. He's perfect in the role that he's going to be in, like a 2 or 3, kind of blending with Pearsall. I think you could do a lot worse than Christian Kirk. I like him a lot. I think he kind of matches the veteran guys that they've been going after. I understand why someone would be skeptical. Why do you draft any wide receivers that Shanahan didn't handpick is the question I have. Because clearly Jordan Watkins was not a handpicked wide receiver by Shanahan. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here.
So is Shanahan not calling the shots at the draft now, or is he?
I think last year they might have said no. I think they did. I think last year they might have let the scouts pick players. And I just don't get it.
So the best year statistically Christian Kirk had was in 2022 with Jacksonville, where he had 84 receptions and 1,100 yards. And obviously he's able to get paid shortly after that too. 2023, he followed that up with 787 on 57 receptions. And then kind of since that year, and that was the year he started kind of getting hurt, where he only played 12. And then 2024 with Jax, he only played 8. And then last year with Houston, he was also often injured. He did play in 13 games overall, but only 28 receptions for for 239 yards. But again, that offense, too, was just not very good. Like, C.J. Stroud had, like no time early on the season. Remember, he was just getting destroyed behind that offensive line. But, yeah, he's easily your fastest player on offense now. So I love that. Now just get him the ball. And I already hear the cynics in my ear. Oh, well, he got older. He's about to be 30 in November. I was like, well, it's okay to sign players that are older if you think you're going to win now. And clearly Kyle Shanahan, I think, is telling us, and John Lynch, they feel they're ready to win now. How does Grant Cohn, who covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated, feel about that? We'll ask him on the other side. And it's going to be brought to you by Serramonte Ford. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? Well, it's right now. Ford Truck Month is here at Serramonte Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash with zero down and zero payments for 90 days. Don't wait. Right off 280 in Colma and Daly City, or at CerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Hey! Bay FC fans, it's the first California rivalry match of the season on Saturday, March 21st at 5:45 p.m. Bay FC hosts Angel City FC at PayPal Park as they honor the players who wear the Bay FC crest and the Trailblazers on and off the pitch who paved the way. Grab your tickets now.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze. La 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 la.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Alex Cobb.
This is John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Welcome back to the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky. These guys are no ordinary Joes, and Jack's is no ordinary restaurant.
I'm very upset at you. Get this song off my airwaves. If it was Gautier's Somebody That I Used to Know, which is the original version, I don't know, what is this from Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing? Don't play that anxiety song again.
I don't think I've ever seen someone change a song mid-rejoin like that.
Well, that's DJ Risotto in the back, I guess, doing his best to try to fix the mess that he just made on our airwaves.
Feeling hot, hot, hot.
It's a good one. I mean, I get excited when that song comes on. It's like, I'm waiting for the now and then. But then you get the anxiety. I was like, no, it ruined it. It ruined it. Don't like that song. I think Shasky agrees with me too. By the way, you know what's not ruined at all? I'm actually really excited about it, is our knockout tournament at Chase Center. Monday, April 6th. Listen all week long right after the injury report around 8 a.m. for your chance to win something money can't buy. For more info, go to 957thegame.com. And Knockout is presented by Beam Law because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area. Do we got our guy? Thumbs up? The man, the myth, the legend?
Do you know the number?
We have him?
5 hours.
For what?
For Sam Lubman to annoy me.
What happened?
The guy is just always something.
I mean, you've been out of the building, you haven't talked or seen from Sam in like weeks, and now he's under your skin already?
It's just, I love the guy, but just relax.
He's back there already. He looks relaxed. He's chilling. Well, apparently Guru might not show up in time, so he's
scrambling. No, Guru's here. We're good.
Oh, we're fine then. Did you see Grant Cohn, who joins us now on the River Islands guest line?
No.
Covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated?
Oh,
there he is. Come on,
up, buddy.
He's wearing the green and gold hat, baby.
On?
Let's go. Fired up.
I'm in very unique working conditions today because Sam Lubman, who I love dearly, drives me nuts. All I said to him was, Sam, look, I got a lot of stuff going on. Gonna need you to have that computer ready so I could do a live read to record for later on, ready to go in the other studio. And like the unbelievable Maggie.
So this is the part where he starts lying, Grant, just so you know. God forbid I ask you to do your job a little bit on a Wednesday. Hey, Shasta, I need you to stay here and do this read. Oh, but I can't stay here past 10 o'clock. I got to go get a haircut.
Hey, Lubman, do me a favor.
Hey, Shasta,
turn
do
your
me a favor.
microphone off for the rest of the show.
Hey, Shasta, do me a favor. I need you to record this read after the show for me.
Hey, Grant.
Hey, Grant. Other than that, everything's great.
How you doing?
Yeah. Christian Kirk,
for having
huh?
me.
Yeah, Christian Kirk is a Niner. That's pretty
Game
cool.
changer.
Yeah. How are we feeling about that?
Wait, you don't like Christian Kirk?
I mean, I might be the biggest Christian Kirk fan out there. I don't know. I think that before they got Christian Kirk, I was thinking maybe the Niners might win the NFC West, but now that they have Christian Kirk, like, watch out, Seattle. Seattle doesn't even factor into my calculations anymore because they have Christian Kirk.
Well, what does that say about Jordan Watkins and some of the other guys that, you know, are on the team but like feel like they're not on the team? I like this as a veteran move. I don't think there's any harm in it. He's clearly more accomplished than other guys they have on. And to me, it tells me that they're not really banking on Pearsall to stay healthy the whole way either.
It also kind of tells me something about John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. Like, doesn't seem like they're really planning for the future anymore. They got guys who are here for this year. Is Christian Kirk going to be here next year? Probably not. Is John Lynch going to be here next year? Depends on what happens this year. And I think two guys going into the season without contract extensions, maybe they took that into consideration when they made their moves this offseason.
What's going on with Trent Williams? We had Vic Tafur on last week, covers the Niners for The Athletic, and he was saying there's some sort of deadline that's coming up this on Friday, Grant. Explain that to me.
That's right. On the 20th, they owe Trent Williams $10 million cash, an option bonus, a check. And they could give it to him, not give him the extension he wants, and he could hold out the entire offseason and not play this year, theoretically. So if they're going to give him $10 million, they'd probably want to know that he's going to be here. It seems like sort of a soft deadline for them to get something done with Trent Williams, either an extension or not. I've seen some people speculate that they think they're just going to let it ride with Trent Williams, make him play out the final year of his deal and not give him an extension, which I would understand. But his cap number is almost $40 million this year. He'd be like one of the most expensive players in the league. So they got to figure something out.
I mean, how many prime years do you think he has left?
Is he still in his prime? He was very good last year, but when it counted, he got hurt, and then he came back, and then against the Eagles, he clearly held Nolan Smith, but he didn't get flagged. And he had that great line, like, it's not speeding if they don't catch you. I mean, that's pretty much where he's at in his career. He's not a dominant run blocker anymore. They can't run the ball left, right, center. He's still a very good player.
I agree.
I mean, he's better than Verdarian Lowe, but I don't know that he's in his prime anymore. He's 38.
Well, the reason why I asked that is, like, when you even suggest that he's not, you know, in his prime, Niner fans lose their minds, almost like get like over the top defensive over it. And it's just like, look, he's really, really, really good. But like, you do have to make difficult decisions and move on. And I just feel like Niner fans are so, whoa, you're going to get to replace him. I was like, all right, well, there is a draft coming up. You could draft and develop someone. You could find a way. No one is saying they're going to find that replacement tomorrow or have it in-house today. For example, look at the Dre Greenlaw position. They had D. Winters in-house. They drafted someone. Is D. Winters as good as what Dre Greenlaw was? And he was here before Greenlaw left the team. Is he ready to just replace him? No, that's why they brought Greenlaw back. Like, so just because you have someone on the roster now doesn't mean they're already better than Trent Williams or they're going to be ready to replace Trent Williams. But that doesn't also preclude you from going out and drafting someone, and by year's end, that guy might not close the gap on Trent Williams. The whole Trent thing is bizarre from a fan perspective.
You just don't know when these players are going to break down. And Trent, God love him, hasn't broken down yet. He misses a couple games here and there every year, but he still plays most of the season. What about George Kittle? Has he broken down? What about Mike Evans? I mean, George Kittle last year tore his hamstring week 1, came back, tore his ankle ligaments. That's what he said on Bussin' with the Boys. Played through that. I don't know how the 49ers C- training staff cleared him, played through it, then tore his Achilles. So what are we expecting from George Kittle when he comes? When is he coming back? Dre Greenlaw is still attempting to come back from his torn Achilles that he suffered 2 years ago, and he's like 3 years younger than George.
Can we stop on the Kittle thing? That audio came out over the weekend. He's talking with Bussin' with the Boys, and he's, basically saying that he had torn ligaments in the Colt game. That was the game that they blew out the Colts.
Monday Night Football.
Who's that on? Or is that just him exaggerating the situation? I'm not ripping him. I'm just saying, like, if you have a sprain or something, people say, hey, there might be a small micro fracture or micro tear in the ligament. Like, is that on him, the player, being like, I know I want to suit up, and he's overriding the training staff? Like, what did you make of that entire thing? Because that to me was like, whoa. Why are you playing? You mean way more than, a couple of games. I get football nature. You want to fight through it, but now you're out a year, and it could be a career-altering injury.
I think this sort of shed light on the 49ers injury issue. Like, is it George Kittle's responsibility to tell the training staff, hey, I don't feel good, don't play me? I mean, I think the answer is no. I think it's his job to say, I can play, I'm a warrior. That's what the training staff is there for. No, man, you have torn ligaments in your ankle. If you play on it, there is a very high risk that you could tear your Achilles from overcompensation. But do you put it on the trainers? Do you put it on the coaching staff for pressuring the trainers? All I know is that the players gave the training staff a C-, and their grade has been going down steadily through the years. So they must feel that the training staff doesn't necessarily have their best interest at heart.
Grant Cohn joining us here on the River Islands guest line, covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. He'll also be a participant in First to Five here coming up in a couple minutes alongside myself and Daryl the Guru Johnson. A lot's been made right now, and from you, Grant, and I love following you on social, the Brandon Ayuk situation. What is going on there? Why not just release the guy? You're really holding out for a 7th-round pick from Team X? Just cut the bait. All this drama needs to go away.
It's so strange because by holding on to him, you're perpetuating the drama. For what? So you might be able to get a 7th-round pick, but we all know they're not getting a 7th-round pick for Brandon Ayuk. No team is trading for that contract after what's happened the last 2 years. So it really does kind of feel like, one, they're either being petty and they're trying to get back at him for walking away from the team, or two, they're kind of scared about what happens when he leaves the team, in that he could be healthy. They've sort of made us think that he didn't do his rehab. What if he's been rehabbing? I mean, he works very hard. He always has. What if he's good to go? What if he goes to Washington? What if he loves playing with Jaden Daniels, has a good season? That's not great for the 49ers. So it seems like they're trying to put the brakes on that, make him wait as long as possible, maybe September 1st before he can join a team, which would set him back and maybe cause him to have not so great of a year. Your guess is as good as mine.
It's so bizarre. Like, I respect Guy Haberman, and he put out this thing like, hey, if they can get a pick, it's their obligation to get back something in return. Well, if that's how this organization views things, boy, what happened with their 3rd rounder last year, Nick Martin? Like, what would explain that one to me? If a 7th rounder is that valuable, then why are we just punting on the developmental year of a 3rd rounder or a 4th rounder? Which they do.
Jake Moody,
Jacob Cowing, Isaac Guerrero, Jordan James. They draft these guys in the mid rounds and lose interest immediately.
It's just so, like, I would buy that if it was Howie Roseman, who does value every single draft pick. But this team has told me like 15 different times, like, they're not ready. Bring Kendrick Bourne off the street. Sit Jordan James. Sit this guy. I don't know, man. It's just, and maybe those guys just suck. Like, that could entirely be it. But, like, I'm holding out for a 7th-round pick when I've seen you punt mid-round pick after mid-round pick. The logic doesn't connect for me. And I'm not ripping Guy Haberman. It's more like I have a bone to pick with the Niners philosophy then.
It just feels like a deeply toxic relationship. Both sides clearly hate each other. But the Niners, it's time to break up. And the Niners are like, nah, we need to get a couple more jabs in. We got to tell you what we think of you a few more times. It's like, man, this is just making you look bad. It's not helping anything. This is not in the best interest of the organization. It's just negativity and drama. And we're talking about it right now. And if he's still on the team in a week, we'll be talking about it then, because it's weird. It's very weird.
All right, Joe, you want to put your game show host hat on right now?
Play my intro. And Sam, you good, dog?
Oh, we're always good.
Is that computer ready for me right after? Because I got to leave, dude. I got things to do right after the show.
Yeah, it'll be ready at 10:15, so you got to wait till then.
Well, then I'm going to be out here. You can tell the big boss man's why it didn't get done. All right, let's do the show.
It was Joe Shasky's fault.
Let's do it.
No!
The inventor.
Hey, look, this game is like a lot of games, okay? And I heard you and Evan. And by the way, it's like, guys, newsflash, Jockberty.
I hear you,
games
Bush.
like that. We're
I'm having
ripping
fun.
something
I'm
off.
having
Deal or
fun.
no deal,
Yeah.
they're all the same. We've
Alex
got Grant
Trebek, the
Cohn,
leader. Yes.
We've got Joe Spadoni. We've got Guru, Daryl the Guru Johnson. We're going to play first to five. And for those that have just tuned in, what we're going to do is we're going to have categories of pop culture, tech and innovations, and sports from a specific year, all right? And we're going to go around the room, and I'm going to ask an individual which category they want, and I'll throw a question at them. If they get it right, they get a point. If they get it wrong, anyone who has not been asked that question can say their name, and I'll go to them, and they can steal the point. After each person goes around one time, we do an open round where anyone can answer any of the questions. But if you answer it wrong in an open round, you lose a point.
Yep.
All right? So it's the first 1 to 5 points who will win it all. Guru, you're the new person, so you're going to go first. I'm going to point to you.
Michelle has ruined me after you told me your wife said I was terrible on Sarah and Vinny. The pressure is bad.
Said you were really bad.
Hey, Michelle.
She actually felt really bad for you.
Well, Sarah from Sarah and Vinny came on our airwaves and also told America too.
Yeah.
Told us what?
That you struggled.
Wow. Let's go. Wow, I'm going. I got somebody to see after this.
Hey, Grant, have you ever been in the vicinity
is
of
Grant
Daryl
on
the
here?
Goo? Yeah, Grant's on. Have you ever been in the vicinity of the Goo?
Tell him we turned up in Vegas, Grant.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of
I'm a big
Daryl.
fan of yours, dude.
Look at you guys.
Yeah, that's my guy right here.
Which category? Pop culture, tech and innovations, or sports? Sports. In honor of the WBC, the year is 2006, you guys. The first year the WBC was created. Can you name one of the two teams that made it into the final WBC game in 2006? Daryl the Guru Johnson.
Puerto Rico.
You are wrong. Spadoni or Grant, you want to steal?
Spadoni. Japan.
Japan, who won it all over Cuba. Spadoni gets a point. Grant, we're going to go to you. You want to go tech?
Pop culture.
Pop culture. NSYNC member Lance Bass made headlines coming out as gay on a very popular magazine. And the cover story had him on the front of it. What was the name of the magazine that Lance Bass came out on?
Rolling Stone.
Sorry, buddy.
It's a good guess.
It is a good guess.
Yeah.
And do anyone want to
Because I have that magazine stored away in a time capsule. It's a very important moment for me. Damn, Lance Bass.
Look at my man.
Time has expired.
Okay.
We could say bye to this question. How
It's
about that?
People magazine.
Oh, I was going to say us. Thank
Lubman
God.
got this right in the green room. Lubman,
question,
you did
Joe.
do something.
It was
Lubman did have
It was
a
that
point.
or Vanity Fair for me. So
All
there you
right.
go.
Spadoni, your turn.
Okay, let's go. Let's go different. Let's go technology.
All right. YouTube was first purchased in 2006 for $1 billion.
Oh.
What company first bought it?
Oh, that's a great question. Oh, what bought YouTube? Google.
You are correct.
Wow.
Spadoni's got 2, Guru 0, Grant 0. We have an open round.
Aren't I -1?
What's that?
Didn't
No,
I-
that's
okay.
in an open
No,
round.
okay,
So in
gotcha.
this open round, okay, anyone can say their name. I'm going to go to you first. If I give it to you and you get it wrong, you lose one.
All right, I got you
All
now.
right? We're going to go pop culture. March 21st, 2006, Jack Dorsey sent the very first tweet. All right? What year did the hashtag become available?
Grant.
Grant.
09.
Wrong. -1 for Grant. 5, 4, 3, 2,
I'm
1.
learning.
2007.
Oh, so it was the next
He
year.
was on.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay.
We're going to go to Grant Cohn again.
That's a tough one. Yeah,
Grant, pick one. Tech, pop, or sports?
Sports.
Sports. A young 21-year-old led the San Francisco Giants in victories in 2006. He was 13-12. Can you name that pitcher?
Tim Lincecum.
Open round. Anyone could, or not open, but anyone could steal.
Spadoni.
Yes.
Matt Cain.
Yes. Spadoni is running away with it. He's got
Good
3.
guess, Grant.
Grant -1. Guru.
It was going to be one of the
Yeah, it was,
two.
exactly. It was only one of those two.
Yeah. That's a good guess. Really good guess. Spadoni, your turn.
Let's go sports.
Sports. Don Nelson took over the team in 2007 for the Golden State Warriors. Who was coaching the team from 05 through 07 when he came in to replace him?
Oh, God.
Who did Don Nelson replace? 9, 8.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Grant.
Mike Montgomery.
Yes. Correct.
Hell yeah.
Good knowledge.
Hell yeah.
Back to 0. Let's go. All right. Let's go to
Back to 0.
Daryl the Guru Johnson.
How's that?
Sports. Can you name one player on the 2006 49er defense? It's just such an easy question.
Lee Woodall.
On 2006?
I'm just, man.
Wow. Which, Grant, I heard you.
Manny Lawson.
Manny Lawson is correct. Grant now up to 2. Guru still at 0.
I'm at 1. I was at -1. I'm at 1.
He's at 1.
No, because you answered 2 correct.
No, but he was at 0.
Yeah, but I was at -1.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he's at 1. My bad. You're right.
Yep,
Correct.
yep.
All right. Open round. Tech, we are going to. These foam creation apparel line had a campaign created in 2006 where ugly can be beautiful. Where ugly can be beautiful. What is this apparel line?
I feel like I'd know, but I don't want to answer.
I'm going to go. No one's going to answer. Crocs.
Okay, good.
Oh, my God.
I thought it was going to be Uggs
All
because of
right.
ugly, so that's good.
All right. Spadoni, your turn.
Let's go pop culture.
Pop culture. The year 2006, the Nintendo Wii came out.
Oh, yeah.
The best-selling game on Nintendo Wii was Wii Sports, the first game that was ever released. Can you name the franchise that came out with the second game on the Wii? The Nintendo Wii.
Oh, the franchise.
Because I don't want the specific names hard to name, so I'm giving you the franchise.
Oh. Mario?
I think Guru knows.
You are wrong.
Grant, I don't.
Played video games. High school.
Do either of you, Grant or Guru?
Nope.
No.
The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda was the second game released on the Nintendo Wii.
Oh, who
I
cares?
think it was Twilight Princess.
I know.
Yeah.
Guru.
All right. Let's do sports, damn it.
Sports. Okay. 2006 offensive and defensive rookie of the year. Can you name either one of them in the NFL?
2006 offensive.
Rookie of the year. One was involved, I'm going to give a clue. One was involved in the greatest college football game ever.
Oh.
One is a current coach in the landscape of sports.
Oh, I know right now.
Wait. Guru, you got
I don't
three.
know. I don't know.
Spadoni. Vince Young.
No, go ahead. You can give us Spadoni. I cheated.
All right.
You know.
Vince Young. 4. You're right. And D'Amico Ryans.
Oh, D'Amico.
D'Amico Ryans was your
That's who I
DPOY.
had,
Vince Young.
D'Amico.
All right.
Yeah.
We're going to go Grant. Grant, pick your category. Spadoni 4. Guru 0. Grant 1.
Man, I'm picking pop culture in hopes that this is a hyphy era question. I mean, 06.
It's not, but here you go. Paris Hilton and her ex-boyfriend had got into a spat because one of the members of the Holy Trinity was caught hooking up with him.
Oh.
Britney Spears, Paris Hilton, and this other individual were part of the quote-unquote Holy Trinity at the time. Who did Paris Hilton have a beef with in 2006 who was a part of the Holy Trinity of women
I've never heard
at
of
that
that
era?
term.
Man, it was that girl in Mean Girls and Freaky Friday. Am I wrong? What was her
You
name?
are correct.
And I forgot James Franco's name last time.
I know. I'm going to give him the point. It's Lindsay Lohan. He is correct.
Lindsay Lohan.
Right.
Yeah.
Grant, I
Lindsay
love you
Lohan.
without saying the name. How did you get a point?
You haven't even
I need a name.
I mean, come on.
I'm hating. Grant, I'm hating, baby. Yeah.
No, that's fair.
Man, she had brown hair.
Yeah, that white girl. That white girl.
Yeah.
What was the number? Anyone can answer. What was the number one best-selling cell phone in 2006. They had 10 different models that were all in the top 20.
Spadoni. BlackBerry.
Grant.
No, you are wrong. You lose a
Razor.
point. Yes? Grant.
Razor. Razor.
It's not Razor.
Nokia.
And
Nokia was still doing that?
Yeah.
Back to 1, Grant.
Wow.
All right. We go to Grant Cohn. Grant, pick a category, please. Nokia was the number 1 selling phone in 06.
Sports.
Frank Gore led the 49ers in catches and in rushing yards in 2006. Can you name one of the other 2 receivers who were 2 and 3 in most catches for the 49ers in 2006?
In 06?
Damn.
Oh, my God. One
was a converted quarterback from college.
Dude. Antonio Bryant?
Number 3 and number 2 was Arnaz Battle.
Man.
Arnaz Battle.
What a name.
Yeah, no doubt.
Spadoni.
Let's go pop culture.
Pop culture. High School Musical was released in 2006.
Oh, yes, it was.
They went to the famous East High School.
Yeah.
What state was High School Musical based in?
New Mexico.
Spadoni.
Wow.
We're all in this together, and you got to get your head in the game, Grant.
Look at
Come
him.
on.
All right, we're playing first to
Me and
5.
Goo knew that for sure.
You
We had
know,
that one.
I was
in
in
8th grade, so yeah.
Of course, you were a big High School Musical guy, weren't you?
Oh, yeah.
The girls
No
were in the
doubt.
class, so thus I was as well. I mean, come on.
I was like,
4
what?
for Spadoni,
All right.
1
Zac
for
Efron,
Guru,
baby.
2 for Grant. All right, we go to, I think we're at an open round. Desperate Housewives was a blockbuster television show. There were so many reality shows, American Idol and Dancing with the Stars.
Sure.
This was one of the top shows, 05, 06, 07. What block did they all live on in the Desperate Housewives show? Does anyone know the name of the street they all lived on?
Ooh.
No, I know some of the actresses, but not the, no.
Nothing
Terry
here,
Hatcher.
baby. Nothing. Man.
His face is
All right. It's Wisteria Lane.
It's what?
Wow.
Wisteria Lane.
Yeah, no.
That was a famous line. Even
no for me,
Sam knew
dog.
it. All right. Another open round. Can you name 2 home run leaders in all of baseball? There were 11 guys that hit 40 or more home runs. Can you name any 2 of the top home run hitters in 2006 in Major League Baseball?
Yes,
Spadoni.
Manny Ramirez.
One second. I got the whole list right here. Manny Ramirez, not on the list.
Damn.
You lose another point. You're back to 3.
It's the second week in a row I've guessed Manny Ramirez.
Oh, no. A-Rod.
Okay, Guru, are you in?
Yeah.
Okay, A-Rod's not on the list.
Oh.
All right, I'm in.
Go. It's great.
Teixeira.
Teixeira, not on the list.
Damn. No A-Rod?
You guys, no one's losing a point.
No, but-
It's Ryan Howard, David Ortiz,
Damn,
Pujols,
man, just
Soriano,
stop.
Lance Berkman, Jermaine Dye, Tomei, Hafner, Andrew Jones, Beltran, and number 11, Adam Dunn.
Wow.
I'm shocked there's no A-Rod on there, quite frankly.
Man.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
All right. Batting average leaders. We're going open rounds because we got to get a winner here. We got to get a winner here. Open round. No lost points now. Name one guy in the top 10 of batting average leaders in 2006. Grant? Did you say your name?
Yeah, Ichiro.
Ichiro not in the top 10.
Wow.
Guru.
Pujols.
Pujols in the top 10.
Dude, what a comeback right now. Let's go.
Please.
All right.
I'm not coming back.
I'm nice here, okay?
Passing touchdowns in the NFL. There were 10 guys who threw 20 or more. 20 or more, the bar was so low. Name 2 guys in the top 10 passing touchdowns in 2006. Grant.
Peyton Manning.
Number 1 with 31. LaDainian Tomlinson had a combined 31 touchdowns. Peyton threw for 31 touchdowns that year. Give me one more name. 06. Tom Brady is there.
Damn.
Grant back up to
Was
3.
Romo on that list, Tony?
What?
Was Tony Romo on that list?
Tony Romo, not on the list.
Oh, man, thank God.
John Kidna is. Michael
Kidna.
Vick is.
Man.
2 albums sold 10 or more million copies in 2006. Can you name one of the 2 artists in 2006 who sold more than 10 million copies?
Usher.
No.
Do I lose a point on this round?
No lost
Nelly
points.
Furtado.
Nelly Furtado's number 1.
There we go.
Number 2,
Promiscuous,
Amy
baby.
Winehouse.
Let's go.
Spadoni up
This is a
to
good
3.
pull, Nelly Furtado.
4.
Man.
4 for
She ran
Spadoni.
2006.
She did.
2
And
for
Timbaland.
Guru.
Yep.
3 for Grant. All right. We just had the Academy Awards. This host had to step in after the year prior was such a dud, and America kind of didn't like him up on stage as the host of the Academy Awards. So this guy replaced the guy who did it in the year before. 2005, he was a stand-up comic, and he was one and done at the time, and America rejected him because he got into it with Sean Penn over a joke with Jude Law. Who hosted the 2005 Academy Awards?
Guru. Robert De Niro.
No. It's a stand-up comic, my friend.
Oh,
Was it Norm Macdonald?
Christ.
No.
Was it Chris Rock?
Yes.
Oh,
Grant on fire. Wow, dude. 4 to 2.
Damn, good one.
It is a good one, isn't it? All right. I love these.
I'm so
I
excited.
didn't even
Yeah.
get slapped.
Come on, let's
I
go.
love these. I love these so much. Who was the MVP in the NBA in 2006?
Spadoni. Steve Nash.
Spadoni wins.
Wow.
Should have been Kobe.
That was humbling, Grant.
Kobe
for
led
your
the
boy.
league
It's
in
ridiculous.
points per game. 30.
I was going to say Dirk, but I'm stuck in 07. I'm stuck in 07.
Yeah, 07 was Dirk. What a great
Yeah.
game. Good job,
Yeah,
guys.
good job,
Good job,
Spadoni.
Spadoni.
I've realized
Good job, Spadoni.
all these nerdy pop culture, he's just feasting.
Yeah, I get too nervous.
I'll
Don't
give you
invite me
another
back.
one. Here we go. Here we go. In the year 2006, this planet was reclassified as a dwarf planet.
Pluto. Yeah.
Pluto. Damn.
Yeah. Amazon developed a data storage system that was the Elastic Computer Blank. We use it in almost every platform today. Amazon developed a data storage system called the Elastic Computer Blank.
It's a cloud.
The cloud.
Yeah, that was Grant. Yeah.
What was the first ever Tesla model developed that came out in 2006?
Model T?
Nope. The Roadster.
Oh.
All right. Last one. Metro PCS came out in 2006, really became popular in 07. They said, we'll give you unlimited texts, unlimited calls for how much a month?
Oh, it's probably
$10.
Yeah.
$40 a month.
Wow.
Oh.
$40 a
07?
month.
In 06?
Who should
06
know
was when
that?
they first came out. All right. Last one. What was the number one highest grossing movie in 2006?
Oh, boy. What was 06? Was that like Ray? That was like Jamie Foxx era, but that wasn't going to be highest grossing.
Was The Departed 05?
It's not The Departed.
Forrest Gump.
Think franchise.
No, I'm thinking it's
Think Disney.
Spider-Man?
Nope. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh,
man.
okay.
Johnny Depp.
Boys, that was a great round.
That was good. That was
Good
great.
job, Spadoni, Grant. I'm
made me
done.
nervous.
I get too nervous,
I got
man.
I think we
nervous.
need to tweak the rules of the game a little. I like the open rounds. Do you guys like the open rounds?
Well, you don't lose points.
I think Goo would have done better with 1983.
Man, hey, I don't like that, baby.
Hey.
I was gonna say Chris Rock. I swear, I can't prove it.
Ooh, you're coming back next week.
No,
anyway.
I'm not. That's just.
All right,
is
here's-
Michelle
here's
listening? Is she, your wife listening?
She doesn't listen.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't listen to my garbage. All right, give me this. I want Grant Cohn and Gurus. I'm going to give you each time your hottest, scorching non-49er take right now. Can be anything in sports, culture, tech, whatever you want.
Jasky didn't think Sinners was good, by the way.
No,
Do you
I
guys
just thought
agree?
it was
He's not by
overrated.
himself.
Okay.
What?
Pops didn't like it.
So I'm
You're not by
alone.
yourself.
I wanted to be in that
I
time
got you.
period.
I got you.
But then it turned into a vampire thing, and I was like, And then I don't know. It was just, It was all over the place. It was hyped up. Grant, you
Okay, here's my hot take.
Yeah.
Okay, Meet the Parents is just a knockoff of the In-Laws.
Oh, that's a good one.
What's the In-Laws?
I just watched the In-Laws again last night. I was
That's
like,
a classic.
yeah, you kidding? Ben Stiller just ripped off this movie.
The In-Laws. I have to look it up now. See, because people my age have probably never seen that movie, Grant. 1979. Okay. Alan Arkin and Peter Falk. Is this the same one?
That's right.
Okay.
That's
How
right.
old were you, Grant, when you got your first cell phone?
16.
Wow. How old were you?
17.
Cell phone?
Yeah, my boy had to hook up in the union.
Would you have the Zach Morris, the
iTac. They called him the iTac. You know, I think, iTac or
I think
TAC.
it was 20,
the
21.
flip ones. No, it was way before.
I was 12.
Yeah.
12?
Yeah, my mom
2004.
This was actually it was a close, Grant. 05.
I come from an era where my boy
05,
Pilato had the Nokia, and he could he'd turn it on, and then you'd have to make a call. He'd be like, dude, my minutes. You got to be quick. You got you remember, only one guy had it.
I had the LG flip phone. Yeah.
So many hours playing Snake.
Snake
Good
is a
times.
clutch.
Oh, I love that.
All right, I'm going to give you mine. Steve, this will be Steve Kerr's last year as Warrior coach.
Oh.
I believe.
Really?
Yeah, I was on the other side. Now I'm starting to, I think this might be it.
I like that. How about this? This will be John Lynch's last year as a Niners GM.
Wow.
You think so?
Wow.
He's in a lame duck season. He's got no extension. He's got to nail this draft. He's got to draft a Pro Bowler. Otherwise, they're going to lose confidence in his ability to draft. That's what I think.
They are doubling down on the old and the now. Something's going on. They know something.
Like the Warriors
they're
almost.
ready to just either win or go off the cliff.
I don't.
Good job, Spadoni.
Great job. Thanks.
Appreciate you guys. Grant, good
Later,
stuff, man.
See you, Grant.
We appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Hey, Goo, stay on. Thank you for being on with us, dude. I love you, pal. Quick fast five. What's wrong? The dude, just go. Just talk. All yours, Sam.
Lubman gets in our here. We literally have 30 seconds. That was fun, Goo. What are you and Evan going to talk about next?
Just life.
Are you going to be sad all show?
Yeah, no, I need to describe and talk to somebody about the lemon booty I get before the lights come on game shows. Like,
so you're the Aaron Judge of the show.
Does the WBC count? People are going at him. That ain't Major League Baseball, man.
He did it in the World Series. He didn't do anything either.
But he was the reason his team got to the World Series.
I'll take him in a
all
heartbeat.
day, every day. I think he's getting crushed.
But you could see the wheels turning when he's having these at-bats.
Yeah. I need the Blue Chew of game shows. You know what I mean? I ain't ready.
There might be a drug for that. Steiny, but Steiny's in Puerto Rico loving this segment, by the way.
I haven't heard from him either. He having a good time.
He's on the Odyssey app, probably.
Well,
is he a fruity drink guy? Would he do swim up to the bar?
He said he would adapt to that, being that he's on the island.
You kind of have to when you're on the island.
When in Rome or when in Puerto Rico.
Did you see real quick the picture of him and Priest? Priest pulled up on him in East Palo Alto. Steiny Friday invited him to outdoor concert.
How's Priest doing?
He looked great.
Oh,
man.
fantastic!
Yeah.
I miss Priest.
That's all the time we have for today. Try to do better tomorrow. Steiny, but Evan in for Steiny and Guru next. And it's going to be brought to you by Warriors Live, which is today presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And also Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. On Saturday, March 28th, Habas Law is covering the adoption fees for every dog and cat at the San Jose Animal Care Center. Right now, wonderful dogs and cats are waiting, some for weeks, some for months, for someone just like you. If you've been thinking about bringing a pet into your life, this is your moment. Join Habas Law and the San Jose Animal Care Center from 10 to 4 at 2750 Monterey Road in San Jose. Come meet your new best friend. Give a loving animal the second chance it deserves. For details, visit the San Jose Animal Care Center website.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-494-7807. 800-494-7807. 800-494-7807.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
What are you laughing at?
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
Well,
you didn't have the best showing on that.
The fact that your mic's not on, that's what I'm laughing at.
It's on.
Oh, I can hear you? Oh, are we on?
Yeah.
Oh, Goo. What's up, man?
Yeah, no, not what's up. You took a shot at the old Goo.
No.
You have 3 kids in 3 years and do a 2-hour commute. See what you got.
I thought it was 3.
It's 80 and 90. I need the 80s and 90s.
I thought it was the 3 and 3.
And Grant's at home using Google. Love you, Grant.
I was wondering on a couple of those, Goo. No, the Robert De Niro killed me. And this is
I said to myself it was Chris Rock. I knew it was Chris Rock, but I blurted out De Niro.
This is the biggest issue with this game is no matter what, either you come in and you win and you're an ass because you feel like you're on top of the world, or you lose like I did a couple weeks ago. I got blanked out because I wasn't born in the year 1981, and you feel absolutely awful.
Well, you had an excuse. I come in for hot, fresh takes that are mine. I'm not these fake wanna-know-it-all. I'm better than Google. You can just type it in.
Yeah, but see, this is where, and I think I ran this by you and Steiny the last time this happened.
For you. I guess she came in and told people my performance was subpar on her show.
Oh, Sarah?
We gotta have
the great Sarah from Sarah and Vinny?
Oh, she don't want to see me.
Jeez, Goo.
Yeah.
Well,
I knew it was Chris Rock. Talk myself out of it.
I ran this theory by you guys last time, and I think it holds. You mentioned the 3 kids. When you have children...
In 3 years!
Yes, but that means the next 18 years, you're not exactly tapped in on what's going on in the rest of the world.
Nelly Furtado, how did he remember that?
Yeah, that one was off the beaten path.
She did have a banger,
She had a couple bangers. In fact, I think, you know how you can always remember, this is a random note, in 2006, you can always remember that it was Nelly Furtado because there's a line in that song, Promiscuous. Game MVP like Steve Nash. He was the MVP of that year. Yeah.
And that's probably because he had Steve Nash MVP in that year.
He was the MVP of that season.
Let me tell you what I'm not going to forget.
Everything.
L. Duncan wants some garlic fries next Wednesday and a crab sandwich, and I will bring that to her. How about that?
Yes, we will. Right. Yes, we will. That is 7 days away, Goo. That is 1 week, and I got to tell you right now, the countdown has begun.
Look at my man.
The countdown has begun. Not to baseball, but to Netflix.
You get after show. Last night for St. Patty's?
Oh
I did
God, I'm
nothing.
Salivating. Yeah, thank you. No, not really. I mean,
Well, you send me a picture of the mayor.
Oh, well, the mayor was down on, I think it was Front Street.
Yeah, Schroeder's.
Yeah, so they always have a big pop-up. Dude, it was too hot to be outside yesterday, though. I had to get in.
Man.
It was 80. It was the hottest it's been in San Francisco.
I didn't like it.
Since 1917. Is that what I saw?
Yeah.
No.
And you know what this reveals? Who's been putting in work in the gym in the summer? That's what, yeah. So you're good. I thought I was a little better than I was yesterday, but boy, what you got, E?
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to throw the T-shirt on. Today, actually, I got to head down to Santa Clara where it's like 94 degrees in Santa Clara.
The devil might be at the game.
Well, speaking of things that you and I have had to share this morning, I went in and talked to Marcy on Live 105 today. And she was talking about...
We'll talk about that.
Well, it's not my fault.
Well, you're right.
You got to talk to Marcy about that. She came in and said, hey, where's Goo? And I go... Dude, he's on his way, Marcy. What do you want me to say? The man comes from Sacramento.
Well,
yeah.
From Norm's this morning.
Well,
no excuse. And 80's a mess.
It can be. I got more on that in a little bit. But, all right, so where did I want to start today? I'm all over the place.
Well, I'm not helping you.
Yeah, the thing about it is, that's what. All right, Warriors play tonight at 4:00.
Porzingis in.
Porzingis is playing. Again, it's on ESPN. You can catch it on 95.7 The Game. Warriors live at 3:30. how big is this game for you? Because we came in yesterday and we said 30 points against the Wizards doesn't matter.
Right.
What does Boston mean? And I'm not talking about like, to me, this isn't one of those games where, we expect the Warriors to come out and they're supposed to go into Boston and win at the Garden and show everybody that they're a step away from doing something that, no. To me, I do think this is a 2-scoreboard kind of game.
All right.
Because obviously it's one where the Warriors are significantly outmanned.
No doubt. And before I even answer that question, I feel like Dibbs and I are on the Mount Rushmore of, if I say Thriller, like Michael Jackson, that's infinite knowledge that I have, and I do it every day.
That's 1982.
Yeah, I go, but see, that's my wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, back to your question. Evan, to be honest, there's 3 scoreboards for me. It's the Warriors scoreboard and the result of this game and what Portland's doing. Because I don't know who's going to be around or who's not, and I'm talking about Steph, Porzingis, but the bottom line is I want that 9-10 game here at Chase. So this is one you need to stave off Portland. But in regard to Porzingis, I would love, just from a revenge standpoint, shout out Kevin Costner, I would love for him to go Arsenio Hall and get busy. So from that vantage point, I want to see 30. I would be way more impressed. And that word is kind of shady because it's like I'm saying Porzingis has to prove something to me. He doesn't. He's playing. He's getting his legs underneath him. I expect the Warriors to play hard. Boston, I got them damn near coming out the East. So this would be a big upset win. But what I expect, Evan, is for the Warriors to be competitive, but I just don't see it right now on paper how they could win this game, but we've seen crazier things in the NBA.
Well, especially now that they got Tatum back. Yeah. I mean, this is as fully loaded of a Boston team as there's going to be, and I would argue that this is one of the tougher road tests that they've had this season. I can still remember, what was it, a couple of years ago, I think it was preceded one of your famous rants about the Warriors being down 56.
Oh, man.
I think that was in 2024.
Evan, wow, you remember that one.
Yeah, the Boston Massacre. That was a rough one.
Yeah.
It was a Sunday. It was a bloody Sunday at the Garden. Yeah. I mean, I don't think this game is going to get to that place, but there's a lot of people who, I mean, like, if you're watching the game tonight, is it something similar to the Knicks where you're just hoping that they're in it, that they come out and they're fighting? Because I'm thinking a little bit bigger than just the game, Goo. I'm thinking about the state of these two franchises and really why Boston is in the position that they are and why the Warriors are where they are. And there was also a lot of really good sound yesterday. Steve Kerr was on Willard and Dibbs.
Great interview.
Which we can get into. Yeah, they did a really good job. And actually used a caller from our show from yesterday. Anthony and Brentwood.
Oh, Brentwood.
Well, it might be a Benicia at some point. Yeah, so and I want to get into that as well. But, Boston, to me, like, I didn't realize this until the last time that they were at Chase Center, Goo, but they are a team or franchise that has been the winningest regular season team since 2015. Not the Warriors, who have won 4 championships since then, but they're a team that has the best regular season win percentage of any squad. So they've found a way to remain competitive with different iterations over a decade.
Yeah.
And it feels like it's been because they've been willing to make the hard choice. And I'm just not sure if the Warriors, maybe because of their marriage to those championships and those championship players, I'm not so sure they have.
Let me ask you this. When you say hard choice, and I love Horford, and he was a part of what Boston was building, just think about this, how close Boston's gotten just throughout their run, right? Eastern Conference Finals, they just couldn't get over the top. Then they get to the finals, win game 1 against the Warriors and lose, and then they get back and win it all. But my thing is, maybe they knew what they had in a D. White. Maybe they knew what they had in Pritchard. So when you say hard decisions, saying night-night to Porzingis and Horford, is that what you speak of? Because I'm wondering, I almost want to give Brad Stevens and just the Celtic organization credit of, name recognition-wise, we're going to miss those guys, but we still got our Steph and Clay in their prime in Tatum and Brown.
I think the hard choice from the standpoint of they moved off of players. Drew Holiday was also included in that trio.
Good call.
But they moved off of players that helped them win a championship less than 2 years later. You know what I mean? So, and I get it. Those guys were aging out. Horford's obviously 39 years old. Porzingis, the illness probably made him a bit of a risk. Drew Holiday, I think he might be
He ain't the
a
same
little
anymore.
younger than Steph.
I'm watching him. He's professional, but yeah, you could tell Father Time's on his back too.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. But 36, 37 years old for Drew Holiday. He's been in the league for a long time. They removed themselves of guys that they said that this year was going to be a mulligan, which they've obviously overachieved, and Joe Mazzulla has done an incredible job there. But they looked at it from, all right, in 2 years, how are we going to be good? Not next year, how do we stay competitive? And that's where I think they differ from the Warriors, or the way the Warriors have gone after things, which is where the Warriors have tried to be competitive every single year. And I know Boston's bucked that trend.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say that they're going to tank this year.
They're in their prime right now with their Steph and Clay. With Tate,
but it's because of how good JB has been for them, right?
No doubt about it. And he's better than I thought. And I remember, he can't go left, all this. I don't know when the last time you've been impressed, forget just the Bay Area, Evan, just in sports by a player that kind of has we wrote him off, not Geno Smith, almost like, and then he just shows us like, take that. And Jaylen Brown has done that this year on this tour. And say what you want, 10 months after tearing an Achilles, Jason Tatum is back. Evan, I'm watching him, and maybe he's not himself in his prime, but he ain't bad. He's helping them, and I got Boston right now with major action in the East.
Yeah, I got you. 888-957-9570 is the number here. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz with Gerald the Guru Johnson. Got a lot coming up, including, I'm telling you, this sound from Steve Kerr to me is, it's revealing. It was a great interview by Willard and Dibbs, by the way, but it was, I think, really revealing into what he's feeling right now and what the Warriors are trying to navigate perhaps this summer when they got to make a decision about him. We're also taking your calls on the game tonight, what you're expecting. Do you have 3 scoreboards like Goo? Let us know. Again, at 888-957-9570. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We also got our knockout tournament coming up on Monday, April 6th at Chase Center. 2 more spots were given away today during the crossover between 145 and 215 with Willard and Dibbs. So keep it locked right here on 95.7 The Game. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here, it's now, and it's at Serramonte Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And this right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking about special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. And right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with a 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing, and you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so go to Serramonte Ford right now off of 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop anytime at SerramonteFord.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area Ford dealer.
High five! Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. March 28th and 29th in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is James Wiseman, and you are listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
James!
He's on the world team, I think. James Wiseman.
Yep.
Yeah, he was averaging 14 and 10. Maybe we'll get back out there on a team.
But you need to still be in the league at that height, man.
Yeah, I mean, he'll probably get a roster invite or, summer or something. He's not that old.
We ain't cool right now.
Yeah, I know. Robert De Niro's going to come back to bite me.
What? So you're grading my answers, the wrong ones, people, as if it's wrong. That's all that matters.
No. Well, but there are some guesses.
Stand-up comedian. It was Chris Rock, man.
I was trying to think. I want to say Robert De Niro played a comedian in one of his films, but
Meet the Parents is incredible.
Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, that one was...
People said I'm a losing knockout. I'm not. I'm ready. I'm winning that thing. My dude, and I didn't tell you this, at Norm's party, Reg and my boy Mello, they were offended. Not that I didn't win, I didn't advance. And we was off that liquor, and it got tense.
Well, this is where I'm kind of with you. There's no, what is advancing? You just go to the back of the line.
To them, for the city, I needed to advance. It was a free throw, so let's play 5-on-5.
But there's not a group stage.
I'll get MVP.
It's not like you're making it to the semifinals. You win or you win or you lose.
You saw what I did to Willard? Dude, that's on my phone.
I will never forget what you did to Willard because you post the video 6 times a year.
But Will was playing D, and he's tall, Evan.
The smile on your face after you Hakeem Olajuwon him in the post was, I don't think I've ever seen you that high.
That's incredible.
It was really good. All right. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Again, he's in Puerto Rico enjoying the sun. Apparently, he had to go 3,000 miles. No.
I think he's having a good time. J.J. Evans. Shout out J.J. Evans when we don't hear from him.
Yeah, I think that usually means that things are going well. Because if they weren't, we would hear from them.
No doubt.
With the family, and I hope they're all having a good time out there. Yeah, little did he know he didn't have to go very far to find some sun. It is hot as hell in the Bay Area. Warriors, by the way, are in Boston. But, all right, Goop. So, first segment we talked about kind of the comparisons between franchises. Excuse me. And I don't necessarily know if you're feeling like, the Warriors are a team, like the game tonight to me is not really what the conversation is about. It's about if Porzingis looks healthy, how close someone like Steph Curry is to returning, if at all. I know, people are starting to feel different types of ways about that with 14 games left.
That's where I'm frightened.
Whether you bring him back in the first place. And I think it plays into what Willard and Dibbs talked about with Steve Kerr yesterday. And Anthony and Brentwood called into our show and said, basically, he wants to be a voice of reason.
Yeah.
We're not beating OKC. I think it was the Lakers, Denver, all the teams. What's the point of getting in? Yeah, it's over. We're not getting in. We're not winning. So what are we doing here? So I thought this was a pretty cool idea. Mark Willard and Dan Dibley just played Anthony and Brentwood's call for Steve Kerr and had him respond to it. And here's what he had to say.
What is the point of what we're doing? It's competition. We're playing to compete and to go and see what we can do and give ourselves a chance. Like, I don't understand the concept of, I don't think we can beat any of these teams, so let's just not try to win. Like, what is that? That makes no sense to me. Are we advocating to tank and get in the lottery? Give me a thought. Give me the counter to hey, let's go compete and do what we've trained to do our entire lives and compete and give ourselves a chance. Like, what's the point other than that? You tell me, what are we doing this for?
Evan, I'm mad at you. Radio mad at you today.
Yeah, no.
But I'm hugging Kerr. That's real. That's a seasoned soldier in the battlefield right now, and his sword may be a little dull, but he's still trying to fight. And I believe every word that came out of that man's mouth. And we haven't said the Warriors are tanking, and they kind of told us, not just Steve, but that was kind of just that extra spicy mustard on it. And he had that same energy with Steph. Why would we shut him down? So, Evan, I say all that to say is I believe that man. And if Steph can come back, it's not about he doesn't want to. It's just about can he, to me. They're going to go for it. Because at this point, what options do they really have outside of let's take on Portland in that 9-10 game, wherever it's at, and if we lose, we're in the lottery. If we win, we advance. But a champion 4 times over like Steve Kerr is as a coach is saying they would relish that opportunity to take on what we think is the boogeyman, OKC and the Spurs. They're like, let's bring them on. We might lose, but bring them on. Bring that smoke.
Yeah, well, play in right now, Jim Moore.
Senior.
What year?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
All I remember is my kids' birthdays. That's it.
I don't know what
Maybe
year
that's
was.
what it is, the dates.
Dude, the years are the things that really throw me off. It's
because you got mad at your outing.
Well, yeah, I wasn't born.
I ain't going to forget that. I was like, Evan, you okay?
I was pissed because I got set up in 1981. Can you give me a year that I was at least alive in?
Evan said he got set up. A little strong, don't you think?
No, not really. So let's put it this way. So he asked me to name a song from 1981. I said Thriller. Sorry, 1982. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
Zach gets in my ear, 18-year-old Zach. I know you're older than 18. He said, yeah, when I get the years 1980, I'm done. I'm like, okay. But, yeah, dude, you have 3 kids and some commutes and get back to me, Evan, and bills.
Yeah, I think you've impressed upon me that part of.
All right, there you go.
I ain't having 3 kids.
Well, you don't know that. Because I said the same.
Well, I guess that's a good point. No, like, all right, the Warriors.
Talk to me. Did I put too much on what I thought Kerr was like? How that impressed me? Like that was just, no pun intended, that was Warrior talk. Yeah.
What are they supposed to do at this point? They're supposed to try and win games.
But I got to say
that's all they have to do.
I know the Pacers don't have Halliburton. DC, the Wizards are what they are. But together, those two teams have lost 27 games in a row. So you think they're trying to do that on purpose, wink, wink, or they're just that bad? My point is the Warriors, even if they feel like they don't have a chance to win it all, they're doing their job, And again, I use the word relish because it feels like Curry and Steph, he keeps saying it or tweeting it like, just give us a chance.
I don't think the majority of fans feel the way that Anthony did. And I do feel like it's a small amount of people that want this team to get into the lottery, which, by the way, we talked about this. That could happen organically. They could try and win and try and compete at the highest level possible, which by their standard is not very high this season.
So would Anthony be right? A guy like I don't want to speak for Steiny while he's on vacation. I think he subscribes to what Anthony's saying. Like,
he's saying go get a draft pick.
Okay,
go get a draft pick.
And I kind of understand it.
But this is the thing: you have two bad choices in my mind, because if you're hoping for the less than 1% chance of the number one overall pick, that's a bad strategy. If you're betting on the less than 1% chance, that's a bad strategy.
And it doesn't sound like they are. That's why you said organically it could happen.
But I give them a 1 or less than 1% chance to get out of the first round if they play Oklahoma City. Yeah. So they have two poor choices right now. And I think what I gleaned from that comment from Kerr is that as long as he's here, that's all there is to do.
Interesting. You're right.
And so to me, if I'm the Golden State Warriors and I'm figuring, and I have to figure out when I'm going to turn the page on this era, this approach of trying to win as much as possible with Steph Curry on the team. Maybe it's this summer. Maybe it's the summer after that in 2027 when they have a ton of cap flexibility. Whenever that time comes, Steve Kerr cannot be the coach for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, unless he wants to.
But
that, to me.
But what I heard from him yesterday is that any time that he is any season that he is the head coach with Steph Curry on the team, it will only be about trying to win games. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. But if you're not competing for championships and you trying to win games is win 42-43, scrape into the 9-10 game, win 2 to get to the first round, like all of that to me, Goo, doing that over and over and over again, I guess that to me would be what purgatory looks like in the NBA.
Man, I hear you loud and clear, and it sounds like you're also describing, you tell me what you think, you know, the more you try, the further away you get. And my basketball fear, if you allow me to share this with you all, is last year, for instance, I wanted the pedigree of the Warriors with Jimmy Butler and that momentum that they had earned by busting their tail and their ass on the hoop court. I wanted OKC or teams like that, those young teams, Thundercats, I wanted them to take the basketball SAT, and I thought the Warriors presented that. But now I'm being real and putting it right on the table, brought to you by Atco Pest Control. It's kind of been over here on Warrior Land in regard to, we've been in the play-in 3 out of the last 4 years. But, Evan, I think it's kind of symbolic. If we were to draw the Spurs or OKC in the first round, it would be like when I knew the Detroit Pistons run was over and a young Michael and Scottie, you knew who it was their turn. And I think we know that now, but I guess I'm running from a 4-0 sweep and us looking like we just can't keep up. Like, I guess, Evan, I don't want to see that. I'd rather us be eliminated than go get the 8-1 against 8 and just, Goo, you don't think it's over now? Well, a little bit. But to see it, if it got ugly in the 7-game series, and let's just say it went 4, which is possibility, I wouldn't want that.
And then that's a great point, Goo, because I remember when the Niners lost the Super Bowls, would you rather have your team go all the way and lose in the bowl or just not make it at all?
See, I feel like that's different, Zach.
I think it's a little different.
Because there is some prestige of getting to the bowl.
Yeah,
we got our face kicked in, but this is, we were Billy Badass. Now it's the Thunder. They got one already. I guess it is what it is. I could be by myself, but I just, like, that scares me to where it's like, yeah, we knew it was kind of over, but boy.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it would be more like if the Niners had limped into the postseason this year and he got beat 40-0 by Philly.
Or the Seattle game happened in
Philly. Yeah. Which obviously didn't happen, and I think that's also because football is a different sport. You know, the Eagles may have beat the Niners 6 times out of 10.
Man.
Or in a 7-game series 4 times out of 7. But that's not how it works. In the NBA, and this is something Kerr also mentioned that I want to get into in a little bit.
Some good stuff.
The idea about you always have a chance. Because I'm not really feeling that way about Golden State right now. The only way to me, Goo, that I give this team a chance is if Steph Curry is back and he's healthy.
Along with KP.
Well, yeah, and again, that's where...
That has me I'm excited.
But also, if I'm really going to give them a shot, like, they need to have all of their health. That includes someone like Horford. That includes Melton staying upright. That includes Moses Moody getting back.
Draymond, I'm going to throw him in there.
GP2's missing games.
30. We'll get to that later.
Oh, if he was drafted to a different team?
Well, anyway, we'll get to that later.
Okay, I got you.
But you're smiling.
No, the gift that keeps on giving.
And my buddy goes, he was a bucket in college. They did me that to college.
Well, he was a bucket in college, but he didn't average 30. 888-957-9570 is the number. I'm going to play the rest of this response from Kerr in regards to the Anthony and Brentwood call. Basically, you always have a chance is what he's talking about.
Every opportunity you have to make the playoffs, you want it because you always have a chance. And I understand, without Jimmy, we're going to be, heavy underdogs against just about anybody. But what's the point? What's the whole point is we play, we compete, we get after it. This is what we do. This is what we love. I mean, my God, the thrill of the playoffs and going and trying to beat the best teams. There's nothing like it. Well, we're going to just quit and just sit around in our house and give ourselves a 1% chance of getting the first pick. I mean, what? I'm sorry. This is not for me.
Again, people, you can disagree, but I believe that man is thinking that way.
But that's what he said. You caught that comment at the end. This is not for me. If the Warriors are interested in tanking, if the Warriors are interested in not trying to win as many games as possible, which again is not satisfactory to a ton of the fan base and probably to people in that building, I'm sure Lacob and Dunleavy, they expected the season to go better than it did. But because of the injuries and the hand that they were dealt, and partially because of some of the cards that they themselves selected, that this is what they're resigned to this season. But Kerr's saying if you're trying to turn this in the other direction, if you do want to go to the lottery, if you do want to reboot or rebuild or do some of the things that we've discussed on this station and this show, I don't want to be a part of it.
Wow.
I don't think Steve Kerr's here for a rebuild.
So you didn't come in yet. After I flamed out on the game show for the first 5.
I was listening.
The last 5, they asked me what I thought, and I said, I don't think Kerr's going to be here after this year. And, Evan, that soundbite makes me more confident that I could be right. It's not a want. It's just, it's I'm looking around, and if he were to feel like they got no shot next year with Jimmy coming back in January, I feel like he would ride off the other way and say it was a good run. Or the more I'm hearing that sound from Willard and Dibbs with Coach Kerr, maybe he takes what we deem as a rebuild as another opportunity for battle to show everybody we're not rebuilding.
And I'm curious what fans are hearing when they listen to Kerr say those things at 888-957-9570. Do you feel like he's someone that, is long for this team that could come back next season? Do you think it gives you an idea of what the Warriors are feeling as Kerr being, one of the members of that brain trust? Let's go to Nick. Nick, who's in Berkeley. What's up, Nick? Good morning, man. You're on Steiny Guru. How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm just fed up with Porzingis, man. I don't know what Dunleavy thought when he was picking him up, man. The guy don't even play like multiple games in a row. How's that going to help us in any type of playoff run, man? When you got to go on the road and you got to battle out games and you got to, every other night or whatever. But man, this cat is like Kerr is a winner. Kerr is a winner, man. His pedigree, his career, he made his career, and his record speaks for itself, whether it be in the Olympics, whether it be for the Bulls, whether it be for the Spurs. I mean, he was coached by some of the greatest coaches of all time. And I don't know what all these people think the grass is greener somewhere else, and we get some other coach in here that doesn't know how to deal with players, like Kerr does. I mean, what Kerr did, holding all these players together. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, it's just like all these distractions, man. Who cares? Who cares about Kuminga, man? We don't care about the Warriors, man. The Bay is about the Warriors, man. You know what I mean? We're not about like the Bay is about like grinding and getting it done, man. You know what I mean? The Bay is about championships, man. And people seem to lose track, even though the A's and Raiders are gone, let's not forget all the championships that A's brought to the Bay, too, and the Niners and Giants and all that, man. We got titles out here, man. The Niners are making moves. I love what the Niners are doing right now. But playing checkers, Tiddlywinks, I don't know what he's doing. You know what I mean? Paper football, I don't know, man. Come on, man. Make some moves, Dunleavy. You're killing me.
Yeah, that's our guy, Nick.
Okay, is he on? Sorry. Yeah. I just want to let you finish, Nick. I mean, well, to be fair though, if you're getting the Porzingis you did against Washington and he's staying healthy, I don't think that's a bad move.
And we like the Al move. Remember, I was on it when he's battling sciatica, but he's beat it, and I like that move.
I mean, the biggest issue is these moves work when these players are on the court.
Yeah.
And you just can't predict when they're going to be available and healthy.
And nobody makes excuses in sports when it comes to injuries, a la the 2026 San Francisco 49ers, because that was Martin Luther King. They overcame. I mean, big time. But the Jimmy Butler, I'm not giving excuses or passing out raisins and orange slices, but that was crippling to this team and its chances to go, I think, cause some damage. But I am in the bushes looking to see if Steph comes back with Porzingis, Horford, and the rest of the gang. Let's see it. I would be excited.
And that's why I guess, we've heard a lot about, what is Dunleavy doing? What has he done? Do you think that Dunleavy's had a lot to work with?
He inherited a mess. And that's the truth, the bottom line. I love my guy, Bob. He left for his reasons, his family. But he got off a boat that had a little water on it. You know what I mean, Ev? Again, I get it. He's had, a couple draft picks. We like Will Richard, right? I think
his highest pick was number, 18, 19 with Pods?
Yeah, so, with that and the Horford and bringing DeAnthony Melton back, I'm not mad.
No, and I think the Jimmy Butler move, it worked last year. It didn't work this year.
Totally where he got hurt.
And I know for a lot of people, and maybe Nick is saying, look, championships is all we really care about. And so by that standard, it didn't work.
But before you go throwing love to the Niners, Nick, and you asked me this other day.
It's been a while.
Mike Evans is like Jimmy Butler. You know what I mean? It's like that's from the same aisle of football. If you know what I mean? It's like he ain't 22, Nick. So hopefully it works for the Niners. I think it can. But that's kind of the same duplication of what Mike's working with.
And you're hoping that you can get a good year or two out of Mike Evans, and hopefully he doesn't get hurt. But if he does, it's because he's 32, 33 years old. He's been in the league for 12 seasons. I mean, I think there's actually a big comparison. I think you're spot on there between Mike Evans and Jimmy Butler, which is why I was a little, I don't want to say, scared, but, when I see the move, I wonder, what are you trying to accomplish?
The microwave
now. You're trying to win now.
Exactly.
But the future is just kind of on the wayside. Well, it's a we'll figure it out later sort of move, which to me is what Jimmy Butler was.
Me with my bills.
Yeah, we need some more talent in this team. You're going to help us win, which is what he's done at every single stop in his career, and the same happened here last season. And we'll figure it out later.
They wouldn't be the only franchise that had that mindset. You do what you can, and you do it when you can. I got to shout this guy out because he calls you and Devon every Saturday, and one of my favorites. If I were to go camping with a listener or a YouTuber, it'd be Austin in San Jose. He comes for me every day, but he just wrote something to me that should be written to you, but he puts it on me because my shoulders are broader and I can take it. Goo, why are you so sold on the Porzingis-Steph combo? There is no evidence. But Austin, that doesn't mean I can't get excited about the possibilities. That's who I am at heart. And that's what I hear you saying. Like, if Steph comes back, I'm excited. Evan, I don't want to speak for you. Help me out. We're in the camp of, my curiosity is piqued majorly about what that can be. So I'm not telling you it's done data, Austin. I'm telling you I'm excited about the possibilities.
Well, and really the bigger possibility would come next season. No, well, it's gonna look better than it is now.
Hello.
It should look better than it is now.
Hello.
But Goo, to me, we're talking about the excitement, and maybe this is where some of the callers you're referring to don't feel the same. Is that the excitement is going to get you where? It's going to get you to the play-in and maybe a first-round exit. But to me, that's robbing them of the opportunity to compete. And I think that's what Kerr's talking about. These guys are geared and trained to compete. That's all they know. And if you're asking them to not do that,
that's bad.
Then what are we doing this for?
And the owner's not, Joe Lacob is obviously not telling Steve to do that. Going to get Jimmy Butler, Mike Dunleavy, and Lacob signals to you they're all in. Their chips are in the middle of the table.
Well, and I agree with him on this. If you have a chance to make the playoffs, I think you do. Yeah. I think making the playoffs is better than not, unless you're going to be one of those bottom 4 teams and try and get one of these picks.
And if you got the history and pedigree and 4 rings that the Warriors do, they ain't playing that. Oh, we don't got to. Man, get us in. See what happens.
Yeah, look, I'm with you there. All right, I see you, Tony. We'll get to your call on the other side at 888-957-9570. What are you feeling? What are you thinking when you hear Steve Kerr say, "What are we doing if not trying to win? If we're not trying to compete, what are we doing here?" How does it make you feel about the rest of this season, tonight against Boston, perhaps, and especially the future? I would say next year. To me, looking beyond next season is a really tough thing to do at this point.
Steiny's doing it because of the books,
he's
the financials.
He's trying, but that's the thing. It's a blank canvas. It's a blank canvas, and they'll color that in when they get the chance. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz with Daryl the Guru Johnson. Steiny and Guru back after this. That segment brought to you by LifeSource Water Systems.
LifeSource Water is celebrating their 42nd anniversary sale. Save up to $1,500 off the purchase of your new system. Call their local factory at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Ends March 31st. Warranty limitations apply.
Bay FC fans, it's the first California rivalry match of the season on Saturday, March 21st at 5:45 p.m. Bay FC hosts Angel City FC at PayPal Park as they honor the players who wear the Bay FC crest and the Trailblazers on and off the pitch who paved the way. Grab your tickets now.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Spring Sale and get 35% off paints and stains March 13th through the 23rd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/appliance delivery for more details.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Kick off the 2026 Bay Area hot rodding season at Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together, March 28th and 29th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. For more info and your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets courtesy of Good Guys, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, this is a 4 from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line.
We'll decide.
Again, getting in for Steinmetz with Guru. De Niro played a late night host in The Joker. So he did host the show.
Yeah, but it wasn't the show I needed.
No, I know.
Do you understand? They call it something when you get overzealous in anxiety.
I think it's called anxiety.
Well, that too, but game show anxiety.
I got it.
Yeah.
No, like I was a really bad, and still am, which is probably why I'm not good at these. I'm a bad test taker. I don't do well with tests. But just because you're smart doesn't mean you have quick recall, especially when you're under the gun. Like I was telling you guys, I think this was one of my favorite movies, Fresh.
The man.
1994.
Look at you.
Samuel L. Jackson. He's talking about with his son all these famous chess players that he's playing, these grandmasters, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm kind of losing to him and not doing so well in this game, but you put the clock on him, I'd smoke every last one of them."
Wow, man.
Because some people play well under pressure. That's why guys are in the NBA, and we're sitting here talking about them.
Now, I know you're locked out of Twitter, and I'm kind of happy, or X.
Oh, I got some bad news.
What happened?
They're not going to restore my account.
You got to know?
I swear to God.
From X?
Dude, I swear to God.
Why?
They still have not provided me a reason.
Willard helped me get in and say, hey, MFers, this is my job. I need it now. And bam, it was restored. Why did they tell you, Matumbo? No.
It was, wait, what?
Threads is better.
It's a different social media account, but unfortunately, Zach, a lot of people do work on Twitter, so you kind of need to have a presence there.
Go ahead. I'm not with Threads. I'm out.
Well,
Those are my clones.
I'll have to make another account, it appears.
But why was no? Why were you given no?
They just sent me an email that said, because I put in, I don't know, some appeal or something.
Yeah.
They said, there's been suspicious activity on your account multiple times that breaches the code of conduct or whatever, so your account will not be restored.
Do you think
I still don't know what I did
for bad takes?
That's what I hope.
That's a 4. I'm giving myself a 4. Evan, I came in today, and I'm glad you're not on there, and I mean this. Take this as a compliment. You know I know you're smart. I surround my people with smart,
Yeah.
You got to be an intellect to attract intellects, right? I watched your notepad, unlike Steiny's.
Oh, I still got to go get it.
It looked like Braille. The print was so small, and this is a compliment. You have some Rain Man to your persona. It's like you say Eureka, dude. You got it's a great movie. You have some, and I appreciate it. But when I saw your penmanship, it looked like Braille. Like, oh my, how? So I went to Chat GPT. What does it mean when you have small handwriting?
Got to be careful here.
Here it goes. It means your strong focus and attention to detail. That would be Evan. Introspective or more private. That would be Evan.
Check.
Careful, precise thinking. That's Evan.
Check.
Preference for working independently.
Check.
I think that's Evan.
That's really good.
So that's why dude, I couldn't even read it. Right. Dude, I couldn't believe that. I put the picture and put it on Twitter. You don't mind, do you?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Well, I'm not on Twitter, so I don't.
There you go.
But, yeah, I've always had small handwriting, but the problem is I can fit a lot into a pad. It just, like, some people are more, visual learners. That's kind of, I have to write stuff to learn it. Even when I was in school, I can't type it. Wow. I got to write it down to learn it.
I couldn't have cheated off your paper in high school. Oh, my God.
You could have tried.
Well,
a lot of my friends did, but.
I need a magnifying glass.
It was, yeah. I appreciate it, Goo. The other thing that.
You ever cheat on a test, be honest?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
On somebody else's.
Oh, like
did they know? Because if you're a top cheater, you can do it and the person doesn't know.
No, I think
Oh, boy.
No, you always got to let your friends know if you're cheating.
Well, sometimes, you get it when you can.
Well, the biggest problem is that if you do get caught, which I think most people that have cheated at some point or rather, they've gotten caught. You'd like to have someone on your side in the same room as opposed to the person who just throws you right under the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to cheat off your boy or something. All right, let's go to Tony, who's in San Francisco, wants to get back into the Warriors. Tony, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, first off, the comparison between Evans and Butler, I don't think that holds water. The Warriors, they put all their chips on the table when they acquired Butler, and the Niners didn't do that when they got Evans.
But it was more the age of the player and established already. But I get that.
Yeah. Well, if it doesn't work out, the consequences aren't the same. And then regarding Porzingis, I work with a lot of patients who have POTS, and I'm not an expert, I'm not a doctor, but from what I know, from what I've seen, I was really shocked when they acquired someone who suffers from such a it can be very debilitating. I couldn't imagine anybody with POTS being physically athletic consistently. It's horrible. Anyway, that's all I got.
Yeah, I will say this.
Well,
Evan.
damn.
Yeah, no, but let's have a conversation about that word has died down since he's been playing, and the whole Steve Kerr fiasco, if I can label it that. We haven't heard a lot of POTS lately.
Yeah, we've heard a lot about pods, but not POTS.
I'm going to give you two.
The thing about the illness is, from my understanding, is you just never know when it's going to flare back up. And I think that's maybe what Tony was talking about.
He's had it under wraps.
Yeah, and he's going to play tonight. I mean, I would say
4 p.m. start, huh?
Yeah, well, 7 o'clock's, Eastern Standard. Yeah, you got to be on ESPN. I mean, they're going to make a big deal about it. I think he's going back to a place where he won a championship. And if Porzingis looks good, that's absolutely a step in the right direction for him and the Warriors.
He wants to give it to him.
Especially because, and I realize, look, the Warriors played well against New York. They pushed OKC. They've played some tight games against good teams.
Yeah.
But if you're thinking about realistically, all right, like how would the Warriors try and win a play-in game or win a postseason game? You need guys like Porzingis. You need talent.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they went out and traded for him, because clearly Kuminga here was somebody who they and the coach didn't see eye to eye with, wasn't playing, and they found a dude who has stripes on the wall.
I love it, and I add this to that. I'm petrified because of the matchup with Portland. And you guys have fun with me. Steiny does. You do too. That I'm all about the highlights and the ha-ha. But, man, if they do match up with Portland, I know it's only one aspect to a series in a game when it comes to round ball. But the athleticism advantage is Portland's already. We can do nothing to combat that. We're hoping we're going to be healthy. And that's just one component to basketball. I get it. And hopefully we can use our brains and the wherewithal and the pedigree. But, hey, Marcy, what scares me, Steiny, is...
That's my friend, not yours.
Well, I'm going to be here tomorrow.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. But I hate that athletically they have the advantage. And I feel like that's why they've beaten us 3 out of 4 times. And I know that's way down the road, and that's not solely what the game is based on, but it is a part of it. And I don't want that team, Portland, at home. I want them to be on the road.
Well, a team like Boston it's not just that they're athletic, but they've also done something that the Warriors have largely failed to do, I think, and that's develop talent.
Man, Pritchard.
I mean, develop late round talent. Like Pritchard, I think, was the 30th overall pick or late 20s.
Hauser
was somebody. I got a story about Hauser.
No, give it to me. Doogie.
So, after game 1 of the finals in 2022, the Celtics were here, obviously. They won game 1.
Came back.
And they had a day off, right? So that night of the game, next day you have the day off and you play the day after here at Chase Center. So one of my buddies at the time was working for the Celtics. And he was like, hey, we're going out after the game.
Oh.
He said me, and, I wanted to take him out of the town because he works for Philly now, doesn't get a chance to get out here much.
Oh, shit.
No, we went to the marina.
Okay, got to.
I think it was actually the Silver Cloud.
All right, look at my man.
We went down to the marina because I know that all the guys who are not from the Bay Area, they want to go there. That's where they think, all the cool stuff is happening. So that's where I took them. And, who shows up? Sam Hauser.
You got to be kidding me.
Sam
During
Hauser.
The finals?
Aaron Nesmith. They weren't a part of the roster. Like, they weren't in the rotation. That's my point, is Sam Hauser, Aaron Nesmith, who was a big part of the Pacers finals run last year, those guys weren't a factor at all. Like, they weren't a part of the team. So, yeah, of course they could go out and have a good time because they weren't playing in Game 2 of the NBA Finals.
I can't believe you didn't tell me that, or maybe you did.
I think I may have, but there's also the thing about Hauser is, he kind of fit in.
But now he's a factor.
Yeah, but now he's a factor because they've developed him to the point where he now really helps them.
Is that on Missoula or the Phil Handy component to the coaching staff, player development?
I don't know if you give it to, this is funny. It's like, do people look at Missoula like he hasn't been there for that long, to be fair. I think before him it was Udoka.
And Tatum and Brown were already legends.
Yeah, I mean, do people think that it's Brad Stevens, that it's before him it was Danny Ainge?
Cassell?
I'm not sure. I don't know if in Boston they talk about who you give credit to for developing or not developing players. I don't work in that market, but it does seem to be a big conversation here.
Yeah.
And people really care about it. What I do know is that Pritchard's a developmental success story. Before he left, like Robert Williams was a success story for them.
Time Lord.
Grant Williams, I don't think was a very high pick for them.
Playing in Charlotte now.
Who got paid. Who's my guy? Shireman, who plays for them right now. He's a rookie.
They're big.
Nemus Keita.
Dude, man. How soon is he? Can you put him in that, he's balling.
But he couldn't really get on the floor the last couple of years because they had Porzingis and Horford.
Man.
So the fact that Boston has been willing to trust the players behind their stars or their money makers to step up and step in That's something. And I realize each team has their own evaluation of their players. The Warriors know their guys better than anybody else. Boston knows their guys. But it feels like the Warriors the last couple of years have been reluctant to allow someone to step up and step in, if you know what I mean.
No, I do know what you mean, but I think it takes two to tango. I know that sounds weird, and what I mean by that is, I guess, doesn't talent win out at the end of the day? And, when you're talking about Jordan Poole, he counts. The Warriors got him and changed his fortunes to where he got a contract. But, you got to put Moody in that category. But Moody and Poole could go so far. So what if I told you I think it starts with the drafting and the upside is up to the team and the player to get there and maximize it. But what if that upside's not on the 10th floor? It's on the 3rd floor. So when it's all said and done, I just think Boston's drafted better players. Like Pritchard's a baller. I've always liked him. I liked him coming out of Oregon, but I never thought he would be this.
But I would argue that up until last season, he wasn't the guy that we know now. And I think that was year 4, year 5 for him. So it took time. Yeah. It definitely took time. And you got to give him a lot of credit, too.
And how about pods? Are we going to check the box? I'm ready for you all. For where they drafted him and how they're using him, they're getting an ROI.
Yeah, 100%. He makes $4 million a year.
For now.
Yeah, they're getting more out of him than he's worth. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's get out to Mountain View. Oh, let's talk to Jan.
Our girl.
Jan, how you doing? You all right?
We won.
Talk to us.
Good morning, the two of you.
I love the laugh.
You're too much. But what I was gonna mention, listening to that interview yesterday with Kerr, was that maybe what he wants to do is okay, we're not in this to be tanking, and we're trying to get to the finish line. We're trying to do our best, and maybe win as many games as possible, and hopefully Steph can be on the floor with Porzingis at the same time, and maybe bring Horford back. And at the end of the season, regardless of where it ends up, that will decide if Kerr comes back or not, perhaps, because he didn't take the extension at the beginning of the year, and we still don't know if he's coming back. So perhaps that's what's going to decide it. But also, I think depends on how Curry's feeling at the time too. Is he in the? I think he's going to continue, because I've heard that he wants to go to the 2028 Olympics. So he's not gonna, I don't think, retire next year or any time close. He's just going to have to maybe play a little different than what he's used to playing if he wants to continue. So that's my take, and have a good day, boys.
Jan, before you leave, what do you think is going to happen tonight in Boston?
Oh, boy.
Oh, they may start out, the team will start out strong like they have, but, we need the firepower. Is Porzingis going to be there at the end? I mean, are we going to have what I think is that the other teams, the way they overcome us is that they start off slow, and we get, we start out pretty strong, but they come back after. I remember when we had Durant, and we had that Dubcon free 3, and we always came back in the third quarter.
Yeah.
And that's what we're missing, and that's why we need Curry back, and we need his brother back too. I mean, I want to see those two on the court.
Yeah,
I'm with you, Jan. Good. Did you hear what Steph called them during the NBC broadcast? Him and Seth?
Listen, Willard, you listening. I hear everything and watch everything. How did I miss it? But what? I can't wait.
He called them the Rehab Brothers. That's Steph, not me.
I'm going to give Curry a 3.
That's Steph, not me.
The Rehab Brothers.
The Rehab Brothers right now. Yeah, because they're sitting on the sideline.
And he has an adductor now, Seth, so I ain't expecting nothing from him.
Well.
When you're this age and adductor, oh, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I got you. But you do wonder, what were they thinking when they signed him?
I don't think they were thinking much. He was the 15th man on the
Jen
roster.
does know balls at,
Yeah, no, she's the best.
Now, is there anything, because I'm going to see you tomorrow and we're going to kill the rest of the week, is there anything that can transpire in Beantown to where, and it's kind of an unfair question to you, E, where you come in a bit hot tomorrow?
You mean angry?
Yeah.
Well,
or are they playing with house money? Just keep it close.
Well, you just asked ChatGPT about my my characteristics are typically not one to come in that hot. I'm a little more even keel. But I think the only way that if something like the New York game where Kerr or somebody lost composure, I think that's because to me
I still want to fight you on that one. Me and Willard on the.
Oh, that's fine.
Coaches lose composure like parents do sometimes. Ian, sometimes you got to just let it off to show the kid.
No, sometimes you do, but I guess to me it's like when you're, I don't know.
I got
when things are going bad, that's typically not when you want to pile on.
Yeah, I got you.
If I'm doing poorly in school, and again, this is just me. If I'm doing poorly in school, or how about this? Because this is usually what would happen.
Yep.
So if I would be on the mound and the coach would come out.
Oh, here we go.
Have a mound visit.
Here we go. We got a story.
You coming at me with a particular sort of energy, it's not going to help. It's not going to make me throw any better. It's not going to make me throw any better.
But can you understand the method of the delivery?
The one thing that I actually thought was, I think it was Larry Brown who said this. So when they had, he coached the Pacers back in, sorry.
06?
No. Larry Brown, pardon me, was the head coach of the Pacers when they made the finals, correct? So Reggie Miller.
Ain't no correct over here. We'll check it.
Well, this is why I'm asking you. Yeah. I think. So Reggie Miller talked about how Larry Brown was a guy that he would galvanize the team because he would get in people's what. He was an aggressive head coach, but he would galvanize the team through everyone's hate for him. Because
man,
and they didn't hate the coach, obviously,
I get what you're saying.
But he was so aggressive and so loud and so mean at times that it brought the team together. Because F this guy who's coming down our throats every single day.
Can I tell you that's
kind of how I am.
Curry was doing with Richard when he kind of hugged him when they were coming up. Like he knew Kerr was doing too much to the youngster, and it wasn't his fault. They talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, they did. This is what Steve Kerr said about yelling at Will.
I blamed the wrong guy. I was upset about Will's 2 turnovers in a row because he had gotten a foul for a push-off just before. But, just the angle that I had from the bench, I thought he could have saved that ball. And then I saw it on tape. I thought he could have just corralled it, I should say. Then I saw it on tape later, and I saw he was trying to save it from going out of bounds. And it was really Brandon's fault on the pass itself. But, I lose my temper sometimes. As you guys know, turnovers are my number one pet peeve. Yep. We had 9 turnovers in that second quarter. I probably took it out on Will when I should have taken it out on the whole team. And that particular play was Brandon's fault. And I acknowledged it at halftime. And then I actually showed it to the guys yesterday before the Washington game. I said, hey, I want to show one clip from last night. And I showed it. Everybody kind of started chuckling. And I just said, what kind of idiot coach would blame this guy for the turnover?
See, now, I love that. Like, I didn't hear that part of the interview. Ev, I love that. Like, he called himself out, but I would tell Steve, neither here nor there, the streets thought it was favoritism for Pods, but you said what you said, I believe you. But in real time, it looked like the Golden Boy was above reproach, but I love that. I love that he showed him that.
2 things. Number 1, thank you, 707. This is why I asked you if I was correct, because I was wrong. It was Larry Bird in 2000.
And I wanted no part of it.
Larry Brown was 94 to 97 with the Indiana Pacers. So
you go to Google, not Goo.
Partially correct.
Yeah.
Number 2, it's like, but that's not good enough. That's not good enough for people because he didn't do it in the moment. He was wrong in the moment. You can apologize after, but it doesn't really change much for a lot of people.
What's weird about that, and that's his truth, it's not football. It's not 11 guys or a pile of dudes. What were you looking at? You're right there with the best seat in the house. You saw the pass. How did you not? We all saw the pass was too far.
I mean, Curry's getting old. Maybe
Oh, look at you.
Kerr's getting old a little bit.
Can I share with you? I know I can. We've got enough time.
A lot.
You're going to be here one day. It's a parenting, my Steve Kerr moment. So Rutherford and I, one summer day in Sacramento, was hot. Little Daryl's about 6, and he's in the court riding his bike. And I said, Daryl, you're going too fast because, just scared as a parent.
Mm-hmm.
Evan, he crashed, and we're out there in lawn chairs. Me and Rutherford, one of my best friends.
I met him.
And I got up as soon as Daryl crashed, which I knew he was. I didn't say, hey, kid, you okay? Son, you okay? I yelled before I even went to check to see if my son was okay. And Rutherford, I'll never forget this moment. It changed me, Evan. He goes, damn, D, can you see if he's okay? And it hit me like that. Like I had a moment of, and I felt so bad, like, you're right. Who does that? But I did it, and I felt like that's what Kerr did to Richard. So he apologized. I apologize to D later.
But the thing about it is, and this might apply to Will Richard too, is that's still something they're going to remember for the rest of their, in Will Richard's case, careers, and in D's case, life. Like, I can remember the first time that my dad, really yelled at me.
Right.
Really just...
Did you, over what? Do you remember over what?
It was...
Not grades.
No, it was... I had done something that I thought was, pretty insignificant.
Porn?
No, not that. Although those conversations are always awkward. Those ones are always awkward.
I'm sorry.
No, he was Cool Hand Luke in a lot of situations, but I think it was during the Super Bowl or something. He was yelling, was really riled up about something, this, that. May have been sipping a little bit.
Okay.
Pops, if you're out there, I don't know if you remember this, but I did something, or I might have broke something, and he just... The fangs came out. The fangs came out, and all I can remember is him screaming, what are you doing?
Right.
And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But it was the whole thing of, he may feel bad about that for losing his cool, but I'm still going to always remember that you lost your cool with me for something that I didn't feel like I was in the wrong about.
Man.
So, yeah.
And that's your memory.
Yep. Me and Lil Daryl on the same page. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. There's also a couple of other things that I thought we learned about Steve Kerr from yesterday, one of which was how he connects or believes that he connects with players and if people are buying that. We could talk about that on the other side. Evan in for Steiny on Steiny and Guru with, of course, Daryl the Guru Johnson. And we are giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center Marks Monday, April 6th. Crossover today all week long. We got 2 spots each day, so tap in 1:45 to 2:15 for the crossover. Also, for more information, go to 957thegame.com. And again, 2 spots in knockout we're giving away today all week for Chase Center Monday, April 6th. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That segment sponsored by Bish's RV of Fairfield.
Northern California, this is your chance to win an RV. Bish's RV of Fairfield is giving one away during our grand opening celebration. Enter before March 27th on our Facebook page or at the dealership. Join us March 28th for bounce houses, food prizes, and the live winner announcement.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Attention,
Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is Moses Moody, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Moses!
Get well, Moses. Get well soon.
Any update on him?
He's out.
Besides, he parted the Red Sea. That's a 1.
I'll give you a 2 on that one.
Yeah, that was bad.
We do have to give a 5 to somebody, though.
I'm here.
Scott Ostler.
Oh, not me.
No.
Great Scott Ostler.
No, we got to give him a 5 for his time at the San Francisco Chronicle, which, as of I believe it was Monday, was his final column he put out.
I'm sad, man.
32 years at the Chronicle.
He is a fixture. When you talk about just Bay Area sports writers and just a good guy and good person, I'm sad, and I didn't see it coming.
He had some unbelievable, by the way, that you can find the column at SF Chronicle. He put out some. He was kind of going through the chronological order of his career and some of the crazy stories that he's been a part of.
Man,
this dude's been a lot of places, man.
That's amazing.
Down in Texas, he was a beat writer for Magic Johnson's rookie season in Los Angeles with
Showtime. Knows what was going down in the club. What was the name of the club?
The Forum Club, right?
Forum Club.
The Forum Club.
I'm the older.
Yeah, but one of the stories he told was about this guy, Pumpsy Green, who I've met. He's a Bay Area baseball athlete. And apparently Pumpsy, one of his the last things he ever wanted in life before he passed away was just a Miller beer. He just wanted a beer. But Pumpsy Green went to El Cerrito High School, so he's like a local guy for us from where I'm from.
Wow.
But, Wilt Chamberlain, Magic, Dusty, Steve Young, down to Madison Bumgarner in 2014. Just tons of really cool memories. Al Davis, he talks about in here. So, and he also gave some love to one of his, I believe, early teachers.
Wow, man.
So,
that is awesome. I had the pleasure, you didn't ask, either nobody did, but Mark Ibanez's retirement party, I was able to be invited to that, and I was able, with my wife, to sit down and meet his wife and just chop it up and talk about just life and met his son, work with his son. Remember Gabe Ostler? I don't know if you've met him.
It was a little before my time, but yeah, I've heard of him.
He's in shape like you. He might be a little more shape, be a little taller.
That's fine by me, man.
But dude's still in great shape, and we got to get him on the show, man. He's earned it, and he's seen it all. I mean, think about the dynasties here. He's seen the Giants. Mm-hmm. They're 3-5. Well, obviously, the Warriors, they're 4. And then...
Yeah, so 32 years to be back to, the late 90s.
Yeah. I wanted to say under Kyle, but they...
Yeah, we won't.
Could you match me for a second with a team that I feel should have a ring that doesn't, forget just the Bay, that didn't get it done like the Niners under Kyle and John, that were that damn close, and we know that team was stellar.
Well,
the Bills back in the 90s.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say I'm thinking of a team that should have won that did not.
They lost to better teams.
Yeah, they lost 4 games in a row, but I don't think they were the favorites in any of those games.
Yeah.
First thing
they just had bad luck.
First thing I think of is 2014 Seattle at the goal line.
That's a great one.
Like Marshawn Lynch should have 2 Super Bowl rings.
But then they ended up getting it done. So they should have had 2, but they're not starving like the Niners under Kyle. Pete got 1.
Yeah. No, that's
Kyle
true.
Could have, here's Steiny. I could hear him. Yeah, and the Warriors should have 8, but maybe we don't look at the Chiefs like we look at them, had they closed the Chiefs out.
Well, and that's why I don't really look at the Warriors as they should have more than 4 rings. It's the 2015 championship.
What about Durant and Clay?
Yeah, but Kyrie and Kevin Love got hurt.
Nah.
So
how do people go to that?
You trade 16 for 15.
Draymond suspension up 3-1. Cleveland fighting in the locker room.
They probably should have won that championship. So you should have 4.
But they got others.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the injuries in 2019 that's nothing you can control, but unfortunately that's the way it goes in sports. I mean, shoot, there's been
like when the Yankees lost to the Diamondbacks.
Like if Chris Paul doesn't pull his hammy in 2018, do the Warriors beat the Rockets? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if they played 10 times, I feel like the Warriors would have won maybe 7 of them, 8 of them. I think they were better than the Rockets, but that series, it was incredible. Young Harden, Chris Paul. So,
well, that's why I love the 2016 Western Conference Finals against the Thunders, because that was a series I didn't feel like the Warriors should have won. But Klay Thompson went crazy in Game 6.
If you could go to my YouTube and see the receipts of what games I rewatch, Evan, even Game 7, that series was incredible, man. Everybody was young, babyface. I mean, they still look, you know what I mean, but Draymond's game was different. He was a different player then.
Yeah.
Now, maybe that Draymond could average 30. No, I'm
I don't know about average. I don't know about average.
What made him say it?
Well, because that's who he is.
Yeah.
For people who don't know, I believe this was on the Unguarded podcast with Fred Van Vliet. Was a part of. I think it was during the conversation where he kind of went after the fans. You know, he called them stone cold losers if you don't.
Didn't like it.
Yeah, wasn't a big fan of that. But during that conversation, he also talked about how, and I imagine that a lot of great players that are role players on great teams feel this way, and that's if I went to Charlotte not Charlotte now, but I'm saying back in the day, if I went to Charlotte, if I was in Washington, one of these bottom feeding teams that I could have gotten 30. 30 is a lot of points.
I just don't look at his game like that. And I guess it's like a model. Or if we were male models and Evan, I said, you know what, I should have won that pageant. And you're looking at me with my big nose and ears like, dude, you ain't Dark Gable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if I was a good looking dude, you'd be like, I can see that.
Well, let's be honest. This is the best looking show at the station. You know, it's really
I never thought of that.
It's really not that close.
I feel better. I got to say something.
They're not going to like me saying that, by the way, but.
A nuggy nug about Scott Ostler. Yeah. I didn't know he had written 2 books. One, How to Cheat in Sports. I wish I had that when Steiny and I were going back with.
I'm going to text him right now.
Yeah, How to Cheat in Sports. And then Professional Tricks Exposed, a humorous look at the methods professional athletes use to cheat. And I guess he had Bouncing Back, a children's fiction novel. That's got to be awesome to write a novel, man.
Yeah, that takes a lot of commitment.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of time. And I also believe you have to do it on your own time. It's not like you take a 6-month vacation or 1-year vacation to go write the book.
Yeah.
I remember, because I talked to Marcus Thompson about this, who's written
MT.
He's written 4 books, 3 or 4 books.
Yeah.
But the Curry one, he wrote at night overnight as he was still covering the Warriors and doing everything on the beat.
Right.
Howard Bryant does the same thing.
Isn't he out of Boston?
Yeah, he's originally from Massachusetts, but he covered the A's here back in the day. He covered, I think, the Yankees when they had Ricky Henderson. And he's written, almost 10 books.
I like him.
If not more. And he would set aside time from, he said 11 to 3 or midnight to 4 a.m. Wow. And that's when he would do his writing. I don't know how you function at that point.
Man, that is what you call dedication.
And that's also why I don't think that I could write a book.
All right, there it is.
At least not.
But you can choose your different hours. That's late night for real.
Yeah, and I think that's also why Steiny's a bit out on it because he respects the commitment and the actual time it takes to put into a project like that.
Steiny's seen so much that it's book worthy to me.
Oh,
like
100%.
When he tells the stories, I'm like, man.
Well, I'm with you there.
Yeah.
You could just kind of regale people with stories
Scott
from back
Ostler,
in the day.
man.
Speaking of writing, my mom was listening the other day, and she did tell me that we have to start working on a script.
Well, if your son leaves the pull my fingers humor away, the sophomore,
just don't frame it as the way you framed it.
Well, I'm ready, man.
We could write one. How about
there's
that?
no doubt. And if a camera followed us on the boss, like, what are you at the ship, the cafeteria?
Boss is out today.
That dialogue that we talk about, just sharing our lives and the stuff that's happened to us, to our friends and family members. Evan, what if I told you I seen the movie I want to write, but not on anybody's TV or movie screen? It's in my head.
Well, that I would believe you.
I know when you tell me stories about your dating and just life, and I have mine and my friends, heartbreak and betrayal and love and lust, like we can do it.
But Goo, this is where
I'm being real.
This is where we're different, though. See, if we were at the Academy Awards, you and I, and we were nominated for screenplays, yours would be original screenplay. Mine's would be adapted.
Oh man!
Because I would not be able to say, yeah, this really it's based on a true story, but I'm not giving you the goods.
Wow!
I'm not giving you that.
Yeah, you telling no lies there. Yeah. I'm an open book, man.
Because I also love the open for interpretation aspect of some films. What does the screenwriter really mean? What does the artist, the poet, what do they really mean by that?
Wow.
And they can just kind of live in ambiguity.
Yeah, no doubt. Like Evan, we really could. And the best part about it, and we'll get back to sports, is I believe I know what Arthur Fonzarelli means and stands for and how cool he was and how he commanded a room.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say the part called for that guy or gal. I've seen every type of cool person and non-cool person in the world that I would love to be part of the casting call to see a young Evan Giddings come in and try to fill that role. Like, that excites me too, Evan. Like, you build these characters, but you know what it looks like.
I'm rubbing off on Pasta. He's sophomoric, too.
And Zach's in my ear. I didn't even want to. Then what did he say? You can say it.
Nah, he basically just hit you with the same thing that I did the other night, which was. So some people say pause. I think
it's bothering.
I prefer phrasing. It's a little more. It's a little less.
But when do you
sophomore.
get your minds out of the gutter?
Never.
There's no need for pause. Why do you go there first?
No, phrasing is actually something that, if you've seen the show Archer, Sterling Archer uses phrasing all the time.
What's that on?
It's on FX. It's like an adult animated show. It's about a spy. It's like a spinoff of James Bond spoofs.
Just a way to be blunt?
Yeah. So, if you said, hey, Goo, let's make a movie, he'd be like, phrasing.
That's about. What we got?
Oh, no. The other thing I wanted to tell you, too, before we get back into Steve Kerr.
Oh, and I had a text to read while you think.
I forgot. All right. Let's pivot then, as this show is really good at doing.
Can I read this to you?
Yeah, of course.
This was about my assessment of Kerr and the apology and showing the team and laughing and saying what type of coach. This from the 415 on the Boxer and Gerzer work injury attorney text line. Guru, if you think that was proof that we needed, that he showed favoritism to Pods, Goo, you are part of the problem. No, that was the first thing I thought that made me not like the exhibit of what that display, and Kerr got it wrong, walked it back.
Yeah, but I think the texter is saying, I could be wrong, but I think the text line is saying that there's enough evidence.
Okay, all right, I got it. Right.
It's not like they needed that to confirm how they actually believe.
As much too.
All right, let me ask you this, and we can throw this out to the listeners at 888-957-9570. What do you think Steve Kerr's best attribute as a coach is?
I'm being real right now. Communication. Now, has that taken a hit here in the last couple of years when it's gotten funky? I believe so, but I believe communication. You say what to that?
I think that's correct. I think Steve Kerr has been a great communicator over his 12 years. He's
now,
not
can
perfect.
I use Kuminga as exhibit A of, I don't know what went wrong there, but I got in the communication with Livingston, Draymond, Steph, Iguodala, Clay. Like, that supersedes the demerit I give from afar without knowing all the intel on Kuminga and Kerr. Can you understand that? Yeah, that's a demerit, but when it's all said and done, I think that's his best quality.
I think it is too, and I also think that's the best quality of the greatest coaches.
Yeah, he didn't say that though himself.
Kerr?
Yeah, he gave himself another answer.
Well, I'm going to play it for you in a sec. I think it's a part of it. But in general, I don't view Greg Popovich as this great developmental guy. I don't look at Phil Jackson as a great developmental guy. I don't look at insert great head coaches as that, like that's their number one skill. To me, the common thread among, let's say, the four coaches that Steve Kerr has joined in fastest to getting to 600 wins was Pat Riley, Popovich, Jackson, and him.
Yep.
All of them are great communicators in their own way. I mean, Pat Riley will let you know.
I was just going to get
Phil Jackson was more of the, kind of the Zen master. Greg Popovich is a little similar. I think Kerr has his own style, but all four of them to me are great communicators because they know how to connect for the most part with their team. But why I want to play that, why I said that is I want to play this for you because Dibbs actually asked him that question. I thought it was a good one.
I know that I connect with our guys pretty well, and I can really, really relate to guys 6 through 15, because that was my life in 15 years in the league. I knew I hadn't started many games, but I found out the other day I started 30 games in 15 years. And so I really connect with the guys who were on the fringe of the rotation or, coming off the bench. And then I think I learned a lot about star players and what they face watching Michael and Scotty and Tim Duncan, David Robinson, all those guys. And so, seeing how Phil handled Michael and Scotty, how Pop related to Timmy and David, I understood the power of those relationships. And I think that's really crucial. And I learned that just during my experience, with various teams and as I went through and saw things I liked, things I didn't like. And ultimately I knew I had to be my own guy, but I took a ton from all the coaches who I played for.
Wow, that's interesting. Can I share with you what I first thought when I heard that?
The floor is yours.
Outside of color, obviously, do you think in a crazy way, and I've been using the word subconscious here the last couple of days in regard to Kerr and Pods, hearing that, did he see some of himself in Pods?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Kerr started...
But he said 6 through 15,
Kerr also said he started 30 games in 20 years.
Well, I got you.
I think Pods started 30 games his rookie season.
No, that happened.
Which is kind of crazy.
Huh.
But I think he probably sees himself in a lot of the role players on this team.
Now, what about accountability
teams.
if I bring up
and
Draymond?
on title teams.
If I bring up Draymond...
Well, that's
the fact that is that like Kuminga? Okay, in 14 years you got me on one. If we even want to say Draymond got away with stuff, but that doesn't answer for all the other guys that he's coached, right?
No, but I think in order to make it work with someone like Draymond Green, you have to be an effective communicator.
Man.
If you're not, I remember, I think it was we interviewed Steph, or I should not we. You and Steiny interviewed Steph in 2022 before they went on to win the championship. It's not the only time you've done it, okay? So, I think you guys also talked to Bob Myers that day,
right.
And he had. Speaking of good communicators, he had this a water bottle, and he put it at the edge of the desk, and he left it there, and he said, "That's Draymond Green. If you shake up the water bottle, it's going to fall off the table. And that's where he lives his basketball life, right there on the edge. He puts the water bottle right on the edge of the table and says, you got to figure out how to walk that line with him." Steve Kerr's done it. Now, I realize Draymond's at the end of his career, and I think that this season has not been very kind to him, and as a result, the Warriors. But you cannot tell me that Kerr's ability to communicate is not instrumental in what Draymond Green has also been able to do for the Warriors.
Man, that's big. That's huge. I forgot that. Genius-like talk there with that water bottle.
Someone said on the YouTube channel they just dumped the water out.
Oh, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
But I'll say this to that.
Boosa.
I guess, when it's all said and done and the smoke settles or the dust settles, it all worked out, right? Because I don't think they're in the midst of the dynasty now. That's obvious. But 4 titles and 6 straight trips to the NBA Finals. I mean, should Dub Nation really be mad at anything right now?
Mad right now?
Yeah.
You can be frustrated with the team being, under 500.
But as far as being fed, Evan, and the talk of the town, and still having the best Michael Jackson in the league or one of them, I mean, we got it good. It might feel bad, but we got it good. And I'm not telling you there's a title at the end of the road here. Shout out Boys to Men, but
no, I think if there is, that would be one of the more unbelievable finishes to a dynasty ever. But why I brought it up is it had me thinking about some of the coaches that at least I've seen. And to me, it's Popovich and Phil Jackson.
Cronin, they're in the tournament.
They are in the
Santa
tournament.
Clara too tomorrow.
Yeah, don't bet against UCLA.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to see if and when they get eliminated. Cronin's going to.
And they got a tough game real quick. I forget who it is.
I'm not going to lie, Goo. I have not looked at a bracket yet. I was listening to Willard and Dibbs yesterday, and they came out with, who you should have in which rounds and the Elite Eights and Sweet 16s.
When was that? I missed. I must have been in the gym.
I forget. It might have been at the end of the 4 o'clock or beginning of 5 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was, using information from the last umpteen tournaments to figure out who you want to advance.
So,
can I chime in? How many brackets to join is too many?
I was just going there, and the reason, Zach and Evan, I was going there is I got a friend of mine, one of my best friends, Silk Basie. He will not partake in fantasy football. He's a mind. He just will not do it. He's bragging last night, I'm in 2 brackets. And then this morning, I guess Mad Dog, his guy, went on First Take and said, if you're in more than 2 brackets, that's doing too much. I got 4. I don't think this is once a year. Zach, Evan, I don't think there's too many brackets, and I need you by tomorrow to say you filled out at least 2.
Well, what I do believe wholeheartedly is there's no way that you can honestly and in an educated manner fill out more than 2 brackets. Because after that, you're just throwing stuff at a win because it's different than your other 2.
That's the beautiful part of the 3rd bracket. You get to take chances you didn't do.
But at that point, what are you?
All 3.
But then what are you doing it for? It's like when you have too many.
I like Evan with the black guy pointing to the side of his head.
You like that one?
I love it. But Evan, that's the beauty of it. You can take chances on the 3rd one.
You can. You can also take chances on the 4th. And after you get to there, we would do it. Like I'll tell you how we made them in college.
Okay.
We would research. This is how bad we would make some of these brackets. We would fill out an NCAA tournament bracket based solely on team GPA. Like that would be a theme.
Wow. Y'all profiling for real.
Well, see, but this is what you think. You would naturally think that all the Ivy League teams would be in the Final Four. You would be wrong. Because every once in a while, you got an Arkansas team with a really good team GPA. And so I'm not the one profiling. Wow. I'm the one doing my research, making sure that those teams that are making good grades are going far in my bracket.
Just have 2 out, but you'll have 2 done for us tomorrow. By tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Zach, how many you got?
1. I print them out, and then I like to just write it down.
I got to.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I got 3.
What?
What happened?
Oh. Zach, I got it, buddy. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. This is also a good one from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. From the 415, don't forget Kerr was around Dennis Rodman and how Jackson handled him.
Yeah.
All right. Giddings in for Steiny alongside Goo. And again, this is a Warriors Wednesday presented by Friedman's Appliance. Come and see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Again, Giddings in for Steiny with Guru. And make sure to tune in today for Warriors Live, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. That segment was brought to you by CalSheet. Trade on anything.
The March tournament is here, and Kelsey is giving away $1 billion for a perfect bracket. $1 million to the top bracket and $1 million to charity. Free to enter. Download the app and use code FAN when you sign up. Eligibility requirements and official rules apply. See Kelsey.com/$1 billion bracket for more information. What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary, and our anniversary sale's been so popular, we're extending it for another week. So now to March 23rd, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
In Oakland today, plenty of sunshine with a high of 87 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
This is Juan Toscano Anderson, and you are listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
JTA. Played in Castro Valley with my nephew, Jalen Rutherford, Charles Rutherford's son.
Yeah, he's from Oakland, right?
8,500.
East Oakland?
Yeah, I think it's 8,500. I got to read something to you. We know we're all different here, the hosts, producers, everybody.
You got to be different. You can't try and fit in all the time.
But if you're naturally different, that's different.
Did you raise your voice?
No, I'm just saying natural. Why did somebody snitch on Shasky? So I guess this morning about the brackets, which I got 3, I guess Butch was quoted as saying, if you fill out a bracket, you're a 7th grader. You're a 7th grader.
Come on.
But Butch, damn.
Come on.
You know how many people you offended with that take? You're a 7th grader, but damn, that's how he looks at the
mean, how you feel is how you feel, but
Reg B, you hear
Can't
that?
confirm he said that.
Dude, wow. Butch, I texted him. Oh, waiting on the response. Oh,
well,
man.
This is where I'll give it to Shasky, not in a bad way, but that's a hot take. I do respect people with
I feel
hot
like you're
takes.
thinking that way because you got none filtered.
No, so one of my friends, she has a hot take Slack channel, like that their workplace. They just throw hot takes, and it doesn't have to be sports.
Wow,
right? It could be like a hot take could be if you're in the office and you're using the microwave. You cannot use the microwave for longer than 3 minutes. If you have to microwave something for longer than 3 minutes, can't bring it into the office because there's people that need to use the kitchen.
And the bed can't be fish either.
Yeah. Can't. Well, but that's not a hot take. That's just understood.
Oh, okay, wow.
Which I have I've made the mistake of that before, and I was flogged publicly, verbally. So that's a hot take. This, to me, is a hot take. And I would rate this hot take, because we do the 1 through 5.
Not 6th grade, but 7th grade.
I would give that a 3.5 or a 4. That's a pretty hot take.
How many people he's offended?
That's the point.
The brackets are everywhere. Man, Butch, lay off.
No, and some people in the chat are saying brackets are boring. I beg to differ. Now, I wait until the last minute to fill out my bracket because if I get too lost in the sauce with all the research and numbers and analytics and Ken Palm and net ranking and all this crap that I got to look up for St. Mary's every single year, if I get lost in that now, I'm going to be up all night. So I just kind of pick who I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do anyways.
I got Arizona winning it in one of the brackets.
Now, this is where I am non-analytical. Arizona will not win it.
Now, see, you want to put some money behind that?
Well, we're not. You're not going to give me the field.
Yeah, right.
But Arizona will not go further. They won't make the Elite Eight. How about that? So
I'll bet you that
they'll get to the Sweet 16.
So now we're talking about one game. It's a bet.
They have to win 3 games because you have to win the first round, second round.
Not listening to this.
They're not going to.
Evan, so you'll give them the 16, but not 8. So now we're really betting one game. Because if they win the Sweet 16 game, they're in the Final 8 and cash me out one time.
Yes.
That's my Dana.
Yeah, basically.
All right,
they got to go 3-0.
Beverage and appetizer to ship.
Yeah, sure.
They'll be in the Final 8.
Well, you're going to give me half the wings anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah. When you guys don't take them and just all the bones are on my plate.
I don't like eating off your plate.
I feel like you're setting me up.
No, those are some good wings. But yeah, we can put a beverage on it.
There you go.
You want to know my reasoning, though?
Give it to me.
I don't trust any school that is associated or affiliated with the Pac-12. I don't. I can't do it.
Wow.
It's why UCLA,
That's kind of personal. I mean, like, wow.
Pac-12 teams, as I was growing up, I know that there's plenty of past champions.
Oh, my gosh.
Arizona, UCLA, obviously.
Street saying you hate Larry Scott.
Well, I'm not a big fan of him.
Dude, so you hate him.
But the Pac-12 was always, those were always teams when I was growing up that would let you down. Yeah. And they used to be in the Pac-12, so that's my reason.
Times have changed, Devin. How about that?
Yeah, they're in the Big 12 now, so maybe they got a shot.
Go with that.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz with Daryl the Guru Johnson. Let's go to Gene, who's in Oakland. Gene, what's up? How you doing?
Our man.
Hey.
Who you got,
guys?
Who you got winning it, Gene? Who you got in the bracket?
Oh, boy. St. Mary's. How's that?
Well, let's hope.
Yeah, I hope you're right, Gene.
I know. They don't have a chance, but I'm going to root for them anyway, as I do every year. Yeah. Okay, listen. First off, whenever I hear Boys to Men, it brings to mind the greatest love song of all time, you know? Right? I'll Make Love to You. I mean, look, all the Barry White songs and even I Will Always Love You by
me there, Gene.
Whitney Houston. I don't think they compare.
Oh,
anyway,
man.
So you can,
that's my song, Whitney. Go ahead, Gene. I'm hearing you.
Oh, okay. Take a poll. I'm interested in how the rest feel about this. All right, but anyways, I have some more unsolicited advice for the Warriors. Okay? Here goes. First off, Porzingis. Let's see how he does the rest of this year. I would say if he plays 2/3 of the rest of the games and looks something like he did in this last game, lock him down for maybe 2 or 3 years, maybe with some incentive-laden contract, you know, based on how much he does play. Maybe we can get him for $20 million or so. He's currently making $30. I think it's worth it. He's the closest thing, if he's healthy, to a replacement for Andrew Bogert that we've had in the last 10 years, okay? Secondly, Mr. Melton, lock him down, all right? He may come. Maybe we can get him for 15 to 20. He wants to stay, but he wants to get paid. Maybe 3 or even 4 years. That, too, could be incentive-laden based on how much he plays. And if it comes down to a choice between him and Podziemski, who's going to be asking for, for his bag, I would go with Melton. All right. Third, keep the better players that we've got right now. Next year, and this is for you, Goo, more than anybody, because I know you always carry hope. Next year, listen, if let's say Jimmy comes back before halfway, mid-season, and maybe within a short time he starts looking like he did when he went down. Let's hope that Curry can play, 50 to 60 games healthy and, look a little bit, or at least most of the time, like the old Curry, and then we can squeeze what we can out of Dre. And once again, if Porzingis really pans out, I think we can make some noise next year, all right? I think we have a chance. No, we're not going to win a championship. I think you've already acknowledged that, Goo, because to your credit. I know it's been hard. But once again, I mean, we need all the luck in the world, especially health-wise. But I can see this team making some noise. And then I see this as not either a tanking or win another one for Curry, but as a transition to the end of next year when all of a sudden we got, I don't know what it is, 140, 150 million freed up to really start rebuilding for the future. Anyway.
I got you, Gene. Yeah, appreciate the call.
Count the bucket in regard to me telling you and Steiny that Melton might get the Barry Sanders. Gene said 15 to 20.
Yeah, I mean, but this is the thing, though. I think you have to be careful at this part
very careful
of your franchise, where like who you pay and who you want on the books for longer than 2027.
Yeah.
Right now they don't. They have the most cap space heading into that year. That's 2 years from now of anybody. I would be hesitant to shake that up a lot.
Okay. Do you have a problem?
I mean, I would love to bring back Melton. The $20 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, and I think that's what he's going to ask for. And we'll see if I'm wrong there. Here I go. This is me telling you what I get by reading and watching every night, listening to the coach with Willard and Dibbs all season long. They're going to choose the Warriors, if it comes down to it, Pods over Melton. If they had to, can you see how I see that and your thoughts on that? Just with the age, the responsibility, the body, the miles on the body, Pods is a priority over Melton. Evan Giddings says what to that?
I don't know about more of a priority. I think they're in the same place.
Even with the age, and him Pods not having any major injury?
No, because also Pods is under contract through next year.
Which I think is...
You don't have to make a choice.
You're right, but I think they're going to give it to him.
I think, and they might, but Melton will
that's
turn down his player option for next season. I think it's for the vet men. And then he's going to become a free agent, and he'll re-sign with the Warriors, or he'll go somewhere else. So I think Melton is more of a priority.
Yeah, Chris A. All right, Chris A. from Oakland saying what? Yeah, that's just how I see it. But you are right, and we've talked about it. They could hit the pause button and tell Pods, you need to wait. You ain't up. We got some more pressing stuff. But I'm curious what Melton's going to ask for, and where the Warriors would be like, you know what, that's too much.
It could be.
We'll find out.
That's the way that it could work out, and then you would have to reallocate those resources elsewhere. But Gene started off the call he was talking about some R&B song.
Yeah, I thought he was going Into the Road, Boys to Men, because that's going to be in my movie.
Okay, well, the one that I was thinking of is Where I Want to Be, Donnell Jones. I want to be in the postseason.
You went there, R&B singer Donnell. You lost half the audience. They don't know about Donnell Jones.
I mean,
I Want to Be.
It's a great song.
I was singled in.
Yeah, it's for those who don't know, it's about a man who he's feeling lustful.
Oh, man.
But he doesn't want to cheat on his spouse. So he sings her this song about how, I gotta let you go.
Where I want to be. That ain't how the song goes, but man.
I gotta let you go. maybe that's what happens with DeAnthony Melton.
Yeah, Chris ain't from Oakland. Donald Jones is underrated. If you know, you know. I don't want to say, I can say it while he's not here. You know what bugs me about Steiny?
What?
He actually has a voice. Singing, like, when I hear, I'm like, that wasn't bad.
He does have a good voice when he wants to be.
I can't say it when he's here, but I'm like, damn, dude.
I think Steiny, and this is, I've only heard it from broadcasters too, but I kind of equate it in a sense to singing.
Okay.
You have to know your voice. You have to know which notes you can hit and which notes that you need to press up off the gas pedal. And I think Steiny has a good idea of what songs he can sing.
Man, now I might be on to him.
You know?
Like, that's why karaoke's so fun.
Like announcing, if there's a big call or a big moment, you know.
Daryl the Guru Johnson's been eliminated.
Yeah, he can lean into that one.
Right.
But Miracle on Ice might be a little too high for him.
Are you guys a fan of Eric Collins or no?
I haven't heard of him.
Oh, the Hornets broadcaster?
Yeah.
Oh,
you know now, Eric Collins.
Everyone
great. Knows him.
He's great. Didn't know him by the first EC. He's great.
650. Get off Steiny.
No, it's a compliment.
Steiny doesn't have a good voice for radio. Stop.
Oh, Steiny's got a great voice.
I mean, he's got a perfect voice. Yeah. What's up? Oh, Eric Collins? Yeah. He is the
what color is he?
I think he's black. Yeah.
Yeah.
But his voice is very like he has his own style.
I'm watching Hornet games. Shame on me. I didn't
screaming at the television.
I'm in. I like
he goes 0 to 100. Like, that's what I love.
Yeah, real quick. He's grown on me. He's one of those acquired tastes that I think if you're a basketball fan and you didn't know who he was, you're like, who is this guy and why is he yelling all the time?
Just now, I didn't know him by his name.
But when I lived in North Carolina, a lot of the Charlotte Hornets fans, like the Marines, the few, the proud, they really enjoyed him and his calls.
Now, #random. In a couple weeks, I'm going to Carolina to see my daughter, and we're going to catch the Hornets Celtics.
Oh, that'll be cool.
First time watching another game at another. That's sad, right?
That arena's nice.
Well, I've seen the Kings. That don't count. That's the Bay.
Wait, so in terms of basketball arenas, you've only been to
I've never
Oakland,
been to a Laker game.
Just Oracle, Chase, and Sac?
Is that sad?
I wouldn't say sad.
Baseball and football, I got multiple, but NBA, just the Collie and Chase.
Well, I do think that a lot of the newer basketball arenas are kind of similar.
I want to get to the Intuit Dome. Like that's I have to go see.
I've heard the Intuit Dome is great.
Oh, so you haven't been yet?
No. I've been to SoFi. I've been down in LA, but I've been to the Intuit Dome. But okay, so for example, I think that Golden One and Chase Center, they're different venues and they're different areas, but the inside, the actual architecture feels very similar to me.
That's interesting.
As I'm walking around the hallways and
I feel
even
like
underneath.
Chase is bigger inside. Like it's a tight fit for me at Golden One.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Cut the weight jokes. It ain't got nothing to do with that. But yeah,
they feel very similar to me. No, I've been to other basketball arenas. I've been to. Is it still Quicken Loans?
That's Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Yeah.
Been to Cleveland.
Who'd you see there? Who
the
were
Cavaliers.
They playing? Who were they playing?
They're playing the Pacers. Yeah, we stopped by on a road trip. Saw the Pacers in the wintertime.
I get the Cleveland part, baby.
I've been to TD Garden. Yeah, I saw Boston when my friend worked there. Oh,
you saw Tatum and Brown.
Part of a game. No, this would have been.
What do you mean part of a game?
Well, so
you were late.
No, I left early because my buddy wanted to show me around, and then I ended up taking off. But I think this was 20. This would have been Isaiah Thomas. So maybe Tatum and Brown were on there, like the baby Celtics.
Oh, okay, right.
Yes, this was like 2018. Been there. I haven't been to a game, but I've seen the inside of MSG.
That was the one thing on my trip to New York we didn't do. Had an opportunity, couldn't get there. What was that like? The Garden.
Well, there was nobody inside, so it was a little different. But you do feel like you're in a museum. And I like museums.
That's wow.
It's pretty cool.
But during a game, like I would love to see a Knick game.
I would love I guess it depends on which Knick teams we're talking about.
But in the heyday when Pat Ewing.
Eddie Curry.
Yeah.
No.
Was the catcher.
No, the one basketball arena I really want to get to, I think, is the Intuit Dome. I don't know if I could sit on the wall or whatever that fan section is, but I've heard it's a pretty dope. I've also heard that they have a similar, like we were talking about this on Saturday.
Yeah.
What is the Chase Club? the private place inside of Chase Center. You been there?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't been there.
J.P. Morgan. I think that's the
J.P. Morgan Club?
Yeah.
Free food.
Oh, my God, Evan. TVs,
free everything.
Everything. I mean, not cheese and crackers. They got like meal, like
caviar.
Whoa. Remember I told you I never felt
Champagne.
more hood in my life? I went to get my drink and I pulled out my 20. She goes, sir, it's free. I just was like, wow. Act like you've been there. I didn't know. Evan, I just put the 20 back in.
I might have been so embarrassed. So like, it's a tip.
Yeah.
I'd give it to her. But
I want to go to Miami. Just because I like it.
Well, I want to go to Miami too, but I don't know if I want to see a game.
Yeah, the Heat game?
Yeah, I think there's other things I'd rather be doing in Miami. Having a good time.
Yeah.
No, but the Intuit Dome apparently has this club underneath. It's kind of like the Forum Club. It's supposed to be the special spot for all the big wigs.
That's why we watch Winning Time, which we loved on HBO about the Lakers under Jerry Buss. The Forum Club was it. The great Greg Papa has stories about the Forum Club.
It's true. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, always live in the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. You brought up Winning Time. That might be the only show that we, all three of us, you, me, and Steiny, as a show,
no doubt,
have watched and enjoyed together.
It was incredible, man.
Because all three of our tastes are different.
Yeah. Pat Riley, how they casted Pat Riley, Jerry Buss.
Adrian Brody.
Oh, my God. You look at you with the names. But Jerry Buss, I just felt like he was my best friend.
John C. Reilly.
Dude, he's a great actor.
He is incredible.
I know they did. Does he have an Oscar?
John C. Reilly? I don't think so. He's been in a few serious films.
He's a bad dude.
He's good, but no, I don't think he has a... It's not easy to win an Academy Award.
No, I got you.
It's not easy to win a championship, people. It's not easy to win a ring.
Halle Berry has one.
She does.
And Denzel got it playing the crooked cop. I'll leave that alone.
So with Winning Time, I mean, I'm not as knowledgeable on basketball as you guys, but I had no idea what happened to the coach, like getting hit with the car and everything.
Dude, that was incredible.
Okay, so some of it is hyperbole. Like, it's not all factual 100%, but that did happen.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he got hit while he was cycling.
You got to be careful out there.
And then lost his job. He got Wally pipped.
Man.
By, who's our guy? Paul Westhead?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Goo. I was thinking about, this was off of our last segment before we got a little derailed here.
I'm thinking about the script. I'm sorry, and casting.
That's what I was going to tell you earlier. So I was watching the Wizards-Warriors game on Monday.
Yeah.
And, I have my streams that I use. So I was watching the Wizards broadcast. I went back to Fitz and Kalena.
Sometimes it's dope doing it, yeah.
But you always get to, especially on the NBA TV broadcast or the
Prime
League Pass. Okay. On the League Pass broadcast,
you get the options.
And you also, during the commercial breaks, get to see what they're playing on the big screen in the arenas. So, the Warriors if you've been to a Warriors game, you get to Chase Center. They have all the
Kiss Cam.
You got to name as many vegetables as possible, and then Moses Moody goes, cilantro, cucumber, tomato, blah, blah, blah,
Great
blah.
Call.
Although I think tomato's technically a fruit. And then at the Wizards game, they were doing this segment where they asked all the Wizards players who would play them in a movie.
This is great.
I didn't like the answers. There was a lot of unaware, should I say, Washington Wizards.
Man, I almost wish the Warriors would do that one.
Including Trae Young. Would you like to know who Trae Young thinks should play him in a movie?
Give it to me.
Will Smith.
Yeah. Now, see, I got you.
Will Smith?
Yeah, and I just watched Hitch last night. Him and Eva Mendes.
And it's not even about, Will Smith is too big, this or that. You gotta have a mirror.
But maybe you're taking it like the brat. You're doing too much. Like, he was having fun, and you're like overanalyzing.
Yeah, but I'm not going to say, hey, who should play Evan in a movie? Well, I would really love for Al Pacino to play Evan in a movie. Al Pacino's 80 years old, and he doesn't look like me.
Who would we have play Steph? Because something's coming.
Oh, that was our guy, Jesse.
From dating Tony Parker's old girl.
He was the light-skinned guy.
Yeah, with the green eyes.
I think we've talked about this before. He looks similar to Steph. Yeah. He's a good actor. Trevor Noah could play Trae Young. That's not bad. That's not bad from the 6'5", the boxer and Gerson work injury.
He said Will Smith. Yeah, I watched Hitch. Great movie, man. He was the love doctor.
You do like love movies or romance films.
And fun. It's a fun film.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Kevin James.
But I like beautiful lead actresses too. So that's why, I don't know, I was just feeling it and Will's incredible, man. Early Will. Tracy Morgan's not playing. That dude is so ugly. Evan, you know how I feel. I turned it out. Like, those are fighting words.
You got to get off him. No, this is.
My boy Red said maybe it's the hair.
Oh, I like this from Yes, Yes, Yes. Shia LaBeouf for me. Although he's in trouble right now.
What's he? Who is he?
Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah.
He played from Holes. He was originally a Disney Channel actor. He was in Holes. You know who he is. And not really by his work as of late. He's been getting in a lot of trouble lately. But he was in Transformers.
I ain't mad.
He played he played John McEnroe in
I'm looking at
Born
him.
vs. McEnroe.
I ain't mad. I can see it.
He played a character called Even Stevens.
Yes.
So it's close enough.
I ain't mad at you.
Yeah. All right. Goo, this was from the conversation that Willard and Dibbs had yesterday with Steve Kerr. And it's about Kristaps Porzingis, who we're going to see tonight in Boston play a game that actually means something to a lot of people.
Well, we're seeing what he's shown throughout his career, that he's an incredibly gifted player who can step out and make threes so easily, but who can also affect the game defensively, get to the line, 15 free throws last night. He looks like he's in rhythm. He looks like he's really getting comfortable with his conditioning. And, after the long break, time off, he's really rounding into form, and you can see why we've been intrigued with him. And most teams have been very intrigued with him for years in the NBA because it's really hard to find that combination. And so we're excited about Kristaps and obviously hoping that he can stay healthy and keep on this trajectory and get Steph back, get them out on the floor together. It's a lot of fun to think about.
Go ahead, E.
No, I was just going to ask you what you were feeling about tonight's game for him.
This would be, with everything going on in Warriors world, and I always go to our guy Sheed. I put a bracket in his too, $50. Everything that's gone wrong in Warriors world with health and this and that. If you're telling me that KP can stay healthy, the Warriors would do the double bird, the Kyrie to the NBA, if on our watch, this dude somehow controlled his pots and was available to tap in to be the dude that he's been. Because that's why I was saying the 30 meant nothing to me as far as I know he's a dude. I know he's the real Wemby. Like, if you tell me this dude can remain healthy, it changes everything. That's how much I think of Porzingis with Steph, spacing, everything, the Warrior system. But you could call me a fool, too, because you could be like, Goo, you got to wait a little bit. But that's what we're doing.
Well, you said something that I actually want to explore a little bit, and that's he could change everything.
Oh, my.
Can he? 888-957-9570. What does change everything mean?
Like the immediate.
Got to hit a break.
Okay.
What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Getting in for Steinmetz with Guru. It's also Warriors Wednesday, brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. That segment sponsored by Alameda County. Back after this on Steiny Guru.
Looking for a meaningful career? Join us at the County of Alameda Job Fair on April 24th from 1 to 5 p.m. in Oakland. Meet hiring managers in IT, healthcare, public safety, and more. Connect, learn, and build your future with us. Register today at acjobs.org.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches, for flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
All right, no Steiny today, Steph. I got you, though. Don't worry. You know everything.
He getting up shots at
you know who I am.
at the Garden.
Yeah, he was in
they don't call it that.
He was working out today. Well, this TD Garden.
Yeah.
The Garden. That's more I mostly associate that with MSG though.
Yeah,
the Garden.
There's one Garden.
Yeah. All right. Goo here holding it down as always. So this was from do we know where this was from, Pasta? Steph?
Yeah, he was at a film festival recently promoting his recent movie.
And we don't know the answer.
Oh, that might have been in Grand Lake then.
Sundance.
Oh, he was in Utah. Okay, cool. So promoting Goat, or was this the documentary?
Promoting Goat.
He's in a lot of projects, Pasta.
Have you seen it yet?
Goat? No, I've heard it's really good, though. On who would play him in a biopic?
Michael B. Jordan.
That's that. Hey, that sounds like your boy,
Trey Young
the Trey
wants
Young
Will
Smith. Yeah.
Steph wants Michael
Maybe
B.
they're
Jordan.
doing the exercise different. You know what I mean?
There might be a Michael Jordan out there that could play Steph. I don't know about Michael B. though. He's also a little busy.
Good, man.
He's also a little busy.
Mm-hmm.
So Steph's working out today. The big news of the day is Kristaps Porzingis will be playing tonight for the Warriors. He's available.
You're going to respond to what I said.
Probably still coming off the bench.
About him changing. If he can remain himself for a year or two, oh, my God,
Well, how about we try a month or two first before we get to a year?
That's what gets me mad. You guys were like all overzealous about, man, he's showing something. And then I guess I just take it too far without throwing the year or two. It's like, slow down. Give us a month. Then we can get there.
Well, that's like the Nuggets, the new dynasty, and then the Celtics, the new dynasty.
You hadn't forgot that.
No, but
if the Boston wins this, I can revisit.
I think you need 3 at least.
Yeah, but my point is they got action at 3 if they were to get this one. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, the East is pretty weak this year. I think the team we're going to be talking about though is going to be the Thunder. Whether they win or lose, I think everyone is assuming they're going to run it back.
Yeah, but there's going to come a point one of those dudes are going to be gone. Chet, Jalen Williams, that's how I look at the Thunder.
Well, that's the problem with the new CBA.
Will kick in.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to hurt him at some point, so you got to cash in as quickly as you can. This was from where did I have this down? Oh, this is what I was thinking about with Porzingis. And actually, I want to play this for you, because I want to get your reaction to it and the people's as well. What do you... Dibs asked Kerr yesterday about what is the plan to sort of get Porzingis to stay. Like you just mentioned 1 to 2 years. Can you get 1 to 2 years from Porzingis?
The plan.
Well, that requires you to sign him to a contract this summer because he's an unrestricted free agent. So here's Coach Kerr talking about that subject.
I think the whole point in trading for him, a couple of weeks back was we get the end of this season to make a run, to see what he can do, see what we can do with him, and pair him with Steph. And then he's an unrestricted free agent at the end of the year, but he's our guy, and we get to show him what we have to offer him, and we get to know each other. And I think ideally for everybody, he would re-sign and come back healthy and be an important player for us for many years.
All right. The follow up to that was, do you try and do anything to let him know that you like him? And
romance in the stone.
Yeah, I don't think we have the sound, but Kerr responded by, we don't stop and treat this guy differently. Basically saying we treat all of our guys the same. And
I like that, but I don't.
I like that, but actions speak louder than words. I think he feels that way about outsiders. But it's very clear to me that people that have been around for a long time.
The Draymonds.
Well, I'd say Steph, Draymond, you clearly treat people differently.
But what if...
which, by the way, is totally human.
But Evan, can I tell you who I thought of when you said that? Durant. Like, Steve, I would have wanted you to finesse that and treat him different. Like I used to do Eddie House on CYO. I would have been fired. I used to go pick him up and do things. But you know what I mean? Like, I wish you would have put some more finesse into him staying. Maybe he would be a Warrior and he never would have left.
Well, KD didn't like it here.
Well,
points the finger at the head coach.
Or did he not like it? More than Draymond, you think? Because it got to that. I thought we played with joy around here.
I thought they did a podcast together where they buried the hatchet and buried Bob Myers and Steve Kerr underneath it.
Well, then what's Katie's excuse in Houston? Because they ain't winning it. Another place he just went and flamed and torched. Dude, it is incredible.
Are you going to put that on his doorstep too?
I can't wait. They are losing first round, man. Houston was the team last year. You had Jalen Green, young. You had our boy that just got the DUI.
Dylan Brooks?
Dylan Brooks. You had a team. Yeah.
Oh.
You didn't see it? Well,
I just know he's hurt.
Yeah, well, he hurt, all right. But you go get Durant, and now, look, I'm just saying, they got time, but they need a point guard.
Well, what if they go get a guy who just got shut down for the season?
Yeah, I did see the arrest video of Dylan Brooks. But anyway, I'm snitching.
Oh, I was talking about Giannis Antetokounmpo. So Giannis is being
shut.
shut.
Sick of this dude. Read it. He's not. They want him to be shut down. I'll be quiet.
Shams Charania of ESPN is reporting the Bucks want to shut down Giannis Antetokounmpo for the remainder of the season. Giannis has denied the team's request. That might be the funniest sentence to a tweet I've ever seen.
And he's hyperextended the knee again. Like, dude.
He has shut down the request.
But you're not fooling us because I don't think he's dipping, This whole thing he put up with the videos, and again, he didn't make us report or Wendy. Giannis could be coming here. I'll never get over that. So maybe am I mad at the wrong person? I'm mad at Giannis because he didn't come, but he wouldn't feed that to us. But he sure wasn't saying, I'm in Milwaukee for life. And now you're doing this for what? All the attention to be, oh, yeah, Evan's mad. Evan's going to go out there and play, so something's imminent. Nothing might be imminent.
Giannis may not want to leave. I think the Bucks want him to leave.
Oh, now wow.
Or they want to start this thing over because it's not going anywhere.
Do you know
Milwaukee.
offhand, I called you Rain Man. If he has
I'm not sure that's a compliment anymore.
No, it totally is.
Okay, what?
Giannis is on his way to the Google complex. I'm pretty sure.
Is that sourced?
I'm joking. But he likes Google. He likes Google.
Don't we all?
I'm being real, Zach. I missed the punchline with the Google.
Sorry.
Help me.
It's 6 blocks up. Kind of where that joke got left off. I didn't see it.
I see you working. I just need a little help.
No, you're good. You're good, buddy.
All right, I hear you. But come on, I'm just tired. I don't like how Giannis played that Wolf of Wall Street, putting up the video. I don't know. That irritated me.
You know what I actually did think about when I saw this?
Hurt again.
Warriors fans want to shut down Steph Curry for the remainder of the season. Steph has denied the fans' request. That's what I thought of.
Now, I'm being fair. That is a Warrior, no pun intended, type mentality. If Giannis is doing that, and I don't know if that's he wants to play, F what y'all talking about, and we know Curry wants to play. So I get it, If Curry knows he can play and not re-injure anything, he's coming back. We need him back. And the more I think of it, I don't want to be negative. You tell me where this comes off. But if somehow we lost to Portland, I wouldn't come in here feeling like I did when we lost to Sacramento to not get in the playoffs up there when Clay went 0 for 10. Remember that play-in game, and Keon Ellis was picking us left and right. So the reason I won't feel that bad is because we'll be a part of the Jim Carrey. You're saying there's a chance, and we would be there would be an envelope with our logo in it.
Yeah, and I look, it wouldn't be that much better of a pick. You know, maybe
what if you win?
But this is the problem: is that what I don't want to do if and when the Warriors get bounced from play-in competition, maybe it's the 9-10 game. What I don't want to do are shows where we're assuming they're going to have a top 4 pick, and I can see it already. What if the Warriors sneak into the top 4? Who would you take? Would it be Peterson? Would it be Boozer? Would it be DeBonsa? A-Cup? Who do you want? And it's like, yeah, but they have
I feel like you're baby Steiny right now because you're telling me, Evan, not to dream.
But this is where I've learned from you, Goo. Hope is not a strategy. Hope that you get into the top 4 cannot be the Warriors' strategy. And actually, that to me is what I heard in the second part of Kerr's answer about the call from yesterday, which is get as good of a draft pick as you can. And he's like, so we're going to play for a 1% chance?
No. It's what you said to start this show. They organically can do that.
Yeah.
Like, that's a possibility if KP reemerges for KP and Steph comes back and let's just say he needs more time than, he's allotted, and they just lose.
I think that's the escape hatch. The escape hatch for you, stinking it up and not winning games is you are going to get a better pick.
Okay. And that's how I'm thinking of where I wouldn't be as hurt.
But this is where we're different, is if there are 12 lottery spots, I'm assuming the Warriors will get the 12th pick. And then we can decide what they do from there.
And I keep going to this because it happened, and I do think it was rigged, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not doing radio in Dallas. But wouldn't you have said the same to the Maverick fan base or radio show hosts up until that night they got that pick?
I would say you guys are praying to be saved.
Okay.
Because the trade you made.
Saved.
Well, I mean, this year's not looking very good for them.
Yeah.
They traded Anthony Davis less than 365 days after they got him. Kyrie tore his ACL.
Luka.
But that's why, look, okay. So the Warriors are in a tough spot. I think we all can acknowledge that.
The middle.
I'm not assuming they're going to get bailed out by a draft pick the way the Dallas Mavericks were, because also the other part of that draft for Dallas is if they didn't, I'm pretty sure they don't own their first-round picks the way the Warriors do, which is all of them for the foreseeable future. And they can cash in those picks and they could move them and trade them. I would be reluctant to at this point because I'm not sure there's a player out there. That's the other part of this Giannis news that is just slapping you in the face yet again.
Milwaukee has the Pelicans pick.
Yeah, but you're also like Giannis. I'm not assuming that Giannis is going anywhere this summer.
Okay.
If he's denying the team's request to shut him down, which by the way,
Atlanta has the Pelicans pick.
Oh, yeah, I got you. So, but Doc Rivers, what's he going to look down to the bench and just say, "Yeah, Giannis, you're not starting tonight," and he's going to sub himself in? Like, what does denying the team's request to shut him down mean?
It's making Doc Rivers look worse than he is just by what's going on. But would you put that past Giannis? Like he is the Bucks right now. And you are right, Evan. What if he wants to get up out of Dodge and we're wrong about he's not going anywhere? This is what you do to cause a stench.
But there's 6.5 games out of the 10 spot with 14 games left.
I had some interest in that one last night. I'm watching that game, Milwaukee, like, oh my gosh.
Who has the leverage, the Bucks or Giannis?
Giannis on the
Giannis. Bucks have
not even
nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
I do like Porter Jr. He's a good he's a good basketball. I watch him play from the left side. He's a baller,
They have that kid, who is it? Is it AJ? Yeah. AJ Green?
Yeah. I want to say, I want to say Brown. The shooter.
Yeah.
White guy.
Yeah, AJ Green. Yeah. He is one of the reasons I like getting to Warriors games early as of a couple of years ago. I do now still. But when Klay Thompson would go out to warm up is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen, because he just goes around at every single spot and makes 90% of his shots.
Now, I'm surprised you didn't say Steph. Or is that just a given?
Well, no, I mean, Steph is Michael Jackson before the show, but Klay's the jump shot's a little pretty.
No, it's more of it's pretty by far.
The only other guy, this is going to sound really random, the only other guy that I felt that way about watching was AJ Green.
Wow, you brought him up.
I swear to God, it was like one game before the Bucks earlier this year, before they played here at Chase Center, and he did not miss a single pregame shot. It's pretty crazy how unbelievable a lot of these guys are.
Can you remember?
I don't know. Probably not a lot. Yeah, probably not a lot. In fact, I think somebody asked, maybe it was Whitley, the great Whitley Sandretto, asked Klay one time, is there any correlation between how you shoot before the game and during the game? And Klay said something along the lines of, well, you don't want to waste all your bullets. You know what I mean?
I'll say this, and I'm making it about me, and you struck a nerve. And the great, in 95.7 The Game Zone, Whitley Sandretto can attest to what she witnessed. And if I wish she would call in right now. I might even text her.
What?
Years ago, the Warriors were in the finals, and Chris Haynes had an invitational among press. I played in and participated. Listen, Evan, you're laughing, and I hate that Steini's not here.
This isn't De Niro, I swear.
Evan, I couldn't miss in warm-ups. Whitley was taking video. She saw game starts. I didn't have it. I shot like 14 times. Evan, it was 3 or 4. Ooh, Daryl the Guru Johnson goes in there with 4. But Evan, I did the AJ Green. I couldn't miss, and Whitley saw the balls go in, and then something happened. I couldn't get a roll in the game.
So are you superstitious at all?
Come on, now I'm a baseball fan. Yes.
Okay, I am. I know Steiny's not.
And I hate that about him.
If I was making a lot of shots in pregame, and I would do this in the bullpen too, if I'm pinpoint throwing strikes right out of the gate, I stop.
Oh, you stop.
I stop.
Like, okay, wow.
You don't want to waste all your good shots.
It was hot too
you don't want to
day.
waste your bullets.
I kept going, E. It's a regret I have, man.
I don't know what they call it in basketball. Maybe it's a 5 o'clock shooter.
I've never heard that one.
You know, because your jump shot leaves before 7 when the game actually starts.
Oh, man. That's rough.
According to Google, Steph in 2020 hit 105 consecutive three-pointers in a Warriors practice.
A decent little streak.
Wow. 105.
Was that you? Was that you that day, Goo?
No, it wasn't me.
105.
My question is, who counts them? Somebody there with a ticker, like, no, I'm just. 105 in a row?
Well, I know that for a lot of pre-games, they take a certain amount of shots from each spot on the court, right? So you take, 5 from the corner, you go around the world.
So you didn't miss.
So if you're taking 20 shots from each spot,
105
that's 100.
in a row, Evan.
And then after that, you probably just keep shooting to see if you can make as many as possible.
That is, man. And he doesn't shock me at all.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
for the 925, the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Brother, that's part of sports. What do you think the draft and lottery is for? Hope. Mavericks got the 0.01%. That's true. My point is just simply that can't be the strategy. I don't think the Mavericks went into that draft lottery.
Right. I hear you.
I think they tried to win the 9-10 game. It didn't work. And then, according to Goo, I'm not going to say it, but there was some chicanery behind the scenes.
Trade Luka. We'll take care of you.
Exactly. So they got the number 1 overall pick. If the Warriors did, that would be incredible. But I'm not assuming that's going to happen.
I got you, but maybe that show is coming. If they get in the lottery and they win it, who would the Warriors take? Man, could you imagine?
No, I can't. I think that's the difference, is I can't imagine that happening.
Wow, man.
But I'm not going to throw a parade down Market Street if it does, because they still got to nail that pick. That's something that I also think
the margin of error of missing the nail is minute because there's so many top dudes.
There are a lot of good players.
It's what you need.
Well, you need players. That's true.
Chris A. from Oakland, Guru making up stories again. No, Whitley Sandretto saw me. I couldn't miss. And Evan, I hoisted up 14 shots.
That's a good amount of shots, Goo. That's
Anthony Slater was my point guard.
Is that what you average per game?
No, it was one game we lost.
Shot attempts?
Slater was my PG. He puts respect on my game. It's a bond we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's very complimentary.
And Jason Jones from Sacramento, remember him?
I don't think I've met him.
Yeah, he covers the Kings. Now he's doing some writing. I forget what outfit, but athletic, I think. But he was on the team.
He wasn't one of the guys that Westbrook screamed at, right?
No, he's
okay. I got you.
Russ.
I wrote this down, Goo. And maybe we can. How about? All right, I'll bring it up now, and then we'll talk about it on the other side too. Because you brought up earlier this Pods, Melton. And I would even throw Porzingis in there, sort of decision they have to make. If I gave you a list of Warriors off-season priorities, I'll give you 5 people, and then we can talk about it and rank them if you'd like.
Okay.
DeAnthony Melton, Brandon Pajemski, Kristaps Porzingis, Steve Kerr, and I'll throw Draymond Green in there.
All right.
There's 5 people that they have to make choices on. Kerr does not have a contract beyond this summer. Melton has a player option that he'll likely decline. Draymond Green has a player option that he'll probably pick up.
You think?
And then Kristaps Porzingis is an unrestricted free agent, and Brandon Pajemski is extension eligible. Where do you start?
Tell me if I'm shocking you at all. With the captain, James T. Kirk of the Star Trek Enterprise, and that's Steve Kerr. That's humongous. And, I came in this morning feeling like in its ways, Evan, that, it's yay or nay, but something just has me thinking this might be his last hoorah. Not that I want it, but it would be Coach Kerr. Number 2, DeAnthony Melton. It's a big deal. Number 3, Porzingis. Number 4, Dre, in regard to if you're going to marry Porzingis, I feel like Dre is disposable, but I feel like he's been disposable again. Maybe you get frisky with trying to move him, but I know that sounds stupid to others because we know it's more than just basketball with him, so he's not going anywhere. And then number 5, extension eligible doesn't mean, that there's a deadline this season. So Pods would be my 5th.
So run that for me one more time.
Kerr, Melton, Porzingis, Draymond, and Pods.
Okay, our lists are pretty similar.
What do you have?
I also have Kerr as the number 1 priority. Not in terms of bringing him back, but you can't do anything else before you make that choice.
Exactly.
And it's because of what he told Willard and Dibbs yesterday, which is, what do you expect me to do? Lose? He said, I'm not here for that when it comes to tanking and trying to get into the lottery for 1% chance. I believe him too. So if that's the road you want to go down, you have to make a choice of whether or not you want to bring him back. I don't think you can.
Not for 1 year either. Remember, Steiny and I got into it. I'm ready to bet.
How can you sign him for longer than a year, though? It's a year-by-year team.
But it's a year of what? Of Jimmy coming back hopefully by January? Maybe February? What if Jimmy didn't come back? I guess that's a year of what, Evan? A continuance of this? If I'm bringing Kerr back, I need to know he's going to be in it for the next couple years, and you'll be the summer that we're talking about, 27, when, we hit the reset financially. He needs to be a part of that. But how could you bring Steve Kerr back, and why would he want to be a part of something? I get if everything was good in the hood and guys are healthy, but man, with these question marks, why would Kerr want to come back 1 year? Because you're telling me, oh, we got major action.
No, I'm not telling you have major action. I think he would want to come back because it's going to be the last year that they're going to try and win or go for it. Whatever that looks like.
I don't think that's true, though, because Steph is going nowhere, I believe.
Yeah,
so as long as you got Steph, what really changes?
The fact that in 2 years he'll be 40 years old. I think that's what changes, is that he is even older than he is now. And also,
you wouldn't go use all that
Jimmy Butler will be 38 years old.
But what about
Draymond Green will be 38 years old.
All that new money for newer players, younger players to go with this version of Steph at 40.
Well, you can't just go out and get the best young player. I mean, especially if you're paying these guys an exorbitant amount of money. That's why I think that the clearing the books part of this in 2027 is important, because you can free up a max salary slot by not retaining Jimmy Butler.
Real quick, what's the money for, right? To go get that player or players.
But there's no guarantee that player wants to come here, that player is going to be available, and that you are able to recruit that guy to come in and play for this. There's no guarantees for me. And I'm kind of with the 925. Why would we want Kerr for more than a year? I also don't think he would want to sign a contract for more than 1 year.
Wow.
Because what if the team decides that they want to reboot this thing? Which I believe is coming regardless.
Even with
why would he want to be a part of a tank? That's what I heard yesterday.
But what makes you think we're even getting they're sending every real message that a tank is not coming anytime soon.
This season, and I don't know if the Warriors would ever explicitly say that we're trying to tank. I don't believe that's in their blood and their bones. Like I don't think, and this is what I wrote down.
With Steph, I don't think you can tank. Like, you're going to win a certain amount of games, No,
but, I mean, I don't think the Lakers were trying to tank with Kobe. They were just bad.
Yeah.
They were just bad teams. But this is what I wrote down when I was listening to him talk yesterday. I think he's speaking for, right now, Kerr, the entire organization when he says, you want us to just quit? ?
Totally agree.
I think everybody is aligned that they're trying to make the playoffs this year. And that's kind of the best that they can do right now. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. And we're giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. Listen to the crossover today between 1:45 and 2:15. 2 spots we're giving away every single day this week. For more information, go to 957thegame.com. That segment also sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? It's now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Don't wait. It's right off 280 in Colma and Daly City or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Barry's Ford dealer.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-770-0850. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Providers help thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-770-0850. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-770-0850. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-770-0850. 800-770-0850 or biglou.com.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip?
Been on the road a lot.
That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
History San Jose presents the Time Traveler Summer Camp, a 2-week-long escapade in June where 8 to 12-year-old campers get hands-on experience to explore the past. Enroll your young adventurer to become a time traveler in training. Camp runs Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. beginning June 15th. Book in March with code EARLYBIRD26 for $45 off your registration, combined with a History San Jose membership and sibling discounts for even more savings. To learn more about all special offers, visit historysanjose.org.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary, and our anniversary sale has been so popular, we're extending it for another week. So now to March 23rd, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Baseball is back.
Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
This is Macklin Celebrini, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru.
Oh, appreciate that, Macklin. Sorry.
Man.
Waiting for the rest of it. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz with Daryl the Guru Johnson. It's going to be okay, buddy.
I'm fired up. I want you to ask why.
Why are you fired up?
I just decided what I'm getting myself for my birthday.
When's your birthday?
May 19th, big 4-0. I'm going to get fitted for some golf clubs.
Oh, nice.
No, seriously, I'm getting myself golf clubs. And that fit my side, that fit me. I'm ready, Evan. I ain't retiring from hoop, but I am going to get on the greens, man.
But once you get hooked, once you get that fix, you're done with basketball. You're done.
Well, right now, golf seems like a marriage or a wedding in regard to you got to get all your boys. Can they get the passes from the wives? Can they go? You got to book a tee time. You can just wake up and go 7:30, 24-hour fitness from here to SAC. I can go run. I can go do it after the show today.
Yeah, but you can also go by yourself. When you really start to figure out your swing and how much you enjoy golfing, you can just go to the range by yourself. I mean, you can go with people and go and hang out, and it's a social event, but you can also just go work on your game.
The 510, Evan. And
I knew this was going to hit you.
Why is Guru so insecure about his... do you get that from me? I'm not insecure at all. If I feel 40, why do people get it? And I'm playing my hoop. Listen, Evan, we can go ahead. Let's go with this show.
No,
my hair's 32.
And there you go.
And my basketball game is 40.
And this is where your
I'm loony now.
But your golf game will always be the age
and that's what I'm
are.
excited about. What you mean?
I mean, if you're golfing and you're 70, your golf game is going to look like you're 70. But you can still play, though. That's the difference. You can't play basketball until you're 70 unless you're a superhuman.
Yeah.
You can play golf. Shoot, you see Tiger Woods? He might play the Masters this year. He's 50 years old with a broken body, but he might play the Masters.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm mad at Butch.
Why? Well,
that whole thing was supposed to be about the 2000s.
Yeah.
So Tiger had won some majors, and not one question was geared toward Tiger Woods. So I tried to guess. I was upset. Like, I was ready for who won this match? Tiger Woods. And it didn't. There was no golf. I was pretty upset.
Every single tournament was by Tiger Woods.
The Red Sox that came back from the Yankees. I was like, okay, that'll be in there. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's like asking about
the Patriots.
It's like asking about a basketball question about the '90s. It's like Michael Jordan of the Bulls. Had 6 championships. It's probably a pretty good decade for him. Look, and you also look that game, that invention, quote unquote, that Butch made in the morning. We gotta
the inventor. That's what I love.
Well, it's too long of an intro. First and foremost, number 2.
Yeah, they invited me back. I'm Schwarzenegger. I'll be back.
No, he's honest though. He said it's
I got you.
Taking a little bit from somebody else.
Spin off.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Zach, do we have that sound? All right, so this is Draymond Green on Unguarded. Guru wanted to get into this, and he was talking about what he could have done with Fred VanVleet with the Houston Rockets.
Sometimes parents come up to me and they be like, yo, my son played just like you. And I think to myself, like, your son is ass.
The reason I think that is because once upon a time, I'll give you 30, no problem. Walk in the gym, put me down for 30. I'm going to go get 30 today because I want to. So if your kid can't really score the basketball, it's ultimately going to be hard for them to make it through elementary, middle school, high school, college, and get to the NBA never being able to do any of that if you play basketball that whole time. Because you're never truly going to get the notoriety, because if your kid is just doing those things in like middle school, I just don't really think your kid going to make it. I know a lot of people hit me up like, yo, you tripping, you ain't ass. Like, no, I know I'm great. But I had to like adjust everything and like become great at the things that I'm great at in order to become me and who you know. It's crazy. I said this to my guy, Travis Walton. I said, I'm still a little self-conscious though, Travis, you know, like about my career. He was like, what do you mean self-conscious? You great, you did it. And I was like, yeah, because a part of me still feels like I still never really got to give my whole game. And what could I have been if I was actually able to give my entire game? Large part of me sometimes still sit and be like, man, could I have then got in the top 75? Because I know I was right on the verge. And so I think about all of that stuff all the time.
There's a lot there.
Yeah,
I'll
let you start.
Well, it's better than the quote that they took from it.
Yeah, and that's where I was going. He didn't actually say that.
No, I think he was saying, although the first part of the quote was it's kind of messed up. He's just looking at kids like there's no chance.
So which are you, ass or could you average 30? But he explained it, but he actually didn't say I could average 30 on him.
Well, but every player in the NBA at some point was the best player on their team. That's the only way you get there.
If you know sports, you know that. The 15th dude on the team was Billy Badass from where he's from.
And I'll give you an example, because I think what Draymond's talking about is him having to change his game to fit, at least in the NBA, what the Warriors needed from him, as opposed to being the guy in college in Michigan State who I think his senior season, he averaged like 18 or 19 points a game. He was a good player, really good player. You know Patrick Beverley?
Yeah, I love him and respect him.
Defensive stopper, right? That's what he held his hat on. You know that he led the state his senior year in high school in scoring?
That doesn't go
He averaged almost 38 points a game. He's from Chicago.
Wow.
He led the state in scoring, and by the time he got to the NBA and obviously finished his career, no one would ever ask him to go out there and try and score 15 points a game.
Because that wasn't his role. Beverly in the league that can do that.
But that's how he adjusted his game to last as long as he had, last as long as he did. He's done playing now. But I think that's what Draymond is talking about. It's not, and I don't know, maybe he feels regrets because he didn't get to go out and try and score as many as he can.
It sounds like that now because it's really, really winding down, I believe, Evan, in his eyes, just his mortality. And now it's like my high school numbers, my average, as I get older, it grows. It might have been 6, now it's 9. Couple sips, it's 11, 13, depending on where I'm at. But that's what I get from Draymond. There is a little regret, but I feel like, no, you're going to the Hall of Fame. You earned that, Dre. But I don't look at you as a guy that had to suppress his game and was a bucket getter. I just off the dribble, the shot, definitely the shot. So I don't want to sound like I'm hating on Draymond Green again, but if that's what he was alluding to, I disagree.
Well, I think there were teams that Draymond probably could have been drafted by and played for in which he would have scored more points.
What if he could have been exposed more, too, if he wasn't in this system? Like, I think of it like that, too.
But that's why I don't know. Do you live your life with regrets?
Well, I'm not going to sit up here and look at you and wow.
Like I do. I mean,
I have some.
Yeah, I have regrets.
I'm older than you. I have some major ones. How about that?
But I'm also wise enough to understand at this point in my life that the way it's lived out is the way it's supposed to be.
And there you go. And that you're winning. And I do the same. So I wasn't going to front and say I don't have any. I don't let them control me. They don't affect me. But if we want to keep it a buck, yeah.
I don't think Draymond should be living a basketball life with regrets.
Behind 4 Cadillacs?
I mean, should he regret punching LeBron? Should he regret choking Rudy Gobert? Should he regret some of the, obviously hitting a teammate?
No, that's
those
one.
kinds
those
of things.
Those other two I'm okay with. I'm not coming down, I was rolling through. But the one on Poole, and I wonder how much of jealousy was in that one. That's what bothers me about it.
Well, maybe. But my point is, in regards to achievements and accomplishments, I don't know how he could feel like he left anything on the table. Draymond Green, I think, is an overachiever.
But I guess I'm looking at it, I'm dumbing it down. You tell me if I'm wrong. Offensively, if we just talk about the art of the game, offensively, Dre, I would tell you ain't left nothing on the bone.
No, and this is from the 707, the Boxer McGurson working to return his text line. It's a good point. what did Draymond go for in Game 7 in 2016? He scored 30 points.
That did happen.
And that was because the team needed him to do it that night because nobody else was making a shot.
Because of what you did, but I got you.
Well, yeah, that's true as well. And so maybe that's what he's saying is that I could have been that guy more early in my career if I'd been allowed to be. I mean, there's plenty of games in which he's scored 20 and grabbed 10 rebounds and had 10 assists.
No,
stuff
Chico
like that.
Jake is laughing, saying, because I said maybe he was jealous of Jordan Poole. But no, Dre and Clay were waiting to get their bags, and they saw, and I'm not saying your boy was not flamboyant, Jordan Poole, talking to Draymond, letting him probably know I'm the next or thinking he was. I could see how his head was big, so I look at it from that vantage point.
Yeah, I don't know if he looked at him with jealousy, but
Clay didn't like Wiggins, we know for a fact, and Dre were not fond of Wiggins and Poole getting that bag after the chip. They thought it was their turn.
Yeah, probably, but that's where, honestly, that's where that's where the Warriors kind of went wrong. They paid those guys based on the season they had and winning a championship, and were ready to try and move on. And both of those players aren't here anymore.
Yeah.
And that's where I feel like they did pivot. I don't know in a wrong way or a right way, but they invested in a younger core or a younger group of players. And then less than 2 years later, that all changed.
Yeah, for the worse. Well, I guess you got a title, so I can't. Well, yeah, after that,
after the championship,
no doubt.
Yeah, I think that championship changed everything. Poole contract came after the punch. That's kind of, I think, what the 408 is getting after. But
and it wasn't hush money. Quit saying that.
No, but I think you're right in the sense that Dre and Clay both knew that those guys were getting contracts, and they might not.
Yeah.
Or not as much.
Yeah, and depending on who you read covering that time, it rubbed Dre and Clay wrong.
Well, and the Clay one, that one really.
Yeah, I got you.
But again, there's the dynamic of paying him during 2 years in which he rehabbed, and the Warriors felt like, maybe they didn't get return on their investment. I don't know. I think it's feelings get hurt over money. It happens all the time.
Yeah, and it ruins the greatest of relationships, families. But I do want to take a second to just put if we can, E.
1 second. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGM's FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. All you.
My prerogative, in my opinion, but this is why I'll always have love for Clay. Not only what he did and meant for the Bay and how humble he was, but he shared with us the darkest moments of his life in regard to sports, having 2 catastrophic injuries. And this is why I want to just ask you to put yourself in his shoes. So you're the staple next to Steph. It's the Splash Brothers. Mark Jackson, the 2 greatest shooters to ever do it, and they surpassed that, whatever that is. And then you are Klay Thompson. You watch yourself get hurt twice, one on draft night. And then you have to sit on the sideline, already hurt, already missing the thing that you love the most. And then here comes another guy on a good day named Jordan Poole, who essentially didn't replace you, Evan, but Jordan Poole was a bucket. Jordan Poole was putting up gaudy numbers when Steph wasn't playing. I watched it with my own eyes, and it got to the point of like, holy gosh, this dude has a facet to his game that Clay doesn't even have. He could put it on the floor, get to the free throw line, and I just think because we all got egos, right? Now look at pro athletes as models. Everybody's trying to keep their spot, know? I just think of what Clay was driving home thinking, driving to the stadium, one, when he couldn't even play, and just watching the metamorphosis from Jordan Poole, what that was doing to him, not to hate Jordan Poole personally, but what Jordan Poole probably signaled to him was like, I got to deal with this. I may never get back to what I was. And I think it's safe to say he didn't, while watching this other guy just before the punch, take off and then get paid. I say all that to say, Evan, I'm going movie script on you. That's got to, and again, not that Clay was hating it, but that had to make the rehab that much worse, because you could make a case for a little while Jordan Poole replaced him.
Yeah, he did. And then, but they also complemented each other during a postseason run and the end of that season where they got a championship together. I mean, they started in games during that playoff run together. Jordan Poole came off the bench. Clay played the most minutes of any Warriors player during that championship postseason. You know, so they found ways to coexist. But you can't tell me that it's not. I think it's only human to be frustrated when you have
your spot. You were the man.
Well, you were, and it was taken from you by something that wasn't your fault.
And there it is.
He got injured.
That's it. Twice.
And looking at Jordan Poole, Clay Thompson at his best is a far superior player than Jordan Poole was at his best.
Yeah, he probably was a little brother to Clay. You know, like, yeah, you're cute. It's all good. But remember that China, when they went to China in the preseason and Clay made that joke about Jordan never passes the ball or he's always thinks he's like, that's just a line. But there was, you know, if you broke it down, I'm sure Clay was like, this little dude getting on my little nerves. But he was talented.
No, he was awesome, but I also think some of the older guys probably looked at him and felt like, why do you think you're the king of the city?
I believe Dre was one of them. It's just my 2 cents. Like, that probably had something to do to get the knuckle sandwich, man. We're all human.
We are.
And then look at his career now. Like, I don't want to feel sorry for Jordan Poole, but Evan, in this era of social media and IG, the gram, that thing went viral. And I just don't know if the strongest man could have bounced back. Not making excuses for Jordan Poole, but I think we may have seen the best before he got humiliated. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think his $100 million career earnings are making him feel just all right.
Do you ever wonder, and I know people are like, Goose, stop it. Do you ever wonder how that video came out? Because when I heard about it, it was like Jordan and Kerr. I didn't see anything. Michael's still a god. But maybe if we had saw it, Michael wouldn't have been a god. But I was like, they got into a scuffle, no big deal. But that thing on that Friday morning when I woke up and came to the station, I almost didn't need to drive from Sac. I was running just on the side like, we got to talk about this. Not happy, just like, this didn't just happen. But Evan, it did. No, and here we are.
It did. I just don't really think that... It doesn't matter to me how it did or didn't get out.
I got you. I get my
it's
we got to find out how it got
It's all TMZ stuff. How did they get the video? I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone sent them to him. And I don't know if it would have changed the course of history or not. I think the whole season we would have been wondering what happened, and then eventually it would have been described. But to the
gravity of knowing how the visual of what happened, that's what made it just like, wow.
I mean, to me, what was more important was how they handled it. And clearly... I think they could have done a better job.
No suspension.
How about that?
Yeah.
Well, no suspension. Didn't really feel a lot of remorse from Draymond outside of that one TNT video where he sat in the dark and said he was sorry. I don't know. That's just kind of the way that I read that situation. All right, this is this was something I was thinking about. So Kerr earlier, we heard him talk about one of his superpowers basically was the role guys. But
6 through 15.
Yeah, but he also said he observed the head coach superstar relationships between, Phil and Mike, and I think mainly Pop and Tim. Yeah. To me, if I was going to look at all the superstar head coach relationships, I think Curry and Kerr are most akin to Popovich and Duncan, because I think Duncan and Curry's they're more alike, than obviously Michael Jordan or even a LeBron James, one of these other, alpha dominant players. They're more in the background and reserved. After Tim Duncan retired, so after Popovich lost his co-star, his best player, they won 2 playoff series under Greg Popovich, and they had 5 straight seasons where they did not make the playoffs before eventually he had to step down for health reasons.
Okay.
Everyone always says that, what is Kerr without Curry? It's like, but that goes for every single great head coach, I think. You have to have that player that you can communicate with, that you can connect with, that then sends it to the rest of the team. And by the way, those 2 playoff series they won was with Kawhi Leonard, who then eventually left over disagreements with the medical staff in San Antonio.
Right.
And no one was saying, well, Popovich, no one looks back and say, Pop could have saved that relationship with Kawhi Leonard.
Because Tony Parker started popping off about questioning Kawhi, and I think that was when it was over.
And I feel like someone like Pop would probably be more likely to side with the older veteran guy that he'd been in the trenches with for 15 years. And that's totally understandable. I just, like, to me, this is what is happening with Kerr and some of those younger guys that we've discussed. He's always going to be loyal to the people that put him in this position. But I don't think that that's some aberration. I don't think that that's completely wrong or out of the ordinary.
What if I told you it's how I would do it?
I think it's how a lot of people would do it.
And I'm going to quote the great Jimmy Johnson, the Miami Hurricane head coach, who won a national championship and 2 with Dallas. Evan, I'll never forget when he said this. And he could have been selfish and said it was about him and his X's and O's. And I think it's kind of what you're saying, and I could be wrong. If you don't have the horses, you ain't winning the race. And I think about all the great coaches that didn't have Shaq and Kobe. And I'm not taking anything away from Phil in his 6, but man, Evan, again, I keep going. What if Nelly had Shaq and Kobe, or Rick Adelman had Steph and Dre and Clay in their prime? Like, but it is what it is. I hear what you're saying, and I understand if Kerr were to come out and say that's what he's doing, then some could double back. And Gooden, why are you always just flabbergasted at how he treats Draymond Green? And that's different. That's not on the court. That's just, how can one guy have so much power to do things where he needs to be called out, and it doesn't happen? That's my only thing with Dre.
Well, if he had yelled at Draymond Green the way he yelled at Will Richard, do you think that would have gone very well?
And then maybe he did that night that he left the game.
That's when he walked off the floor. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to treat people differently. This is from the 925. So you're completely disregarding David Robinson and Sean Elliott. No, I'm not. What I'm saying is that Popovich and the Spurs didn't start winning championships until Tim Duncan got there. David Robinson's a Hall of Famer. Sean Elliott's a great player. But I think at the end is what I'm talking about in regards to his time with the Spurs. They needed players, and by the way, both of which were number 1 overall picks, in order to be competitive. You know, I think the Warriors, the end of their dynasty, kind of mirrors what happened with San Antonio. The only difference is that Duncan retired. I think his last year, they ended up making the Western Conference semis. They made the playoffs the last year that Duncan played in the NBA. And I'm not so sure that's going to be the same case with Steph.
Well, let's hope not, E. Let's hope not.
All right. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Evan Giddings in with Matt Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. Okay, coming up during the crossover. Again, that's in about 30 minutes. We're giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. Listen to the crossover today and all week long as we're giving away 2 spots each day. That's right, 2 spots today, all week long between 1:45 and 2:15. 2 trivia questions. If you've heard it the last 2 days, same setup today. For more information, go to 957thegame.com again to learn more about the knockout tournament at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. I think I saw, well, you're going to have to help me with this, Q.
Okay.
I don't know if I saw the greatest or the worst foul of all time last night.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if it's the greatest or the worst.
I'm trying to think. You know, I'll watch all of it.
Foul we've ever seen in the NBA. And we're going to talk about it and more, of course, on the other side on 95.7 The Game.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Spring Sale and get 35% off paints and stains March 13th through the 23rd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance Red Tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's JP with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
Oh, what's up, Poole?
JP!
Yep. Steiny's out this week. Giddings in with Goo.
I ain't never going to turn my back on Poole, man. I didn't like how it went down. Is that fair?
No,
if you were Poole.
I was going to make a joke, but
I think about my two sons, Donovan and Daryl, and Milan was in that situation. If something like that, one of your worst moments went viral, Evan, how would you handle that? That's all I want people to step back. Oh, he deserved it. I know what he was saying. Nah, that was humiliation at its finest. Just think, in this world we're in now, if that thing was just, and it had the most views out of, I forgot the number. It was like, it made its rounds. Just, could you come back? And Dibs came in and I was saying, can I make an argument that ruined his career? He's like, dude, nah, that's soft. Go take it out on the opponents. And I get that too, which he's not doing.
You could turn the other cheek.
Well, he should have. He got caught with one.
I know. Yeah. I'm sorry. That's bad. No, in all seriousness, no, I don't believe it's soft. I don't know how I would react to that, getting embarrassed in front of, God and family like that. But I can tell you what, I'm not a good loser, so I don't know how to be able to handle something like that.
We know you're not a good loser because you play Shasky's game.
Simmer.
And you were mad. I couldn't. You went in a dark place.
I was pissed.
You still are.
Yeah, I am. I don't like the way they set me up for that show.
Yeah, I'm not a game. Dibs was on Wheel of Fortune.
Well, the biggest issue, people are like, oh, well, he doesn't know what happened in 1981. Yeah, I can tell you about the history of this country, but not year by year. I don't know what happened in 1981. I wasn't around.
But what I'm saying is I don't like this because I can just Google it. All you show-offs, and I'm talking to you too, Evan Stein, I could just Google it. You don't turn on me to say, oh, 1949, they threw from 249. It is impressive, but I'm not that. I'm here for my takes.
Well, some particular things stick with me. Like I remember in 2004 when Barry Bonds had the greatest offensive season ever. Not the year he hit 73 home runs. It was the year he was walked 232 times and had 118 intentional walks. Yeah, and had an OPS of 1,400 plus. Yeah, like I'm not going to. It's just the greatest season that has ever happened.
Well, you had a great tease about a foul that happened.
Oh, that's right.
Night.
Thank you. Yeah. I almost forgot about that.
I thought you did blabbermouth.
There is something about this chair. Did you watch?
I didn't like that.
Did you watch?
Take that back.
Yeah.
Why are you hurting on my man?
He gives it to me every day.
I know he does. Go ahead.
You should see him at the ship when you're not there.
He's wow.
Although he did confide in me something that.
About me?
No. It wasn't about you. It was about him and last Friday. And
he called me.
He wanted to tell you what happened, but he didn't have the guts. He was.
Well, you have to tell me when we're done.
Yeah, he was in a dark place on Friday. He played a little.
Oh yeah, you told me.
Played a little four corners on the crossover.
I noticed it.
All right, did you watch by chance the Oklahoma City Thunder?
Go ahead.
Oklahoma City, Orlando last night.
I did. I had Bain over 22 points.
That's not what I'm talking about.
They were up. They were down 30.
Did you see what Alex Caruso did last night?
Evan, I did not, and I'm Googling it while you talk. No, I did not.
He lost a shoe in the middle of the play, and as the Magic, I forget who was driving, it might have been Bain. Okay. As someone was driving to the rack, it was Tristan Da Silva.
Okay.
As Silva was going to the rack, he hacked him with his shoe. I don't know if it's the greatest.
I'm looking at it right now.
Or the worst foul I've ever seen.
He could have got hands put on him had he did this to the wrong person.
Well, and he found out.
I can't believe what I'm watching.
The result of this play, which unbeknownst to me, because I've never seen someone take their shoe off and try and make a play with it, it's a goaltend and a tech. So it's a 3-point play for the other team.
And he's smiling. Like, that wasn't cool, E.
So I'm not going to lie to you,
those Kobe's he's wearing are fresh.
They are nice. It looked really good as he was swinging them at somebody else. Although technically he got all ball.
How? And you know what? He didn't hit the dude upside the head.
No, he wasn't trying to hit him in the face. He was trying to make a play on the ball. But I've never seen a guy.
I've never seen. I love for you bringing this up. I've never seen that. So it was a tech.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Automatic goaltend and a technical foul. I'm not going to lie. In the moment before I knew the rules and what happened, I thought it was fair. I thought it was in the right.
Nah, you're using a prop or a weapon like the shoe is the weapon. That's incredible.
But he's at a disadvantage. He can't really skirt.
Yeah, but you can't use the shoe as another extension of your arm. That's incredible.
It was one of the funniest things that I've ever seen.
What if that was for game and the two would have tied it and the Tech wins it? Wow, man.
Well, that would have stunk. Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, Alex Caruso, I got to tip the cap. The other shoe dropped for him.
That was a 143 IQ right there.
He said this. He told press after the game, as soon as I had the shoe in my hand, it crept in my mind to use it. Not in a malicious way, but let me try and make a play to stop the ball. And so it's just one of those weird NBA plays that probably won't happen for another 10 years.
It might be
I'll
20.
say 100.
Yeah, look at you.
Who thinks once the shoe goes off to take the shoe and use it to block another player?
Man, E. And in the chat, as tall as Mike says, I don't remember this, shocker. Remember Steph got a tech for punch passing?
Punch passing. I don't remember that at all.
Either do what? What's that mean? Punch passing.
Well,
did he punch the?
You can punch the ball to try and punch it to someone else.
I still think that's fair.
I thought you could do that.
Okay,
maybe you can't.
We got punch passing wrong.
Someone from the 510 is saying I've seen something like that similar in a Dallas Mavericks game. Yeah, perhaps I'd never seen that before. When I saw that, I couldn't stop laughing at first, but.
Evan.
What?
Don't read something. I'll read it to you.
No, people don't like it?
No, it's one person. This is about something else, but I'll read it to you, and I'm smiling as I read it.
Was it about a shoe?
Yeah, let me get old blindy.
Called for a goaltending and a technical foul for an illegal defensive move.
At Steve Chips in the chat.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Guru, Evan will support Warrior players, but once they leave, he'll trash them. # Homer.
Shout out Simpson.
What type of partner am I to but Steiny would read that?
Well, you can read it.
No, but
that's fine.
Because I know it's not true. You ain't trashed nobody.
Yeah, who have I trashed?
Well, JV. Well, not Kuminga.
Poole?
That's Willard.
Well, I haven't trashed Jordan Poole.
No, you have not.
I
actually gave him love.
No, I said he wasn't soft. Dibs is the one that was coming down his road. All right, who do you want me to rip on the Warriors? I'll do it. Hey, Steve Chips out there. Who do you want me to rip?
I don't want you to rip anybody. What I'd like to do is really get back to, I didn't feel the love from this hot take I gave you. I don't even think it's a question in regard to the Pods or Melton. Now, you're right. Melton comes first, but...
Well, Pods can't dribble with his right hand and shoots less than 60% from the free throw line this month, so I'd go with Melton.
Explain that to us.
Well, I don't know. The guy didn't want me to... He said I don't rip anybody,
right.
so I'm just going to rip him for the rest of the show.
I was like, whoa, you coming in hot.
Yeah, no.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Pods think he can make game-winning shots.
Mike. Yeah.
Pods stinks.
No, but
I don't actually
he's part of their future, man. I'm not caping for the dude, Pods. I'm being real.
I think there's a world where both of them are. I think there's a world.
But they're in two different worlds. Pods is at the embryo stages of his career. Whatever he's doing, the Warriors like. Lacob called him an all-star a couple years ago in Vegas. I'm putting all that together to just get people ready. The ones that are hating on Pods, he ain't going nowhere.
707, NBA rule number 10. You can't use a closed fist to pass the ball.
But
I don't know if that's real or not, but look, our fan base is pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah.
This Boxer Gerson working to return text line. Yeah, I think in terms of priorities, though, I would be trying to figure out what Melton's doing first, because in a way, I would rather have that dictate how much money I can allocate for Pajemski if I'm trying to extend it.
And the caller said my number. You said 15 to 20.
Yeah.
But let's just say Melton says, Evan Lacob, I want 20.
So this stems from the conversation we were having about offseason priorities, and with Kerr, with Melton, with Pajemski, with Porzingis.
I feel like he could get
Draymond. How would you rank them? In a way, I kind of have Melton and Porzingis number 2. Because I think you have to figure those out at the same time. If Porzingis wants $30 million again, I think that's a lot of money.
Me too.
And if Melton wants $20 million, you might have to say goodbye to him.
But isn't he showing you he's healthy, though? It ain't even just about that. It's about the game.
He didn't come back until November, so he hasn't played a full healthy season yet. And
I guess I was going on back-to-backs.
Yeah, this season, but again, he hasn't played. I don't think he's played consecutive healthy years in the NBA, but that's why he is on the vet min and not making a lot of money.
But now he's about to try to get his bag, Evan. They gotta answer that question. They got to prorate. Not even prorate. They got to, to look down the road. They're rolling the dice either way. Porzingis, you're rolling the dice if you decide to bring him back. Can you afford to be at the craps table? And Melton, the same thing because of the injury history.
Well, maybe this is some good news for you. This is from Shams Charania of ESPN earlier today on NBA Today, and it's about who might be coming back relatively soon.
There is cautious optimism that Stephen Curry will return to the lineup at some point by the end of the month, and that's after, I'm told, he had a strong on-court workout Tuesday afternoon in Boston, starting to run, cut, move, take some slight contact like the Stephen Curry again that we know. The most important part, though, is he's not experiencing the swelling that he's had over the last several weeks or a month ago when he needed to get a PRP injection, from my understanding, due to those knee issues. So now it's about him building on this conditioning, getting more and more comfort in that knee before he's able to make the call to make it back on the court.
Well, I don't know if that was his...
What's the PRP?
Pain, rest...
No, just the fact that something's gone up in there. Remember, Dibbs was talking about the Dr. Feelgood shot. I don't know if that's so he's had something in there to alleviate some swelling.
Well, I'm sure he has, especially if, and it sounds like he's kind of ramped up before. I mean, didn't he try to ramp up during the All-Star break and then he reacted poorly, so they had to push it back?
Give it to me one more time, Grandy.
It's a platelet-rich plasma injection, the PRP.
Oh, that's the, isn't that
the
one
Kobe?
like, well, I was going to say the Christian McCaffrey, but similar.
Well, Kobe went to Germany, got something like that. But man, it must be working.
We haven't seen him on the court yet, so we don't know if it's working.
Okay, so today is Wednesday the 18th, Boston. Friday, Detroit. Saturday the 21st, the reunion with Kuminga. So, all right, that's 3 games. The 23rd, Dallas. The 25th, Brooklyn. You don't need them for either of those.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
27th, Washington again, freebie. And then Sunday, the 29th, at Denver. And then Wednesday would be April 1st, home against San Antonio. So if let's just say it was the end of the month, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, he would have 7 possible games to play before the playing game with Portland. And the question is, where would that game be?
5 of them would be at home, and 2 of them are. It's all on the West Coast. Like in a way, I actually think that's not a bad landing spot because there's not much travel involved. You're playing similar teams, and it's a 2-week ramp up period to get yourself right, get the win back before you eventually have to go and try and win a couple play-in games. I'm assuming, unless this team rattles off some wins.
So he needed an injection for the swelling, so that thing was barking.
Well, maybe that's why he was talking about how it's difficult for him to actually stay sitting down.
Remember that one? I didn't like that.
His legs lock up.
Richard Jefferson went public.
Yeah, that's why
he's Steph was like, damn, Rich, RJ, I can't tell you nothing, huh? Big mouth. You got to run DMC. You got a big mouth.
I have to imagine when any of these players talk to anybody in the media, whether it's their former teammates or players.
Let's talk about this.
What?
Giannis last night talking to his teammate on the bench, and I was just saying through the 75-inch LED, I was just saying, Giannis, he was covering his mouth. Nobody cares what you're saying. He wasn't even talking to another star. He was on the bench or getting blown out, and he's covering his mouth as if he's the most important person. That stuff bothers me. Maybe I'm down on Giannis.
Maybe, well, you are down on Giannis. That's not a maybe. Maybe he was saying though, hey, they're trying to shut me down, but I ain't doing it. I ain't getting shut down. I'm not sitting out for the rest of this season.
Oh, Evan, if you guys want to treat yourself to some basketball laughs, watch a Buck game when they're getting blown out and his brother Thanasis. The game's over, but he's playing it like it's the 7th game of the finals. And other dudes are looking like, dude, we're trying to let the clock tick. And he's out there doing all this Evan is funny, man.
There unfortunately are compilations of late game situations for Thanasis. It was.
He'll do a foul. Dudes are looking around like it's over, but the coaches are hugging. What are you doing?
Well, and then that kind of reminds me, Fred. So during this podcast we referenced earlier with Fred VanVleet unguarded that Draymond Green was on. They played for him. There's a YouTube highlight or montage of Draymond Green hitting people, or kicking.
I gotta see this.
It might be like Draymond crash outs.
Okay.
And Fred VanVleet said, "You might be the greatest crash out in the NBA," to his face. And Draymond was going down the line of like, I regret that one. That one, here's what happened. I regret this one.
Did
this
the
one, I don't really
Gobert
care.
choke come up?
Yes, and that was the one where he still is like, he went after my guy, so I choked him.
How do you look at that one? Because I did make the case. That was the one that I was like, he trying to defend this dude. He just held on a little long.
Yeah, but was it
Rudy was like,
a little long? He had him for like 10 seconds.
Oh, man.
I thought Rudy was going to sleep.
Dre had your back, though. That's who you want in the foxhole, man.
What are you talking about? He had a teammate.
Well, but for the most part, Steph, how about this? Steph would have Dre in his foxhole. And that means everything.
Who?
Steph.
Oh, well, we'll see about this summer. See about next year.
Yeah.
What else did I have on this list here? Oh, we got a couple minutes.
Okay. You got to get to Judge.
You wanted to say something? Yeah, I was actually going to go.
Fair. People are. That doesn't count.
Okay, what? Tell people what we're talking about.
Aaron Judge 0 for 3, couple Ks last night, and people are saying he's not clutch. I have a problem with an exhibition being counted like it's the World Series.
He was 0 for 4, by the way.
0 for 4. It doesn't count.
3 strikeouts.
It's an all-star game.
It's not an all-star game. It means quite a bit. Did you see the other team and how happy they were to win the World Baseball Classic?
Was crying.
Actually, and it does mean a lot to the Americans. That was something I was wrong out. So earlier when we talked, last week, I was like, and America doesn't care about the WBC.
I got mad at you, I think, too, because you got me thinking.
They don't really care. I have confirmation from one of the players who was on the World Baseball Classic team who received a silver medal. And he was asked what he thought about, the second place finish. And he said, and I quote, "Bleep that silver medal."
That's what I'm talking about.
Because he's pissed that they didn't win the gold. That was from a player on the United States World Baseball Classic team. So they did care.
But how do we have a starter that wasn't of the liking of a Webb and Skeens? That's what I didn't like.
Well, Webb's on a, he's on a five day plan. Didn't make it. Skubal had already pitched. Skeens pitched the game before. That's you got to turn to some of the big boys in these moments, Goo, like Eduardo Rodriguez, who a lot of people probably got introduced to last night. He's a vet.
So there's no doubt the World Baseball Classic has surpassed the All-Star game.
It's not an All-Star game. It's a tournament. And it surpassed the NBA in-season tournament tenfold.
But understand, am I on the right track in regard to, don't use this as exhibits of Arson Judge not being clutch.
Well, why are you calling him arson then?
Look at somebody fit on the test line. First time I referred to Evan, come on, you know what I mean. The Olympics are not the NBA. I get what they stand for, but don't add this to his repertoire. Oh, he's a choke now.
Why? Well, it's not that he was a choke artist because he went 0 for 4 and struck out 3 times in the biggest game of the biggest game of the tournament. It's because he has a history of showing up like mini-me in big games, which would be,
Barry
for example,
had that early in his career. He did a what? I mean, I lived through Barry with the Pirates now.
Well,
against the Braves. Pittsburgh. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
he figured that thing out when he came here.
Yeah, and then in 2002, hit 7 home runs in the playoffs, 3 of them won the World Series.
Still is going.
Yeah, I don't think it's come back.
Man, oh my God.
The one off Troy Percival?
Dude, the one off Troy Percival.
Yeah, and Aaron Judge Aaron Judge is a great player. He's probably the second best player in baseball.
The face of one of them.
He's certainly one of the faces.
So we're calling him non-clutch because of his performance in the. I'm asking.
Well, he's also now the face of a silver medal team. All right, Goo, let me ask you this. So this is how I would put it.
Yeah.
In 2023, the USA lost to Japan. in the same situation.
I missed that on
gold
the
medal
game
match.
show this morning. Yeah.
Ohtani struck out Trout to end the game.
Yeah.
That's why Aaron Judge decided to play for this team, because that team lost. He wasn't on it. And he's like, let's get the boys together and let's go out and win gold.
Let's try and
the
win
redeem
gold.
team.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lost. You lost. And in fact, you didn't even lose to the best team.
But now my rep is, but you guys are throwing
I think it's fair to criticize him. I mean, I'm not calling him a choke artist. He's one of the best players, if not the best players in baseball.
Doing that, yeah.
No, baseball's a tough game.
Even our guy we met at Radio Row, Mad Dog, he's going in on him.
Well, and that's because if you are the best in your sport, which I think Judge has a seat at the table as one of the best in your sport, you would hope that player could come through and perform in a big moment.
Can I ask you who had the best performance offensively in the WBC? Or would you be like, I got to look at the numbers. Like, nobody really knocked it out the park. I know Bryce hit the clutch 2-run homer to tie.
Well, and he hadn't been very good up until that point in the World Baseball Classic. No, and this is why, all right, if we're going to be honest, one of the reasons why I felt like Venezuela was going to win last night was because, and this is not about Aaron Judge, this is a reflection of where the United States is when it comes to international baseball. They didn't put their best 9 on the field.
Well, and
that's a problem.
No, that is.
And
why is that?
And there's always a one-win scenario. You can beat teams, but if you don't have your best 9 on the field, don't tell me you care about it.
And I'm being real. What's your reasoning behind that?
Because the USA team, and you could argue they didn't have their best manager playing either, because that guy's literally a television analyst.
Okay.
But
tell me why you think.
It's because teams don't want their guys to play a bunch. You know, major league teams, the USA players, they were they still keep in mind what they have to go and do after the World Baseball Classic, whereas Venezuela, Japan, Korea, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, all of these international teams, it means more to them. And that is what slaps, I think, American baseball fans in the face every 4 years when this thing happens, or every 3 years, pardon me, when this thing happens, is that we don't care as much about the event as they do. That's just the reality of it. And that's why I was happy to see Venezuela be celebrating, because...
Well, Aaron Judge is not a choker to me. He got the Yankees to the World Series, lost to a Dodger team. We saw what he's done just on these magical runs with the homers. I'm not putting that jacket on him.
Yeah, I mean, I would say he, along with Juan Soto, helped them get to the World Series, because Judge...
I mean, is anybody coming down to Tease's Road? I watched that game. He was awful in some moments. Still one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is from the 707. World Baseball Class is actually better because it includes the world teams, and the World Series only includes 2 countries, U.S. and Canada. Not sure about that one. But, no, I mean...
get that one either.
Look, I think you... we learned again it's not as much of a priority. That's fine.
Well, then we'll never win it.
No, you might, because you're still very, very talented and really, really good.
Roxy Channel 8 says, I think it's Channel 8, CHA, on the chat, USA thought they were just going to show up and win, but they almost won.
They almost did. Just like the Warriors almost beat the Knicks.
Where was Trey Turner?
He's not the best shortstop. He's not even close.
I didn't ask, was he the best? He couldn't have contributed ever. He couldn't have helped.
Well, if he was the best player, they probably wouldn't have played him.
Wow.
All right. Crossover coming up next on 95.7 The Game with Willard and Dibbs. And we're giving you another chance to win a spot to play in Knockout at Chase Center Monday, April 6th. Again, 2 questions coming up in the next half hour, so you got to be locked in from the moment that we come back. 2 spots to Knockout at Chase Center today and all week long between 1:45 and 2:15. For more information, go to 957thegame.com. It is also a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Giddings and Guru back after this on Steiny and Guru. That segment sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The March tournament is here, and Kelsey is giving away $1 billion for a perfect bracket. $1 million to the top bracket and $1 million to charity. Free to enter. Download the app and use code FAN when you sign up. Eligibility requirements and official rules apply. See Kelsey.com/$1 billion bracket for more information.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Tune in
to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys autocross racing action. Explore the Dead-End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. March 28th and 29th in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Northern California, this is your chance to win an RV. Vicious RV of Fairfield is giving one away during our grand opening celebration. Enter before March 27th on our Facebook page or at the dealership. Join us March 28th for bounce houses, food prizes, and the live winner announcement.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Grove Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. And also, coming up in a few minutes, we're giving away our first spot, first of two today, in our knockout tournament presented by Beam Law, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back. Bay Area. All right, Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz, Taylor Guru Johnson, Mark Willard, Dan Dibley. What's up, guys?
The guys.
Yeah.
What's happening?
How we doing?
You don't really want to know for me.
Why?
Yeah, Goo's been all over.
Because I did the fake game show.
We started off on the wrong foot
this
today.
morning. The first 5. And Dibs, I had 3 kids in 3 years. I got a 2-hour commute. I'm not into what happened in 2006. But my references for movies and all that stuff, we do it. Revenge, like Kevin Costner. That's my. And today I didn't know anything, and I'm mad. But I don't know who to blame.
Don't be mad at yourself. I can't remember.
I got kids.
I can't remember anything. And a lot of it I don't want to. You know what I mean?
Shasky, I love you, but
I was cruising around this morning and Shasky was talking about how Dwight Clark ended up being an exec with the Cleveland Browns, and he'll say stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. But if you would ask me that in real time, like, where did Dwight Clark?
That was part of that. I call it the him and Bonte, the Rain Man stuff. You two did.
Some people's brains work that way, and some people's
Nelly Furtado. They had, what was her name? Nelly
Furtado. Who she had a lyric in the song Promiscuous called "Game MVP like Steve Nash." So Steve Nash won the MVP. Could have come out in 2 years, 05 or 06. That's why I think Spadoni was able to get that guess.
Yeah, you never know.
I get overzealous, man. I just go dark.
Yeah, get shot down because you're overzealous. You know, that's a young MC. Thank you. That's another reference.
That's a 4.
Yesterday, we had D'Anthony Melton on the show, and we did a whole thing about, like, D. Melton. We did the Big Finish, and we found out that he is currently in not a rewatch, but a first watch of The Sopranos. And so,
what did he say about that?
Well, my question was, what's Tony up to?
First, spoiler alert.
Well, because the last episode was 19 years ago.
Yeah.
So he was hesitant to be like, I'm going to tell you, like,
all right.
But he's not even all the way through it. And he's like, Tony's having trouble with his kids. And I mean, his son and his daughter, they're kind of like on to what he does and this and that. And I'm like, you're the best, D'Anthony. You're not trying to spoil the show.
Oh, my God.
19 years later.
Why did Pussy snitch? Like, that bothered me how he went out. That was my guy.
No doubt.
What's the greatest show you've never seen? Because Sopranos,
you haven't seen
that's
it?
That's my show.
I can beat you. I mean,
everyone tells me it's the greatest thing in the world. Never seen it.
This was the whole bit yesterday.
You haven't seen Entourage either, and I'm mad at you.
I haven't.
Wait for it. I've seen none of them.
Whitney Houston.
None of them.
I saw nothing. Nothing.
So do Sopranos, do Entourage, do Breaking Bad, do Game of Thrones, do The Wire, and keep going. I've seen none of them, ever. I have not seen a full episode of any of them.
I want to take my friendship
ever.
from you, but I can't because you're a great dad. But Breaking Bad for me, but the others will.
I
you didn't like the movie we recommended.
Well, there's that.
You know, watch my television?
It's not. I don't.
Oh, and that's it.
It's why when I listen to you talk,
now I understand.
I don't understand how people have. I don't understand how people have the time to do what they do. When someone says binge watch to me,
that's a little different.
No, when someone's like, "Oh, I binged," I'm like,
"Oh, Saturday."
I don't get it. I don't. I've never understood how to achieve the binge. I've tried, but there's too many things going on. And if I do ever get to that moment, gone, asleep, out. Try to sit down and watch something.
So I'll wait till your kids are grown and gone, and then I'll double back. Yeah, but maybe.
And that's why I actually don't think it's the worst thing, because at some point, you're going to have a lot of time on your hands.
It's coming.
And at some point, there's going to be a lot of shows. I don't know when, but there's going to be a time where you just, Like, you know what? I don't know what to do. Hell, let's start Breaking Bad because I've never seen it before.
I mean, the funny thing is these things are so iconic. I sort of feel like
Sopranos, like
I know,
whoa.
but I feel like I've seen them.
All right.
I know the stories. I know what's happened because I speak to other human beings on planet Earth.
Right.
But also, they get some of them get intimidating. I remember Game of Thrones. At one point, I was like, all right, I'm going to do this.
Okay, here we go.
But then people were like, no, you have to start at the beginning.
Oh my gosh!
And I'm like, why not?
Yeah, you do.
Episode
Dude, the opening scene, a couple of Lannisters are doing the dirty. Brother and sister.
I will.
Old school.
I will commit.
Really old school.
I mean, I will commit to my woman. I will not commit to 8 seasons.
Wow.
I can't. I'll
And
never
the spin-off now.
I'll never get there.
House of Dragons.
That's true.
There's
There's 2 of
no
them.
chance.
Yeah. So I had a job maybe about 12 years ago during my underemployed era. And I worked on Sundays, and my only job was every 12 minutes to do a 90-second report on Bloomberg Radio. So in between, it was Game of Thrones. So I'd watch 11 minutes of the episode, hit pause, and do like 60 seconds of news, 30 seconds of traffic, and then a little bit of sports. Yeah. And then the report would be over. You hit your out cue, and then boom, right back to it.
Yeah, like Game of Thrones was one, and I don't know if they have a ton of them now, but I remember it was one of the few shows that everyone would get together to watch. And you don't do it a ton now because it's all streaming. And I know Game of Thrones was too, but it would come out every Sunday at 7 or whatever, 8 o'clock, whatever. And so it was the first show that I remember with a bunch of friends, everyone being on the same page to go watch and then discuss after. So that's what got me into that show. Wow. I can't speak for the rest of them, but I mean, I've seen The Wire. I actually had to watch that for a class. That's probably what got me into it. But Sopranos, Entourage, Breaking Bad.
Vincent Chase, Entourage.
I watched a lot of movies. I don't watch TV shows.
Ari Gold.
I used to be like you. I used to, in like high school and college, I used to host Twin Peaks watch parties.
Wow. So maybe you
aged the hell out of myself with that one. I really appreciate you, Evan, for acting like you know what the hell that is. But I mean,
it's about 20 minutes north. Sorry, west.
Anyway, point is, it just.
So you never seen Ozark? Like during the pandemic?
Not even close.
Tiger King?
Yeah.
That one I actively avoided on purpose.
Oh, God.
That was the reason I avoided
that. was a COVID home run.
Yeah, I know. No, see, I watched The Last Dance, and then that's when we were doing COVID radio from my house, which was hell on earth, and people would call and text, and they'd be like, you got to see Tiger King. And I'd be like, okay, why? And then they would describe the most awful human beings on planet Earth doing the most awful things to one another. And I'm like, why do I want to watch that? I decided Tiger King people were the same people that offer you the curdled milk when they smell it and they're like, ooh, that's bad. Here, taste it. I'm like, no, you just said that it's got bubbles in it. So that's what I don't have no interest in Tiger King.
Well, it was so good.
There are a lot of clues right now to probably tomorrow's question, but today we hope you're listening all week. Again, 2 spots to cross to our knockout tournament.
Bitty bitty bop.
Yeah, I'm out. This was the first question today that Lucas wrote. I'm all over the place. Dibs told us on yesterday's crossover that he got to go to camp for free for 6 weeks every summer when he was growing up. What sport was the summer camp for? First caller to the contest line with the correct answer wins a spot in knockout. 415-523-4652. First caller with the correct answer wins. 415-523-4652.
Do you guys ever play this game and feel like you start to question your own listening habits? Because like you'll ask a question and you're like,
That's a tough one. I don't remember that.
And I'm not sure I know the answer to it. I think I do.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
Evan, do you know?
And I you here.
Well, I have the answer.
Oh, okay.
You do.
As I was reading it, I was like, I don't know if I do.
The camp was phenomenal, and it's not the camp's fault that I got no better. I'll just say that.
Right.
Like, the camp was a 10 out of 10, if not greater than that. And I was coached by people who went on to coach college and like Hall of Famers and all the rest of it. It was not the camp's fault that I still stunk at the end of 6 weeks, 12 weeks, 5 years. It was a me problem.
Well, some things you play and you just never get better at. Other things I think we're kind of forced into playing. whether it's by age or by, your family, your friends. And that's why I think that Goo is moving more towards, maybe you guys can help him, golf.
Oh,
because you want to get fitted?
And I'm buying my own clubs fitted, because when I went with Steiny and he took my golf virginity, I had to use his clubs. And when I go to bat, you guys remember I hit the home run at the company softball game? I use a 34, but if I went up there with something smaller, I could tell, and I feel that day, I think about it a lot, he was great. It was awkward. So I'm going to treat myself to $1,000 my limit to try to get my clubs fitted for me.
One piece, not of advice, but I'd like you to go get some advice from somebody who can really give you advice.
You said it.
Like the thing about getting fitted when you're still just starting to learn.
Too soon?
Well, your swing's going to change. Your swing's going to change. So I would be careful about getting fitted right out the gate.
So what do I do what in the meantime as my swing is fluctuating?
I've got a set of irons at home.
I would do a hand-me-down.
I mean, I've got a set of irons that they probably will fit you close enough, and it'll fit you to the point where you can just go out there and swing and hack and learn. And I've got 8 clubs, and you can have them on the arm for free.
So when do you know I'm ready to get fitted? When do I say I'm ready? Now I can go get mine. You'll know.
I mean, you'll maybe take a lesson or two.
That's what they were.
When you're hitting,
somebody called in and said, take a lesson for. Yeah. You ain't ready. I ain't
can get through a round.
Once you're not ever worried about whether or not you're actually going to hit the ball.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm being
good
real.
Call. Good call.
Yeah.
Because getting fitted is, $1,000, that might be the low-ish end. Depends on where you go and what you want to get. But, it's expensive.
You don't go get a tux before you get a date.
Right, and you don't buy your tux unless you're going to go to 5 formal events a year. So, and I used to work at a tux shop, and we would do rentals. It was Al's tux shop, and the great rest in peace Al from Oklahoma. Dan, do me a favor, head over to the warehouse. I need 4 shawl coats. I need a 42 regular, a 44 long. Call me when you get there. It was always call me when you get there. And so I'm driving around in the 90s, like no cell phones. And so I'd go there and, Dan, I need you to go pick up the 8 shirts from the dry cleaners. Call me when you get there. So tuxes are not cheap.
Yeah.
And now you wouldn't buy a tux unless you knew you had like 4 or 5 or 6 like actual things coming up. Because a tux nowadays, if you want, Dan, I need a cummerbund, I need a bow tie, I need a houndstooth vest. Call me when you get there. You're looking at probably $3,500.
Yeah.
That's a segment.
Yikes.
I feel like so there's a segment somewhere in there. Call me when you get there.
It's phenomenal. And just a quick 30-second story. So one day I'm doing earthquakes play-by-play, and I drive to San Jose, and I forgot my suit. I left it at home. And so I was like, Casey Schmidt, what do you do? Goo, you call a local suit shop, and you say, hey, do you guys do suit rentals? And he says, yeah. So I go in there and I'm like, I need a suit. Here's my story, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I used to work at a tux shop down in the valley. He's like, you know Al? I'm like, yeah. And so we're talking about Al because he knew him and he had passed away 2 years ago, and we're telling stories. And now I'm crying, getting a suit. And it was one of those moments of pure serendipity where I never would have met this guy if I hadn't forgotten my suit. Shout out the lettuce back in Oakland. And so... yeah, it's one of those weird moments of life.
Serendipity too.
Yeah. Call me when you get there.
Well, all you need right now is something because you're tall.
Yeah.
So just all I want you to get is some clubs that don't make you bend over too much.
See, and that's when I went with Steiny. I was wondering that bend over, how much of that was because
Steiny's not like a short guy, so like you're right. But anyway, we could help. You got people around you who could help.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
What about Scott Hostler retiring? That's crazy.
Yeah.
He's 78. Is that right?
I grew up on him.
We all did.
Yeah.
32 years.
And he still looks great.
Years.
Yep.
Yeah. Did you read his last column?
Not yet. I'm kind of saving it for a private moment because we talk about like 3 dots and Bon Mots and what he was known for, his big...
things I jotted down on my 8.5 by 11.
His Sunday column was so great. And, his L.A. run was also very prolific. So, yeah, it's the end of an era.
He's such a good dude.
Yeah, the best thing that can happen, I think, in moments like that is just take a look at the people around him who knew him the best and worked with him. And I don't know how many, everybody listening to us, if you follow stuff on social media, but I mean, every single reporter and media person and team employee or whatever, the stuff that they've all kind of poured out about Scott. I just ran into Ann Killian over at the Giants open house thing, and it was one of the first things she said. She's like, I miss him already.
Wow.
And he's been what? He's been retired for like 48 hours.
Yeah.
Wow, he's a ledge, man.
So they, like, the people around him just said all of the absolute best stuff you can say about a person.
And it just reminds you of like life in general, because if you're old enough to remember Dave Newhouse, who just passed away, and Carl Stewart, for those of you in the East Bay. And so you saw those tributes come out, last week about their actual passing, and then Scott Osler retires. And so you think about like all of the GOATs from our childhood, Bruce Jenkins and Ray Ratto and all the rest of it. And it just makes you feel some kind of way.
Yeah, no doubt.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Shout out to Colton in Pleasanton, who won our first knockout spot we're giving away today. As for trivia question number 2, yesterday on the crossover, Willard said he'd pay $5 to myself and Guru if they took a selfie with a crab sandwich, garlic fries, and one other person. Who is that person Willard challenged myself and Evan and Guru to get a selfie with? That
was intricate.
You can pay us now. I got a date. We got a date.
I think it was more than $5, actually.
No, it was $5 because it's doable. Sometimes I do those things because I just want to encourage it to actually happen.
I know what you do.
I loved coming in this week and finding out that Priest actually showed up to be with Steiny last week.
He did? On Friday.
He did.
He showed up.
Oh, I got the picture. I thought I sent it to you guys.
Oh, my God.
No, I sent my gambling with and see you two. Yeah, I forgot to send
Priest
the picture.
showed up in Palo Alto at the Elks Club.
And they took a picture, both smiling. He looks great. That was awesome.
Man.
Oh, but now we know Priest.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. Steiny
I had
sent
no
the picture.
idea.
I'm going to send it to you.
That's so great.
Yeah.
It's great.
Well,
And if you think about like what listener you would most want to meet, I mean, maybe that'd be a fun Rushmore.
Austin and San Jose for me. And everybody's second because I love them all, but Austin.
For me, it's go to the hoop. I mean, go to the rack. Jan in Mountain View.
Jan in Mountain View would be pretty good.
Brian in Palo
Go
Alto.
to the hoop, go to the rack.
Those two for sure. Austin and San Jose probably because I got a multiple bones to pick with that individual.
I don't think he would be so tough in person. That's a lot to do.
And he
with
and
it,
we've come to a certain amount of an agreement.
Remember I told
he
you.
was actually tough on me. You get no tougher on another person than what he did to me. But that's fine. I don't know about you, Willard. Like anybody out there that you're thinking about?
Well, some of them we've already met. You know what I mean? Like Jonathan came to mind, but we met Jonathan.
So you met Jay, huh?
San Jose Jazz. We meet him. He shows up.
Taking my phone call.
Exactly.
That's good stuff.
From the files of we keep forgetting everything.
Yeah,
I've been blanking on names a lot recently.
You got a lot going on.
Who's our girl in the East Bay? She's,
Tish?
No.
Robin?
Oh, there
Get your damn dog.
No, she's from the city.
San Francisco, I think. Yeah.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, but still.
I thought
She called
us.
I
think I met Robin. I feel like I have met Robin.
Well, we got a picture at the old ship pre-COVID. She pulled up on us. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing that's cool is, I do feel like a lot of people will make efforts to, if you extend an invitation, they're nice enough. And, everyone's got their opinions and who they agree and disagree with. But I think if you meet most of these people in person, they're all normal. They're all really nice. And they all genuinely love the program. So
yeah. Austin said he needs to hire a bodyguard. You don't know.
You're damn right, Austin. You better hope I'm not there, Austin.
That's pretty good.
You better hope I'm not there.
Yeah,
dude,
I'm coming for you.
Great job with Kerr yesterday, man.
Yeah,
you guys it's natural.
I mean, he makes it easy. It's like facing a shortstop who comes in as a pitcher. Steve Kerr makes it easy.
But you guys made the decision to play the Anthony from Brentwood.
That was my partner.
Wow.
Let's hear from the horse's mouth.
You guys deserve a piece of that pie because I told the story. I was sitting in my kitchen. I actually had an empty nester moment. I had one of these. Doesn't happen very often. Kids were at school. My older son was off at work. And the sun is just beaming in the windows. And I'm like, I'm going to cook some food for later, get ahead a little bit. And I'm listening to you guys on the smart speaker. And then here comes your boy.
He was down.
And I'm like, damn it. That take It gets me. It gets to me. It's like, if that's your... And of
Maybe
course...
you should meet up with Anthony and Brentwood. You should link up with him. Have a conversation.
Of course there are. Which is why it's triggering, because he's not the only one.
Right.
But I don't get it. If that's how you feel, you get to feel that way. Yeah. But I'm sitting there literally in the kitchen speaking to my wall. I'm like, well, then why are we playing?
Yeah, right. And that's what Kurt said.
So
Evan played it.
I texted Grandy before the call was even off. I go, record this.
What is the point of what we're doing?
Record this, because I want to play that for Steve later. And
that makes no sense to me.
I want to hear what Steve would say. I know what I would say. I want to hear what Steve would say.
That on the heels.
That was after I explained it to him.
No,
he's like, tell me what they're saying. And I'm like,
you hit him with the ping pong balls, and he's like, yeah, all right.
All right. This is not for me.
On the heels of the ball is everything. Kurt's got some good sound bites this week.
What is that?
Would it like he got all stopped up.
You're a residential doctor. Curry had a PRP shot? What is that? That's a good sign.
That is platelet-rich plasma is what it is, PRP. Yeah, so you take your own platelets and you spin it in a centrifuge and then you inject it back in. It's the good stuff.
What Kobe was doing in Germany.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. And I don't know if you have to
one
exactly. I don't know if you have to go overseas anymore to get that, but basically it is a natural way to take your own good stuff and spin it and put it right back in. It's not a chemical like Toradol or, the other stuff that I constantly get, to be honest. But it's more of kind of a natural route for him to, make the knee feel better.
So a sign that maybe he's feeling frisky, and you played the sham report that...
Yes and no. I mean, I think like the best news that I heard out of that, first of all, I guess he went through a pretty extensive workout today. And that's great. But the thing that caught my ear was he's been going through workouts, and for the first time in a few weeks, it's not swelling up.
Man.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if it's because of that injection.
That's action.
Yeah.
That's action.
Could be. And, I get cortisone every 6 months in my knee. And the first 6 weeks are like, oh my God, my knee's better. I'm all the way back. And then after 6 weeks, it slowly kind of goes down the hill. And so PRP is probably the same sort of short-term reaction, where short-term good, and then over time, as that PRP starts to evaporate or dissipate, so to speak, your knee goes back to what it was.
Is that covered by our insurance here at Odyssey? A little PRP action?
I don't know, but I know cortisone does for sure.
It's like a super rich people thing.
Yeah, God bless my mom in heaven. Yeah. She had 4 back surgeries, and we called it the steroid shot, and she would get it twice a year. And once she would get it, she was running through the parking lot like, Campbell, look at Mom's. And then when she needed it, oh boy.
Prednisone. My mom had the same thing.
Evan, my girl was moving, man, but it wears off.
There's a great line out of, I read Michael J. Fox's book. This is years ago when he had first been diagnosed with Parkinson's. Parkinson's. And
Lord,
no, sorry, but the beauty.
Michael's like, bleep you.
No, clean up, we gotta clean up. But the fact that you blurted it out was
Tourette's. That's so good.
That makes it a 9, is what it is.
I was thinking of Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf with the Tourette's.
Anyway, there's a line in the book where he talks about it, and he's pulling the line from a song, and I forget who sings the song. It might have been James Taylor. But the line was, I love it when the drugs kick in.
Wow.
And
that's a line.
The line hit him differently when he was diagnosed with this, and there was a certain drug that would calm all of his symptoms down for a second. It's kind of like when a migraine goes away. Love it when the drugs kick in.
Yep.
Man. Anyway.
So, and you guys got Warriors Live coming up.
Dude, why did you even show up?
In 7 minutes?
The game's in 10 minutes.
This weather
You
like
sound like
this.
my wife.
I was over
The game's in 10 minutes.
I was over at the ballpark eating birria-filled grilled cheese sandwiches with my beautiful wife.
I love it.
And I got to come over here to do a 13-minute show.
Wow, we'll be listening.
Well, my wife hit me with, you telling me you can't do it from home? And I said, he wants to have a look at me, even though he's probably not here himself.
Well, before you do, I want to shout out Travis in Oakland, who is our second our second winner of the day. The answer to the question of who Willard will pay us, eventually because it's going to happen, $5 to take a crab sandwich, garlic fries selfie with, is L. Duncan.
L. Duncan.
That'll be next Wednesday.
Netflix.
On Netflix with the Giants
A
game.
week from today, they play a game that goes in the standings.
And the WBC got me super excited. I was acting, they lost, we lost, but man, baseball's here.
You hate to see it.
It's here, and I'm so locked in on next Wednesday, I just don't even know what to do.
Yeah.
I just cannot wait for the opener.
We are, I'm not going to say it out loud.
But
we're working on something. If it happens,
the streets have been telling me I got to.
Do you remember when we went to
Linden? Something never ever done.
Yes, I do.
We went to Linden to try to get Aaron Judge, and that was out of the box, and that was kind of a big move.
This is incredible.
This is like Tom Hanks big.
Ooh.
This should be on Sports Center if it goes through.
Never in the history of Bay Area radio, right?
Never.
Am I right in saying that?
I'm saying it. You're right.
I mean, you look at me like I've been on the air for 25 years.
No, I've been listening.
And I have.
Took a shot.
It's all you got.
So fingers crossed.
This would be.
There are hurdles. There are variables.
Shout out Tom.
Fingers crossed.
I was going to say Clint. Yeah.
By the way, also 2 more chances for you to win your way into Knockout tomorrow during the crossover. And the Morning Roast is also giving away a spot of Knockout each day this week at 8 a.m. All right, Shorty, and then 3:30. 3 o'clock Warriors Live.
Warriors
Lordy,
Live.
just stick around for another 2 seconds.
We're going to say a couple words, and then that'll be it.
I got the Giants going 82-75.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Yeah, the Warriors are in Boston here in just under 2 hours. We will have basketball as the Kristaps Porzingis Revenge Tour continues. Okay, Boston, let's see what you got.
Yeah, exactly. And go Baby Dubs with Kristaps and whoever else is going to be out there. Go ahead and, go ahead and play and try to win. But you're so, landlocked, and the pun is, not really intended, but they're locked in the 9-10. Maybe they can get up to the 8.
Maybe.
And that's kind of the motivation for the Dubs right now is can you somehow climb to 8 and only need 1 play-in game? And if you get to 8 and you beat the 7 and now you face San Antonio, I think we all feel a little bit different about their prospects.
Well, speaking of prospects, we're about to play something for you, fresh report from not too long ago, and it's regarding Steph Curry. We'll get to that, but I do want to say hello to the YouTube audience, and I saw a comment go by that I want to address already because I referenced it a couple of times on the crossover. Someone's like, dude, Willard's already got the new Giants Gigante hat. And it's like, yes, I do. You can check it out on YouTube right now. I did not go immediately to MLB.com or whatever. I just came from the Giants open house, and Sergio Romo was he was unveiling the new uniform that it sounds like they're going to be wearing on home Saturday dates throughout the season. Very much a Mexican flair to a lot of the things they were doing food-wise. The uniform, this Gigante hat, and the uniform are already getting really, really good reviews. So I thought, I'm going to put the I'm known to wear a hat or two once in a while.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put this thing on my head and go over there and let at least the YouTube audience take a look at something that's coming to Third and King here that starts a week from freaking today.
And it looks great, and I'm not a huge fan of the purple, although I kind of warmed to it and the whole idea of the City Connect and the creamsicles. This one feels very authentica with the orange and the black, and the lettering reminds me of the old school kind of Giants lettering on that. It's got a nice gray background with the black in the back and the black lettering inside the orange outline. This hat looks very clean.
Yeah.
My only question is, where was the +1 hat for your boy?
She's wearing it.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. So
you're picking sides again.
More to come. More to come. Don't worry. There's always more than where that came from.
Man.
But anyway, so I'll give you a review or two as we go here until 3:00 in Warriors Live with some things, some food, and other things that are going on over there at Oracle Park. But right now, that is secondary to this ESPN NBA Today. Hello, Shams.
There is cautious optimism that Stephen Curry will return to the lineup at some point by the end of the month, and that's after I'm told he had a strong on-court workout Tuesday afternoon in Boston, starting to run, cut, move, take some slight contact like the Stephen Curry again that we know. The most important part, though, is he's not experiencing the swelling that he's had over the last several weeks or a month ago when he needed to get a PRP injection, from my understanding, due to those knee issues. So now it's about him building on this conditioning, getting more and more comfort in that knee before he's able to make the call to make it back on the court.
Okay. So what a perfect opportunity to build on the conversation that we started yesterday and even looped Steve Kerr into it. Like, as a Warrior fan, how can you hear that and not want to see the chef cook? That has to. I don't care what the standings say. I don't care what the record is. I don't care what the odds are. I don't care. How can you hear that right now and not be interested in seeing at least what Steph Curry and Kristaps Porzingis look like together?
Well, I don't know how you even think about that when he goes through and gets the PRP injection, which is going to be a good short term. I don't know how long it'll last, where he can have that good knee sort of syndrome, but he does that because he wants to play. And Porzingis has been healthy-ish of late. The past week, he's been able to play. And so
again tonight.
He plays, and then Jimmy won't, and Draymond is able to, play as much as he can. And so Steph, Draymond, and Kristaps, and all the others, how can you not be here for that? Because you're going to be in the play-in, and if you have Steph and Kristaps, you never know. You might be able to get to the 8 and then beat the 7, then you get San Antonio, and I don't know. Last year you were the 7, and you took on the 2, and you won the series.
You beat him.
So that can happen again.
Well, got to get Buddy Hield back.
I guess.
You're not winning that series without him.
Well, now you've got D'Anthony Melton. You didn't have him last year.
Yeah.
You've got this new Gee who apparently can cook.
I saved the day.
Yeah, you're not going to save the day this time, though, buddy.
Well, he's getting absolutely buried on that bench in Atlanta, too.
Right.
I don't know if he's played more than 20 minutes since that trade. And Buddy, he's healthy. I feel bad for Ike.
But he was healthy here.
Yeah.
And he got buried here.
Not as buried as he's getting there.
I'm just looking at his game log. And
how much has he played?
My name is Buddy.
Hi, Buddy.
He's played.
I'm nice.
Shout out the Loonies.
Yes.
He's got 5 on it.
5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Total.
As a Hawks. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0,
that
0.
trade went down the first week of February?
Yeah, I'm just looking at his career stats.
Jeez.
Minutes, 5. Points, 0. He does have a turnover.
Oh, good. I'm glad he got a stat. That's a stat.
I threw it away.
Very good.
Thank you.
I saved the day.
I know. You threw it away. All right. Hey, Dub Nation, let's get engaged. Before every game, we ask you to vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. Have you seen enough from Kristaps Porzingis to want the Warriors to re-sign him this summer? Vote now on Twitter. That's a yes or no question, and we'll share the results later. It's a tough one to answer because I know how it goes. It's kind of
day to day.
It's just whatever we saw last night. Okay, it's 2:22 in the afternoon. If Grandy hits the breaking news sounder at 2:46,
breaking news.
Oh boy, Kristaps is a late scratch. Well, then that's it. That's it. Everybody would be like, I'm out. But if he doesn't hit that, and Kristaps goes for 20, 25, 28 points tonight, then everybody's in. It's that wobbly.
Yeah, tenuous.
It's that fragile of a situation. So all I can do, I guess, is kind of go with the flow. Yeah, right now I'd answer yes. And we'll play for you in a minute something Steve said yesterday about Kristaps in the future. It's pretty interesting.
It is.
He's a good player.
Yeah, and I'm a yes no matter what, just because I'm not expecting him, if he comes back next year, he won't play 82, he won't play 72, he won't play 62, he might play 52 games. And if that is what you're going to sign on for, Kristaps for, 5/8 of the year, then I'm here for that, because this whole team, no one's going to play 82 next year. It's going to be a lot of piecemeal. You're out, you rest, you play, you rest. And so if you get Kristaps for 50-plus games and maybe the playoffs, I'm here for it.
Okay, here's what Steve Kerr said yesterday with regard to Kristaps and the future.
I think the whole point in trading for him, a couple of weeks back was we get the end of this season to make a run, to see what he can do, see what we can do with him, and pair him with Steph. And, then he's an unrestricted free agent at the end of the year, but he's our guy, and we get to show him what we have to offer him, and we get to know each other. And I think ideally for everybody, he would re-sign and come back healthy and be an important player for us for many years.
For many years to come. And so, sure, that's an optimistic take. I don't even know. No one knows what Kristaps' experience is right now. I assume it's going well. He's playing the most consistent run of basketball that he has all year. So I assume he's digging it, and he's liking Celebrini, and he's liking it early. I assume all of those things are going on. But at the end of the day, it's up to him, along with the Warriors, to see if there's an offer and an acceptance and all of that. But I will say this. I think in life, the best thing you can do is move forward with the plan that it's all going to work out, and then adjust when it doesn't. So I guess what I mean by that is I don't know in this moment how, if you're the Warriors, you could not want Kristaps Porzingis. What the hell is your other option? Now you could see
that beautiful salary slot,
which, as we know, is not actually $30 million on the open market. We asked Mike Dunleavy Jr. and he said no. So I guess that would be my question. If you don't want Kristaps, your plan is what? If you're interested at all in last year, the current final year on Steph Curry's contract, I don't see anything out there that is an option that's better than a 7'3" unicorn, as they call them, pick and roll, pick and pop, shoot the three, rebound, block shots. It's a really good fit. Sure, it could all go wrong.
Right.
But that's kind of true for anybody.
But if he plays, and so the only other thing you might look at is somebody who's younger who can actually play more of a bankable 70 to 75 games. And nothing's bankable. I know that. Like, you had Tyrese Halliburton get hurt in the NBA Finals, and now he's going to miss the whole year. And Jason Tatum was in his 20s. He missed almost the whole year as well. So nothing's bankable, but you would look at a younger player and think you're more likely to get more playing time from them on an older team that needs that.
I wonder what that Shams quote does to all of you. And we'll answer this next. 888-957-9570 is the number, especially those of you who have been like, man, bubble wrap Steph. This isn't going anywhere. Let's maybe get a pick. Let's save him for next year. If that's how you feel, when you hear that report, he's ramping up, the swelling is down, there is cautious optimism that Steph Curry is less than 2 weeks away. When you hear that, what is your reaction? So we'll take calls on that, 888-957-9570. Warriors Live a half hour away. It's Warrior Wednesday, brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. This is Willard and Dibbs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. Here we go. The tournament is back. It's, checks notes tomorrow. The upsets are coming. Underdog is the best place to get in on all of this action. You can make picks and win money right now here in California. If it feels like it's not easy, well, that's wrong. It's very easy to do. You download the app, you'll see it. It's super user-friendly. You go in there, you'll see the players, their numbers. You pick where they're going higher or lower on any of their stats. It can be points or rebounds or three-pointers, whatever you want. Get all those picks right. You could win up to 5,000 times your cash this week on Underdog, at least early in the tourney where there's some blowouts by the big names, DeBonsa and Boozer and whatnot. Maybe look to go lower on some of their stats early, higher on some of their stats as we get into the tournament. That's the game I'm going to play. Download the app and use my promo code Willard, and you'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or go to ncpgambling.org.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap Meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. March 28th and 29th in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Kick off the 2026 Bay Area Hot Rodding season at Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together, March 28th and 29th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. For more info and your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets courtesy of Good Guys, visit 957thegame.com.
What is the point of what we're doing? What is that? That makes no sense to me. What's the point? Yeah, all right. This is not for me.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I mean, I was glad that struck a nerve a little bit because it struck a nerve with me too, to be honest with you. I'm excited that Steph Curry might come back. I'm super curious.
Yeah.
I think that even seeing Steph Curry and Kristaps Porzingis play together is a major data point to what you want to do next if you're the Warriors. That's why I always fight back. And in that call yesterday that we played, one of the themes that he was throwing out there was it's over. And like I said this to you before, I'll mention it to the entire audience. Anytime anybody wants to hit this show with it's over, I'm going to hit you back with that doesn't exist. I mean, like, we'll die at some point.
It does. Like,
it doesn't.
For the Pacers this year, it's over.
No, it's not.
They're 15 and 54.
Right, but
it's over. They won't make the play-in. They won't make the playoffs. It's over.
Your it
for this year
is different than my it. A sports team is always working on something. Whatever it is that
But the it is referring to like your ability to win a title this year.
That's
what the it is.
That's not my it.
That's the majority of people's it, I think. Our caller from Brentwood, when he talks about it's over,
I would disagree.
He might say the whole thing's over.
No Pacer fan, the second Halliburton got hurt, no Pacer fan thought they were winning a title this year.
No Celtic fan thought that they were going to win a title, but they might.
But they've actually got star players still playing. My point, no Pacer fan went into this year thinking we got a shot to win this thing. So
no Celtics fan went into this year thinking they had a shot to win this thing.
Let's take a Jazz fan. Like a Jazz fan is looking at this year, and I don't think they're like, it's over. I think that a Jazz fan's like, we just acquired Jaren Jackson Jr., and sure, they're in the process of a tank, and we may agree or disagree with it, but that in and of itself is the thing that's happening. They are working on building a roster, building something that at some point they feel might lead to going for a ring. But
for this year, it's over.
But if it's not, well, again, that's your it. That's not my it. That just means you're doing something that may lead to something next year. There's a journey, there's a story, there's a thing that's always happening. Do you know what I mean? Like Jimmy Garoppolo gets hurt and you could go, it's over. And I'd go, ooh, you got Nick Bosa because of it. There's a thing. That like every single thing has a reaction to it and therefore is another building block toward whatever it is you're doing. Now, if you're the Warriors, tucked into that is, like Steve said, you're trying to win every basketball game. And you can get into that. But what I'm telling you is I'm into both. I'm absolutely into let's win as many games as possible. Let's see if you can get a playoff series and go from there. But I'm also into the data for next year. I want to see Steph and Kristaps play together so I can form more of an opinion on whether or not I think that might be the thing next year.
And I'm with you on that. I think just when you talk about fans or callers or whatever who say it's over. I can't speak to, I think it's Anthony from Brentwood.
I think it was Anthony.
What he actually thinks and what his it is. But for me, and I said this about, 2 months ago when Jimmy got hurt this season, for me as a championship team, it's over. Does that mean I'm not interested in what we've seen? Of course not. DeAnthony, is he playing too well to be around next year? And Porzingis and Gee and, Pat Spencer and all the rest of it, that part of it is not over because I'm into the games and I'll watch again tonight. But the idea of, can you win a title for the Warriors? Well, you might be able to. And I think about NC State and Jimmy Valvano and don't give up, don't ever give up, and the tournament. And I'm locked in on the tourney, and so my mind is in that space now where, you never know, what might happen.
I threw that out to you yesterday. What has a better chance of happening? The Warriors getting the number 1 pick or the Warriors winning the title? What is a better chance of happening? I mean, mathematically, it's probably damn close. I don't know what their odds are to win the title, but if they are 100-1, that's an implied 1%. And if they get in the lottery, that is, I think, an actual 1.4%. So they're kind of side by side. Yeah. And for me, I'd rather be in the lottery and have that 1% as opposed to, go in the playoffs and have that 1%. Really? Yes. Dude, so if you're talking about 1% either way, I think that you have a better, I mean, mathematically, it's the same percentage basically, right? So why would you eliminate the fun of going through the playoffs? I mean, sure. Steph Curry. It'd be fun. Yeah. Right? So anyway, by the way, I want to be careful and say, I'm not telling you what your it is. I'm telling you what my it is. I get it. And so if that's your it, then great. And I tie that it. It's over because the Warriors aren't going to win a ring. To me, I tie that it to the whole championship or bust mentality, which I just don't share. I just don't have that. And that's fine. If you do, if that's the only thing that gets you up in the morning and watching a Warrior game or a 49er game or a Giants game, good on you. That's just not the way that I fan. I'm interested in what these teams are doing at all times to try to get themselves. If they're not in that spot now, well, how do we get to that spot? And that's what at least good programs do. That's what good organizations do. There are organizations that pull the wool over their fans' eyes. The Padres did this for years. They did it for years in San Diego. Every year they would tell their fans that they're 3 years away. The Philadelphia 76ers, trust the process. That's right. My rear end, trust the process. It didn't work. And in fact, the guy who coined it never plays basketball. So there's all kinds of ways to look at this. But that's how I choose. If you're in a down moment, then my thought is, all right, how do you get back to the moment where you can be thinking about a championship? Warriors are 600-1 right now, so it's a... What does that imply? 0.17%. So they probably got a better chance at the number 1 overall pick. Correct, because right now they have a 1.5% chance. But that presupposes that they're in the lottery, which they aren't yet. They're not in the lottery yet. They're not in the playoffs, and they're not in the lottery. Yeah. They're not in either. They're in no man's land.
You guys want an update from Steve Kerr pregame in Boston?
I feel like if you're saying this on the air that we probably do, please don't tell me that Kristaps is a late scratch.
No, not that at all.
Okay, good.
Did you guys catch that Porzingis when he scored 30 points the other night in Washington, played 26 minutes, the most he's played as a Warrior?
I did catch that.
So Steve Kerr pregame was asked about Porzingis' rising minutes limit, and this comes courtesy of Anthony Slater of ESPN. Steve Kerr said, quote, he's ready to start. He may even start tonight.
Ooh.
There's the update from Steve Kerr on Kristaps Porzingis.
Which means that he is.
Probably.
Which means that he is.
I mean, he holds it pretty tight to the vest when it comes to that lineup, so.
God, okay, can I just share something fun with you?
Please.
Isn't it crazy how fast the markets work? Because what do you think I just, like Grandy's talking, what do you think that I just tried to go do?
You tried to look at the Porzingis points over-under for tonight on your underdog, and it probably is either off the board or jumped up to 19.5.
That's a big padlock right in front of it.
Kukush?
Locked. It's locked. Now, as I'm looking at it below me,
because it got locked up.
It just unlocked. But I mean, that's how
19.5.
Can you imagine? Just be a Steve Kerr or anyone, any head coach, Shams. You just like, I'm gonna click this microphone on, and I'm going to say a sentence, and then the entire digital world is going to go like that, like instantaneous.
Or you could be Chauncey Billups and use that information.
Well,
that was mean-spirited.
That was, and actually was lightweight erroneous because what he's being charged with is being a part of a poker game. I don't believe that he's being charged with manipulating lines in that fashion, but I liked it. It's a 3.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dibs.
You're welcome.
Yeah, more like Michael Porter Jr.'s brother, Jonte Porter.
Yeah.
Who purposely bet his unders and told his friends to do the same.
There was some sort, sorry to derail everybody, there was some sort of that story where Chauncey Billups would tell his assistant coaches or his assistant coaches would tell people and then bet unders when guys aren't going to play or aren't healthy.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, and that's why
Fascinating.
I steer clear mostly of this because, as Steve Kerr talks about it, all the markets are like, pause. And then they hear the statement and they're like, oh, minutes up. He might start. Let's go ahead and boost that up a little bit. I don't even know what the number is for Chris Stapps. It's got to be like 19 and a half.
16 and a half.
Oh.
16 and a half.
In a revenge game?
Yeah.
And he's going to play more? I like the over Kukush.
I know. That's why I'm keep talking. I'm trying to do a thing over here.
Well,
I'm trying to do a thing.
What I'll say is what I firmly believe, which is when you get to like these markets and the prize picks, and I shared with you earlier today, Mark, my prize picks for tonight, which is on the play-in game because nobody knows a damn thing about Miami of Ohio, SMU, or Prairie View A&M.
Count me among those who don't know a damn thing about it.
Count me among those who actually knows a lot about them. And so when you do those deep dives, for example, if you play for Prairie View A&M, this is the biggest day of your life. You have a chance to win and go on and take on a number 1 seed. So I don't think that there's going to be any hijinks or chicanery when it comes to that. If you're an NBA player and you are, I guess it's Jonte Porter, and you're not really in a spot where you've already made generational money, I think you're more vulnerable at that level to maybe play around with stuff.
Probably.
These
For
college
sure.
kids, like if you play for Prairie View A&M, if you even have NIL money, you're probably not making more than like $1,700 and a Subway gift card.
That's why in the baseball world, the steroids were actually so much more prevalent in the minor leagues than they were in the bigs.
Right.
The big league guys, they got their dough.
Well,
or they're getting dough.
Unless you're that one guy who just got a full year.
Right, but Profar, good Lord. But anyway, yeah, the minor league guys are like, it's worth the risk because I want that bag.
Yep.
I want the contract. I want to go to the phones. Let me answer these real quick, though. A bunch of stuff just came through here on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. 925, I see you, and I thank you so much for listening, but I just don't get how Willard has seen 12 championships in the Bay Area and is okay with participation trophies. Isn't this funny? I'd actually answer that 2 ways, and one of them is what you just said. You're right. And actually, is it 12? What do we got here? 3 Giants.
No, 5 Niners.
5 Niners, 4 Warriors.
That's
5
13.
Whatever. That's part of my answer. I'm pretty confident that and yes, there are down years and down moments and ownership and all of that. But I'm pretty confident that the teams for which I root, they have their heads screwed on straight and they're trying to win. And I'm not going to sit here and believe that we're going to win them all. We're not going to win them all. So the fact that I have seen so many championships is part of why I can sit here and that's your words. I'm okay with it. I'm not okay with it. I'm aware that that's how it works. You don't get to win every single year. And by the way, here's my other answer, because I enjoy sports. That's all. I enjoy the game. The Warriors are playing the Celtics in an hour and 15 minutes. I'm in. There's no ring on the line. There's absolutely, in fact, I could damn well argue that the game, boy, the boss is out of town, right? The game that's about to unfold.
Don't do it.
There's nothing on the line.
No,
You better be careful.
seriously. There go those ratings.
No, really. What happens if the Warriors win or lose tonight?
It's a Porzingis revenge game.
Okay.
What's the point?
It's a finals rematch, and Steve Kerr is the guy telling you, like,
yeah, all right.
Yeah, I mean,
no. I'm with Steve. I don't need there to be the whole world on the line, or else I'm out. Like, I'm too good for it. I don't need sports if you're not actually. How about this, championship or bust people? Why do you even watch the regular season? Why? Why would you ever buy a ticket to a game? It doesn't matter, especially in the NBA. All you have to do is one of 8 teams and just get into
you got the in-season tournament, which is big. You know that.
I know. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to speak my position here. I love this stuff for the sake of it, for the sake of competition, for the sake of the journey and the story that unfolds, that we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen next, despite so many who think they do.
Right, and we don't know. And if you want to even go back to what you're talking about and, go back to 2010 when the Giants won their first title, look at the big 3 teams, and I'll put the Sharks aside for now because I don't know exactly everything they've done in every season. I know it's been rough, and this year they might actually make the playoffs. But if you go back in the last, I don't know what that would be, like almost 50 seasons of football, basketball, and baseball, find me how many seasons where it was completely like, oh my God, crumple up the paper and throw it away. It's probably around 10 from all 3 sports.
Well,
like the Warriors had a few before the title.
The Warriors early.
Right. The Giants have had maybe since 2010, like no year where it was like, oh, maybe a couple in the end of Bochy.
Yeah, but
probably 2 years where they were like, this one doesn't really matter. And the Niners probably have 4 or 5. So out of 50 seasons, you've had about 40 that were, man, we're in it.
Right.
And 10 that were like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
So,
but
it's kind of to your point about like, how you look at things.
But even if you're in one of those years, aren't there individuals that you want to see and assess?
Sometimes.
Like if you're in that, let's say this is one of those years, because a lot of people think that it is. Don't you want to see what Kristaps is going to do? Don't you want to see, like the Warriors watched Guy Santos and decided that that's a contract. That's a thing. Guy Santos is now on the team for 3 more years. That is now a piece on some level of something that you're going to be doing going forward. I'm interested in that. So I'm interested in Kristaps playing with Steph Curry. Let's see it.
It's not always the case, and I'm thinking about the 2019-20 Warriors where it was D'Angelo Russell and Wiggins and Jordan Poole was kind of yo-yoing between levels, and Eric Paschall and Willie Cauley-Stein. That was not a year where you were like, yeah, I want to see what Michael Mulder can be with the Warriors. And, I want to see Kai Bowman, not Ty Jerome, Kai Bowman. So that was one of those years where you go, all right, like the Niners, the year that they had C.J. Mullins and Nick Beathard.
Oh.
And I might have had that wrong.
You did, but you
get the point.
It actually was very,
thank you.
It was perfect.
That was one of those years where it's like, okay, I mean, what are we even doing?
Yeah.
And, even not this past year, but the year before where.
That's what happened.
You're just kind of, wad that one up and throw it away. But there haven't been that many across those 3 teams.
Well, even in those moments, and I would argue that's kind of where the Warriors maybe sit now, that 6-11 year for the 49ers, you went too, right? You went to that rainy Rams game on Thursday night?
Yeah, they lost 7-4.
Right, whatever the final score was.
12-6 or
their record was awful, but we went into that game and there was still there was this path. It was like if they win tonight,
the math was there.
And the game was 6-6 or something like that with some minutes to go, and Debo dropped a ball, and there you go. And then that was officially kind of the end of it. But
that was the Devondre Campbell quit game, right?
Correct. And that was a terrible year. But you didn't actually fully know that it was a pointless year until there was like 2 weeks ago. And then you're like, okay, this just didn't happen. And then we all went to Christmas. And a couple days later, we went to the Lions game on a Monday night.
Yep, they lost to Miami first.
Right.
And then they lost to the Lions. Then you lost to Arizona.
Right.
And there you go.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I love this stuff. And you don't need to be in the championship round for me to be interested in what you're doing. I think I find it terribly unfortunate if that's how.
Yeah.
Again, you do it how you want, but that's a rough bar.
just be in the mix. And I think about being, and again, I'm going to March Madness you to death.
Do it.
Think about being a St. Mary's basketball fan where, in the WCC, you're either first or second, and you might win the thing. And this year you won the regular year, but you didn't win the tournament. And then you go into the actual tournament and you're a 7 seed. Do you honestly think as a St. Mary's basketball fan that you're going to win the whole dance? You're going to win 6 straight, and you're going to run the table, and you're going to be that team. I mean, you're allowed to, and you might, but you're in it for the dance. And you hope you win the first round, and then you take on the 2 seed, and you hope you make it to the second weekend. But that, to me, is the way you should fan. I'm not telling people how to fan, but that's how I fan when it comes to, like, this Warrior team. Get the 8. Beat the 7, and then take on San Antonio.
Yeah. Are you one of these people that, like, grounds your kids if they come home with a B?
Yeah. Duh. 2 UC graduates. Damn right.
Yeah. They got to be.
I mean, actually.
They got to be. You got a couple of them.
I don't think either one of them did.
Ever? Even in college?
Oh, well, college is different.
Yes, it is.
But in high school, they got a B, but it was an AP class.
Right,
so that B converts to an A. And honestly, like, they had seen my grades, and they would laugh and laugh. And so, as a student who got a 2.4 in high school, I can't really come, hey, this A- is not going to fly.
Yeah.
They're like, Dad, come on. What are we talking about
I
here?
mean, if you don't get punched in the face, then the rally back is no fun either. Right?
I guess, but
you get punched in the face.
Something to be said for, going undefeated. Shout out Andre Ward.
Sure. Lucky in the city. Hi, Lucky. Thanks for calling.
Good afternoon, fellas. How you guys doing on
We're
this?
good, man. Good.
Well, I have to say, man, with the youngsters that we have playing right now, man, I'm in love with my man. How would you say it? Leon.
Yeah, you did it well.
And of course, I'm a geek guy, so that, and Will Richard, and who's the other guy we picked? The center we picked up, Yurchison. I like him too.
I love that you said Leon's right, and then you said Will Richard. That's my favorite part of this phone call, Lucky.
Thank you. I just want to say, man, I'm like you. I'm just enjoying this right now as we have it in this moment, because, like you said, we can't always win everything, so you have to enjoy, like, putting the puzzle together. You have to empty the box and then grab the pieces and put them together and see what that comes to. So next year, I think we're going to be pretty good.
Maybe. I mean, Lucky, thanks. That's another one that's my favorite.
I'd like to meet. Yeah.
Well, for sure. No,
yeah.
Absolutely. But a point that I love, in fact, go back 2 weeks ago. Was it the three of us? Was it me, you, and Grandy that were sitting out in the common room out there? And it was something about, like, I just can't see the 49ers having, a good season next year against these Rams and Seahawks. And I'm like, none of them have rosters yet. We hadn't even done free agency yet. And then there's a draft. And then there's the injuries that we don't know about. And then there's the surprise performances that how on earth can we sit here and assess a team that hasn't even been constructed yet? Let's see the journey.
Right.
Let's see this. Let's do this. That's the fun part. And then when you do achieve, it feels that much better, right?
It does, yeah. I mean, when you achieve, even if you overachieve based on what we all thought, like the Niners last year, they did more than what we thought they would do.
Totally.
When you lose Warner and Bosa and your quarterback and all the rest of it, and then you go and you beat Philadelphia, that's awesome.
Remember, more chances to win your way in a knockout, and come hang out with us on a really fun day about 2.5 weeks from now. Listen around 8 a.m. on the morning roast, and then the crossover 1:45 to 2:15 for 2 more chances. Remember, you'll need to have listened to today's crossover in order to win during tomorrow's crossover. Knockout is presented by Beam Law, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area, and we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Guess what, kids and campers? Warriors Live is next with Willard and Dibbs.
And right now it's Dan Dibley to talk more about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They've been doing this now since 1964. They set out to build a local ecosystem to create relationships that benefit all of us right here in the Bay Area, and they have done that. They are active members of our communities. Many of the people who I've met who work there, obviously they work and live in the Bay Area, and they support their community right here in the Bay Area. When you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it stays here. They reinvest it into businesses, organizations, home ownership, activities, all these things that make the Bay Area better. And I've been banking with Fremont Bank for more than 5 years, and part of the reason is because the money stays local. You could be a part of a big box bank and you deposit your money and you don't know where it goes. It might go to another state or another community. You just never know. With Fremont Bank, you know it. It stays right here, and their customer service is second to none. They go the extra mile to make sure that I'm comfortable and well-informed with what they have going on. And by the way, I haven't paid an ATM fee since I've been with Fremont Bank, and that's been more than 5 years, and that's a pretty awesome thing. It's Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years. Fremont Bank is here for you and here for good.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Save a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Hey, John, why so glum? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hop into spring fun at History San Jose's Spring Extravaganza on Saturday, March 28th from 11 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Join us for egg hunts, exciting crafts from around the world, face painting, balloon artists, and of course, photos with the Easter Bunny. Rain or shine, the fun goes on at History Park. Egg hunt tickets are limited. Grab yours today by visiting historysanjose.org.
March matchups are here, and Kelsey's giving away $1 billion for a perfect bracket. No one's ever done it. The odds are about 1 in 9.2 quintillion. Kelsey's also giving $1 million to the top bracket and $1 million to charity. It's free to enter, no deposit or purchase required. Entries now open and closed before the round of 64 tips Thursday. Download the app or visit Kelsey.com to read the full rules and enter. Use code THEFAN when you sign up. Eligibility requirements apply. No purchase necessary to enter or win. Participants must be 18 years or older. Not available outside the United States, in New York, or Florida. Contest is not endorsed or associated with the NCAA. Official rules apply. See Kelsey.com/$1 billion bracket for more information.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Well, for the first time in some time, we're able to say the Golden State Warriors, coming off of a win.
Let's go.
Will travel tonight to a harder place. The Boston Celtics will host the Warriors tonight. The Celtics at 45-23. Number 2 in the East, the Warriors at 33-35. Number 9 in the West, the Celtics a 12-point favorite as the Golden State Warriors come to town. However, it's about as optimistic of a health day as I can remember in recent memory on two fronts. We'll talk about it in a moment. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Currently, the two biggest names on the Warriors roster were both involved in health updates today. We'll start with the one who is playing tonight. Kristaps Porzingis is not only in, he had his highest minute total as a Warrior the other night with 26 minutes in Washington. And only 48 hours later, and this is the first time he'll play on one day's rest, Steve Kerr says he's ready to start, and he might even start tonight. And if he said that, I don't know why he would say that if he's not going to start tonight.
I love him starting tonight. Maybe he starts starting tonight, and at the very least, the minutes will go up. And I do think that there's a little bit of extra, shout out Kelly Rowland, motivation for Kristaps, and there would be for Al if he didn't have that darn right soleus strain. We'll get to that in a moment. But Kristaps going back to one of the places where he played, a place where he won the chip, and I'm sure he wants to show out a little bit and let them know that, you know, he is again the player that he was there when he won the chip.
No doubt. And at the same time, I think as we run here to the finish line, because, again, the Warriors are 68 games in, so do the math. They've got 14 of these left. And after that, only at least one more game is guaranteed. At this point, that's all that we know. So there's a possibility there's only 15 more of these left. How many can Kristaps play, and what does he look like in those 15 games? That's going to go a long way to deciding what the future is for him here in Golden State. Steve Kerr was with us yesterday and certainly indicated that their hope all along has been Kristaps more than just this year.
I think the whole point in trading for him, you know, a couple of weeks back was we get the end of this season to make a run, to see what he can do, see what we can do with him, and pair him with Steph. And, you know, then he's an unrestricted free agent at the end of the year, but he's our guy, and we get to show him what we have to offer him, and we get to know each other. And I think ideally for everybody, he would re-sign and come back healthy and be an important player for us for many years.
I look at it. I certainly understand the naysayers. It's too early to get overly excited, but if you're able to, in any sort of a way, compartmentalize the health side of Kristaps Porzingis and just look at the skill set, it makes you belly laugh a little bit. He's exactly who the Warriors and their fans have been begging for 3 years. He's tall.
Yep.
He shoots threes. He's really tall. He can help protect the rim. He can rebound. He can pick and pop. he is the embodiment of the player that everyone's been asking for.
And he can block a shot, and if you want to reverse engineer it and look at what he probably would want, Kristaps Porzingis, he wants to be healthy, and he wants to be in a place where his career can get resurrected. He's not that old. I think he's 30 years old. So you look at KP, and you think about what he might want. He wants to be healthy. He wants to play for a team that has a chance to win, and he wants to go ahead and do what he does now in hopes of getting another big contract. And I think that this is the spot for that. If the medical team is as good as everyone says, and DeAnthony Melton said that yesterday, he loves the medical team here. And if Kristaps is getting healthier here and he can play here and play with Steph eventually, why would he want to go anywhere else?
1 year, $18 million.
I had it at 15, but I could probably go to 18.
You're in?
I'm in.
Okay.
I mean, 1 year and 18 million. I'd rather do 15.
Okay. 1 year and 15.
Oh, for sure. But
I don't know what kind of offers they'll have.
And part of it, though, for me is also the Melton angle of it, because if I could get Melton and Porzingis both for, I don't know, under 30, like the Kristaps slot.
Oh, that's going to be hard. That's going to be tough. Because Melt's going to get – the problem with Melton is he's going to get –
he dunks on too many people.
Well, he's going to get multi-year offers. And the Warriors are not interested right now largely in going too far into the future. Maybe they would be with Melt. I don't know.
And you could still slow play Pods. You don't have to pay Pods this offseason. You can give him the Kuminga treatment. And that's always fun.
I'm just laughing because I forgot July and August are going to be Niner trading camp and Pods yelling.
Right.
Yeah. Over whether or not boy, if they sign him to an extension, that's going to be a loud day.
Especially if it's more than what Moses Moody got. And by the way, spoiler alert, it's going to be. But
it will be. For sure it will be.
Fans, a lot of fans don't want that. They don't want it at all.
Yeah.
But it's going to be probably 4 and 75. I don't even know.
Anyway, engagement is everything on the court and in life. We ask you on Warrior Game Days to vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It is presented by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler. And today we asked you, have you seen enough from Kristaps Porzingis to want the Warriors to re-sign him this summer? And right now, almost 71% of our respondents say, yeah, seen enough. Go ahead. 1 year, $17.5 million. Do it.
Yeah, what else are we doing, right? So, you might as well go ahead and do it. That's my opinion. When he plays and he's healthy, you see what he can be. You see what he is. And my point earlier was, if you get 50 games of that, you take it. And if it costs you 15, 17, 18 million, it's worth that.
I'd love 60, but okay. 50 is a little light. You know what I mean?
It's a little light.
I hope for more than that. I hope for 60 out of all but that's only 3/4 of the games.
I get it, but if you look at, what he's been and, the player he's been, last year it was 42. The year before it was 57.
Yeah.
The year before that, 65. That's the high water mark. And then the year before that was 51. So he's kind of been a 50 games a year guy.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We'll do the injury report in just a second. But here's the health update on yet another Warrior you may have heard of. Here's Shams Charania on ESPN.
There is cautious optimism that Stephen Curry will return to the lineup at some point by the end of the month. And that's after, I'm told, he had a strong on-court workout Tuesday afternoon in Boston, starting to run, cut, move, take some slight contact, like the Stephen Curry again that we know. The most important part, though, is he's not experiencing the swelling that he's had over the last several weeks or a month ago when he needed to get a PRP injection, from my understanding, due to those knee issues. So now it's about him building on this conditioning, getting more and more comfort in that knee before he's able to make the call to make it back on the court.
Okay, there it is from Shams, and there's no getting around it. That is the most optimistic thing we've heard with regard to Steph Curry in quite some time. And it's not just that he's ramping up, but it sounds like the most important part is the days after these workouts, they're seeing what they want to see. The swelling is not there. If he went through an extensive workout in Boston yesterday, I can already give you the good news. He went back at Boston just like an hour ago and did another workout on the court in Boston and was moving around the court without limping. Fantastic.
Yeah, and if Shams had that report today, it's because of the exact thing that you just described, where he worked out yesterday, he came back today and worked out again, and it feels good. And I actually said this about a month ago or whenever he was first out. There's going to come a point where he starts to get Dr. Needle, please report to Steph Curry. And the PRP is better for you than the cortisone that I get and Toradol, which is what football players get. But there's a reason why he is now with, 14 games left, you
14
said?
games to go.
14 to go, and now we're getting reports of the PRP, and now the knee is starting to quiet down. This is when you go ahead and you do that. That way he can be fresh-ish for the next month or more.
Today's injury report is brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more info, visit boxerlaw.com. All right, here we go. Always got to clear my throat before the injury report because it's long.
Let me clear my throat.
GP2 is available. He's got a tibial contusion.
Right. What'd you have, a tibia?
Quentin Post is available. All right, Quentin is in there. Okay. LJ Cryer is out.
This is not for me.
No, LJ Cryer's got
I checked the spread, and it's gone from 12 to 12.
Thank you.
Yep.
Seth Curry is... Well, he's out. Yeah. Al Horford revenge game.
Yeah.
He's out.
He's out?
Out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, he's like the U.S. in the WBC final. Out. Sorry.
I was happy for Venezuela.
Yeah, good for you.
I think they wanted it more.
Yep.
Anyway, Moses Moody. He's not playing. No, he's going to be out with that wrist sprain. That's 8 straight for Moses. Steph Curry.
Do yoga.
Yeah, we got to do more yoga.
Yeah.
Steph Curry, I think you're aware, is out, but it has been a reevaluation sensation. And by the way, official Saturday. Saturday is when we'll get our next official update for Steph. The way Shams talked about it, he said there's cautious optimism that he'll play this month. This month has 13 days left in it. So I don't know if this is a next week thing, a late next week thing, or something shortly after that. But yeah, you're not going to see him today. You're not going to see him over the weekend. You're not going to see him in those early games next week. But they play Brooklyn a week from tonight at home. That, in theory, might be on the table. That might be a little quick, but somewhere in there between that game and the end of the week or Monday of the following, sounds like a decent chance we see Steph Curry at that time. That's the thought right now. But yes, he's out.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Butler is he's out because he tore his ACL.
Okay. So that's 8 Warriors who are on the list. 2 are available, and you've got 6 that are out. So
that is correct. That is correct. And if we did not mention your name, get your butt out there, get your shoes on, and get yourself some buckets.
Okay.
Okay?
Looking at you, you're saving.
Right. All right, you ready for the Celtics list?
Sure. You clear your throat?
Yeah. Nikola Vucevic broke his finger. He's out.
Okay, who else?
That's it.
No. Who else?
That's it.
There got to be more Celtics out.
No, even Jason Tatum is back.
Yeah.
He's playing. Tatum,
playing?
Brown, Peyton Pritchard, little guy running around out there, making long shots. The Boston Celtics are ready to go. They are the 2 seed in the East. So that is your injury report for today.
Okay. And the Dubs 12-point dogs, and you never want to look at a game and say, oh, man, this would be like found money, and I certainly won't say moral victory if you happen to hang and keep it close, but these are the ones I think that Steve Kerr enjoys the most, where you go out there and you're a little bit undermanned and you might be overmatched, and you've got your young prove-it team go out there and just try to prove it. You've got nothing to lose in this spot.
Right. That's exactly right.
You lose and you're the 9 seed. You win, you're the 9 seed. So, like, just go out there and, let the young guys go out there and cook.
Yeah, I mean, every single night, an opportunity for this, that, or the other, the younger players to get some more experience. Kristaps to, be a starter. Let's do 30 minutes. And let's see you do it again on Friday. And let's do it again and do it again. You're not going to do back-to-backs, I get it, but let's go. Let's see if we can build on that. And we may be a week or a week plus away from Kristaps and Steph making their debut with one another. And to me, that's the center focus right now.
It is. And also, for me, the distant focus is the play-in game, whether it's the 9-10 or the 7-8, which would be on the road. No matter what that is, I believe that your final 14 games are building toward just that. And you can't possibly be the 11. You really honestly can't be the 6. I don't know, mathematically.
No.
So you're looking at probably not even the 7. I think you're looking at either you find a way to get up to 8, you slip and you're the 10. No matter what happens between now and the end of the year, you have 14 games. Get Steph healthy, get him and Kristaps on the floor together, figure out the Al Horford part of it. And the other sneaky piece that I don't think that we've spent enough time on is Moses Moody.
Sure.
It's now 8 games he's missed, and so he'll need a little bit of a ramp up as well once his wrist is okay.
No doubt, but I love the point you're bringing up, and let me sort of spin it in a different direction. I do think sometimes we forget that the Golden State Warriors, and it's so easy to make fun of them right now because of all of the injuries and go, good Lord, this is a G League team that you're putting out there. But again, I love to operate with plan A is going to work. And if it doesn't, we'll adjust. But I think you have to live like plan A is going to work. That's why you call it plan A. There is absolutely the very realistic possibility that the Golden State Warriors show up to a play-in game with Steph and Kristaps and Draymond Green and Moses Moody and Guy Santos and Pods and GP2 and what would be called an actual NBA roster with scorers and defenders and the whole dealio. That is a real possibility here coming up in about 3 or 4 weeks.
And that's a real team. Like if you want to talk about NBA champions and NBA All-Stars and all the rest of it. And I do think we need to remind people of what happened just 3 years ago when Miami was a play-in team and they made it out of the play-in and then they beat the Bucks, they beat the Knicks, they beat the Celtics, and they went to the NBA Finals. So I'm not saying that this will be that, but this can be that if you are able to get in the play-in. You just never know, Mark.
Warriors right now, yes, 5.5 out of the 7. So that is not realistic, but they're only a game out of the 8. The Clippers have lost a couple basketball games in a row. Kawhi Leonard is dealing with an injury. He's questionable in a game that they have coming up later on tonight. I think they're in New Orleans. Is that right? I think the Clippers are in New Orleans. So we'll see how that goes, but by no stretch is that out of reach. And then they are only a half game clear of the 10. Right now, a half game ahead of the Portland Trailblazers for the 10.
Just to put a bow on that analogy I made about the Heat 3 years ago, there were 2 members of that team who are members of this team. Jimmy Butler. And Yurtseven.
Oh, God, really?
Yurtseven, baby.
I was going to say you jumped the gun.
He's got muscle memory on what it means to be a play-in guy to go to the NBA Finals.
Great point, Tibbs.
Thank you, Omer Yurtseven. I'm looking on my my daily app right now to see what the over-under is on Yurtseven. Here's the key.
Right now, play-in game and playoff games, any play-in or playoff games. I will set the over-under on Yurtseven minutes at a half a minute and bet everything What do you want? What do you want?
I'm taking the over because of what I just said.
What are we
betting? $1 million. Whatever we're betting, we're not paying off anyway.
I mean, we should bet donuts. It's the only thing either one of us are willing to bring in.
God, I haven't had a donut in so long.
Really? You should have a donut.
After I showed you that picture of me from 12 years ago.
You were a big boy.
Yeah. Dude, I was a fat green pumpkin. I'll show you the picture. Grandy, it's me, Buster, Pablo, and Madison Bumgarner.
I'm a fat red pumpkin.
It makes Pablo Sandoval look like a jockey.
Bumgarner,
I'm a Giants fan.
At Santa Anita.
Bumgarner looked really young. Posey looked adorbs. Pablo looked like Pablo. And Dibs was huge with hair.
You ever see the movie Fried Green Tomatoes? It could have been my life story. I'm a huge green tomato on that pick.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. It is time for the Take It to the Bank prediction, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I'm going first because I get Kristaps.
You can have him.
Kristaps higher than 16.5 points. Koosh. He's going to start. He's going to play 30 minutes. He might be over 16.5 points by halftime.
I like that. And I'll give you 10 guesses on which Warrior I'm going over on in tonight's over-under portion of this.
You're going Pod's rebounds.
Wrong.
You're going Guy Santos points.
Wrong.
You're going Yurtseven minutes.
I couldn't find it.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
Who do I dislike more than any athlete in the Bay Area?
Draymond Green.
I'm going over on Draymond's PRA, points, rebounds, and assists. It's because they're playing a team that he will get up for. When you face Boston in March, he's going to be ready. He's going to try and play basketball.
You know who else is going to be ready for this? The Boston fans. And they know how to get in his shirt.
We love Draymond. I might have that wrong.
Yep.
Over 18.5 PRA.
Is that all?
18.5 for Draymond Green Kukush.
You better start. You better make a few threes. You better make a couple
I got Draymond going 6 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists.
I got the Giants going.
Thank you.
82 and 75.
I intentionally did that wrong so it'd go under, but yeah.
I got it. Nothing gets by me, pal.
It was all playing off of the Guru job.
Yeah,
anyway.
I can't. This is my favorite part of next week. We get the official Guru Giants.
It had better not add up to 162. I'll be mad.
I'll leave. I will go home right away if that happens. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. All right, so here we go. Warriors and Celtics tonight. Kristaps is in. GP2 in. Quentin Post is in. Good update on Steph Curry as well. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we will. And we'll do a full 4 hours, okay?
Cool.
For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. All you got. Out to the arena in Boston next.
Ready for your next adventure? Welcome to San Francisco International Airport, your getaway to the world. With over